with the right hand. Oh my God! He dropped him down. Grounded pound by Jordan. Jordan wins. Oh my God! It's tees up. Come on, he dropped him. Oh my God! Yes! Chris Carnage! Second round knockout! I hit it on the head!
Walking up the head of Emmett with the legs, and Rodriguez is tightening up.
It is all over! Just like that! Yair Rodriguez from the bottom submits Josh Emmett. He threw up a triangle. Wow! He threw up a triangle. Anderson Silva style, Chael Sonnen.
Yo, Emmett didn't even. He's like, nah, I'm good.
That is the beauty of mixed martial arts right there.
From the completely new studio zone, Arizona. We're live with UFC Saudi Arabia. Adesanya versus Imavov Magomedov versus MVP. Live with the MMA-Holes.
Wonderful.
I'm having problems with ESPN Plus. We're going to react to the entire card. I have ESPN Plus, and it's telling me what? It's telling me that I need to purchase it. Meanwhile, I have ESPN Plus. Like, what the heck? What's the deal? How's everyone doing? Shout out to mybookie.ag. The code is MMA-HOLES. If you'd like to watch along and gamble, use code MMA-HOLES at mybookie.ag. We got crazy parlays that we put together last night, and we'll be talking about that in a second. But let me get this thing going. Anyone else having problems with ESPN Plus? What the? Yeah, I logged out. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm logging out and logging back in. This app is terrible. It says I need to buy the bundle. What the hell? Hold up. Dude, what is going on? Anyone else ever have that problem? What the? I have the subscription. Hold up. Me. Okay. Okay. We're good. Okay. Let's try to figure this out here. So anyone else having problems with ESPN Plus? Why am I not able to log in? What the hell is that about? Freaking stupid. Here, let me do this. Okay. It's always something. Anyone else having problems? How you doing? Good morning, everybody. You blaming the dwarfs? It probably is the dwarfs, right? So strange. So it has me logged into ESPN Plus. No issue. When I click on the link, it has the event pops up. It says, hey, you want to watch it in English? Sure. I go, yeah, let's watch it in English. And hit play. And then it says you got to buy the bundle. What the hell? Have you ever seen that? Jesse's trying to work on it right now. So, yeah, when we get it going, what the heck? ESPN Plus bundle, Disney Trio. Anyway, it does that all the time. Does it do it to you too, Ann? Yeah, like I'm legit logged in. It's paid. Never seen that before. Anyway, so that's that. Ann brings that energy, girl. She sure does. Maybe should I click on Espanol? She's trying like a different account, but that's not logged into that account. Is the email changed?
No, it's always been the same.
That's definitely not the email that we're using.
Well, then you're on the wrong account.
What do you think, Spanish? Do you think Spanish will let us? Dude, what is up with ESPN Plus? Yeah, Spanish? Should I do it in Spanish? Espanol.
You were on the wrong account.
Is the wrong account?
You were on the wrong account.
Really?
I don't know what account you were on, but...
No, it was info. We always use info.
No, we don't.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's my bad then. Okay, we're good now. All right, well, the fights didn't get started. Okay, I guess that was me. I don't know. Whoops. It's not broadcasting. No, it's not. It's streaming, but yeah, there's no fights yet. All right, so I got to get these graphics going too once the fights get going. How's everyone doing? A little bumpy start. Best Fuko Friday ever. Did you like our Fuko Friday last night? Thank you. I think last night's show was a banger, to be honest. I got in a little heat. I clipped one of the phone calls and put it on social media. Some people have no sense of humor. It's so weird. It's like, that's not funny. It's like, come on. I mean, Jesus. Not funny. We pushed the boundaries. Like, I don't know. I thought it was freaking hilarious. I thought one of the calls was just very funny. Inappropriate, yes. I'll admit. Last night's show was very inappropriate. But funny. Very funny. People that I never knew that watch your show sent me Instagram clips. People sent you clips of what we posted. Go at the MMA-Holes on Instagram if you want to see the clip. I'm not going to post it here because I have a feeling like people are going to try to cancel and shit. Like, I don't know. I thought it was funny. It's crazy. But hey, freedom of speech, guys. It's goofy humor, you know? That's just how we roll. Goofy humor. There's no malice behind it. We're just being goofballs. A lot of sensitive people out there.
Wonderful.
John from Dublin.
Let's go most early card for me for once 100K subs soon.
Let's go, John Boy. John Boy from Dublin. Thank you so much for the $2 donation. We put you up in the top dog status where you belong. Up in the lights, the first person to donate on this glorious stream that I'm actually very excited about. You know, I'm looking forward to the main event. I'm looking forward to a lot of fights on the card. Top dog. Top dog. Yeah. I want to thank everyone for stopping by bright and early in the morning. I appreciate you guys. We have the new studio fired up, and I got to work on these graphics. Once the fights get going, I'm going to start moving things around, put it in place. We're going to call all the fights. This fight over here is a glorious one. It's two blobs. They're going to beat each other up. It's going to be great. Get your picks in at get your bets in at mybookie.ag, but your picks in at MMAHoles.tv. MMAHoles.tv, the Goat Milk Challenge is fired up. I showed you guys the brand new belts during the week, and it's going to be great. It's going to be a great year, 2025. Some giveaways, and you have a chance to win the customized belts. First fight on the card. Actually, I could show it over here. we go. Getting used to the new studio. So here is MMA-Holes.tv. You want to see the predicciones. First fight on the card I got is, I was going to say Shamil. The other blub. Hamdy. Hamdy, I got submission. By the way, I picked a lot of finishes on this card. Everyone's like, oh, Mystical, you always picking decisions. If I think there's a lot of decisions, I'm going to pick decisions. You know? What do you want me to pick shit that I don't think? If I think there's a lot of finishes, I'm going to pick a lot of finishes. So I picked a lot of finishes on this card. I did see a lot of finishes happen. And, of course, Jasmine Jasudavicius is going to get a decision. T-Rex, I got knockout first round, back in the win column. Gaziev, round 2 knockout. Round 2 knockout for Naimov. A submission by Mike Davis in 2. A lot of 2s. Decision over here in the next one for Nurmagomedov. Round 1, Pavlovich smash. Pavlovich got his hands full, but I just foresee him bouncing. He can't afford to lose this one. He can't afford to lose on that 2-fight skid. Decision for the underdog, Michael Venom Page. Izzy, decision victory. Those are my predicciones. I also got this guy over here, Alexander, round 1 knockout. I mean, there's so many finishes. So many finishes on this card. Finish, city. That's what I picked. I think I picked 3 finishes, rest all decisions. Okay, Ant. We'll see. We shall see. Yeah, I think a lot of carnage. A lot of carnage on this card. Looking forward to it. Although this one, if Pogues gets his way, it's going to be a decision. I will say that. This could be a sloppy mess if it goes past 1.5 rounds. And you're so tired. Me too. I'm actually pretty exhausted. But one carnage will just kick us into high gear, you know? I got 2 kittens on heat. What? I got 2 kittens on heat? 2 kittens on heat. Oh, they're frisky? Frisky kittens? You know what's it's funny. Kittens in heat are pretty damn funny. I had a cat, and it was weird, right? A horny cat. It's really strange. I don't know. It's bizarre. Like dogs, I guess, get hit on horny too. They start humping stuff. Animals horny are just freaking hilarious. That's how you know if there's a God, he's got a sense of humor, because he's like, here's a pet. Oh, by the way, they're aroused. It's so weird. It's such a weird thing, right? Horny pets. Sounds like a TikTok channel. Horny pets. TikTok. Anyway. Throw your butt in your air. If MVP wins in Israel, I'll hit a bank in the books. You want to see, John Boy, you want to see some real bets? You want to see some real like beastly bets? You think your bets are crazy? Check this guy parlay. We did an all better beard parlay. We did a all favorites parlay. We did funny name parlay. So this one over here, $5 to win $448.73. $5 to win $2,406.37. $5 to win $1,024.97. $5 to win $699.13. And then I have a parlay of Page and Adesanya, simple, $10 to win $30.86. And then I have a $50 straight up Michael Venom Page parlay, straight up to win $75. So we got money, we got action, we got crazy parlays. Crazy parlays. If you want to know exactly, there's a lot of moving pieces. But if you want to know exactly the parlays, I mean, I don't know. Should I name them? I mean, it's crazy. If you're gonna tell, let me know in the chat, and I'll let you know. But the $2,000 one, I hope it hits. That one, I think that's the funny name parlay. Yeah, the funny name parlay. Yeah, that's my juicy one. I need that funny name parlay to hit. Your picks are garbage 80% of the time, bro. I love you, but come on, you don't be. What are you talking about? So I'm literally up in my MyBookie. Even with all these crazy bets, I'm up $109 for 2025. Even with all these crazy bets. Thank you, Ben Rothwell. The fuck you talking about? I mean, why are you such a casual?
Casual.
Like, I don't understand. Are you from Dublin or are you from Dumlin? Where are you from? Dumland? I don't understand. I don't get it. Coming at me in the chat from Dumland. So stupid. 63% on my goat milk. 13% over 500. I mean, come on. Come on. Why are you so scared of my... I mean, I'm trying to make you guys money. If you don't want to make money, then steer away. Stay away from my picks. That's all. Stay away. Stay the fuck away. It's fine. Not everyone... Whoa. Not everyone wants to make money. I'm just a money-making machine. Trying to help you guys out. You know? All right, so Pogues making his walk. Once he gets in there, I'm going to maneuver some of these graphics. The first fight's going to be a little bit of a cluster F. I'm going to try to figure it out with these graphics here once I get the first fight in the books, because where we pull the information, it doesn't like start lining up until the fight gets started, so bear with me. Did you notice the girls in the weigh-ins weren't allowed to disrobe? No, I did not, but that makes sense. You don't want them popping boners in their sheets.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Yeah. You don't want any sheep boners. You got so worked up your voice cracked. No, every time I do a morning stream, I'm like congested. I shot some nasal spray in my nostrils to try to loosen everything up. But every time, yeah, I'm always congested. I have like allergies. In the morning, I wake up, there's so many allergies in the system. It's like, I don't even know if you're from Dublin. I know John's from Dublin. John's a good guy. I don't know about you. I don't know about John Boy. I know he's from Ireland, though. You're obviously unprofitable. Fuck you. I've been doing this 8 years. 6 years full time. Pretty profitable. We're good. Don't you worry about you. You're obviously stupid. Why you want me to make fun? It's too early for me to make fun of you. Why do you want me to make fun? What are you doing? It's too early. Why do you want to be roasted this early in the morning? Let me warm up. Why do you gotta like please make fun of me for breakfast? Like, why? What do you get out of it? Why do you want to be publicly humiliated this early in the morning? Can't we just watch fights? Sip on some coffee? Watch these two blobs go at it? I mean, what? Super chat. Why do people like public humiliation? Action, thank you for the $1.99.
Moss works for Vegas. His parlays are cheeks. Smiley face.
That's right. I don't like parlays, to be honest, even though I got all those parlays. But someone on the last fight reaction show, thank you so much, Action Jackson. Did you know your name rhymes? Someone made a suggestion, I think it was on the last Fight Buddies, saying we should have inappropriate parlays, and I was like, that's a great idea. It's a very good idea. So I figure $5 inappropriate parlays will be a reoccurring segment, so it could just upset people. I don't know. And then could you imagine if they hit? I was watching a show the other night, and they did an all black parlay, and it hit. He won it like $2,000. It was racist, but profitable. Those inappropriate parlays. They could make you some money. Could you imagine I hit on a 2K parlay because of stupid names, like a dumb name parlay? He was making fun of these fighters' names, but somehow he became $2,000 richer. We're just hoping we hit on one of them, you know? You're not going to hit on them all. Super chat. Hey, it's the macaroni. How you doing?
We love Mr. Count Moss. Keep up the good work, USA.
Thank you so much, macaroni. That's my twin. Thank you. Yeah, we got the old black parlay. I hope one of them hit. I truly do. The black dude's going out. Which one? There's a couple. Oh, this black dude? I hope not. Well, then again, he's in part of one of the parlays. I get so much action. I don't even know who to root for. Honestly, I have no... Like, I want my goat milk to do well, but I'd rather the $2,000 hit. So the $2,000 parlay, if I need that to hit, I need... When you have too much action, it gets very confusing. Who do I need in my 2001 in this fight? I think that was the funny name parlay. That is... This is like so much crap. I need a couple of these parlays to fall apart so I'm not as confused. Which one was a funny name? Yeah, so I need this guy to win for my funny name parlay. Yeah, funny. He's a funny name parlay. Fight's about to get going here. When it gets going, I'm going to fix some graphics. Once the graphics are fixed,
Wonderful.
I will be doing my commentary. Thank you, Sonosi.
Another anti-black parlay. You're welcome bringing that into existence. Made cash last week.
Oh, you did anti-black? Yeah, I did pro-black parlay. Because isn't it Black History Month? Is that February? You did an anti-black parlay again? That's on Black History. Isn't it Black History Month or is it not? I don't even fucking know. I can't keep track. I think it is. Right? Is it February Black History Month? My man does a... All right, hold on. Let's get these stats right. So I don't have to... Let's see. So first off, we're going to do this. Okay. All right. Bear with me. We're gonna get this done. We're gonna make this shit happen. Okay, so it would be like that. So we need the live stats. There's beautiful music playing as I work on this. Jamal Pogues. Okay, so it would be like that. Okay. You can see behind the scenes stuff here. Because where we pull our live stats... Excuse me. It's kind of annoying. Okay. I think I gotta pull these names closer. Tail of the tape. Let's do this. Put these in like that. Yeah, I'm sure this is riveting to you guys. It's very important. Very important for us to get this right. So deal with it. By the way, takedown in the white guy smashing on the side of the head. Hamdy. Isn't it crazy? Like a big fat guy named Ham. Hamdy. Dude's named after a meat. He's named after pork. Dude's got pork. A pork name. Hamdy is fucking this dude up. 3:15 on the clock. Okay, let's do this. Bear with me, guys. Bear with me. We got this. We got this. All right. I think that could work. Hamdy. Mr. Pork. Okay. The only thing is I don't like... Hold on, let me do this. I got you. I got you. Don't worry, I got you. Oh, no. Keep that like that. Okay. I got you guys. I got you. Do that. Okay, that's cool. I think that works. We'll move my bookie over. Because it's powered by my bookie, of course. Okay, that's in. Looks pretty good, right? What do you guys think? Actually, the right corner. Fix that. They're back on the feet, by the way. Yes. Okay, that's fixed. Nice. Okay, now that we got that fixed, I got to fix this. Okay. Let me fix this. Back to work here. You guys like that music? I'll probably get freaking hit with that music. All right. Do you guys think this is going to go to distance? By the way, you see the total strikes here in favor of Hamdy. See if Pogues can get a little rhythm going here. Okay, let's fix this. He's named after a ham. All right, if we put this like this, maybe you can make it a little bigger. All righty. We like to bring you the riveting content here on the MMA-Holes. I feel like that's got to go up a little bit. Like so. There we go. Sort of. All right. Get the stats. I'm going to bring the boys up a little. Come on, boys. You go up a little bit. Let's see more of that bod. And we'll bring you up too. You want to come up? You want to come up here for a sec? Here, you come up too, Ham. Ham bone and piggy. Something like that. Well, you got hit in the face. All right. Okay. I think that's okay. What do you guys think? It looks like they're wearing no pants. It looks like they're naked, actually. Maybe I should bring them up a little bit so you can see their pants so you don't think they're naked. Right? Okay. You can see his underwear. Okay. I'll bring him up too. Sorta. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Something like that. Something like that. Okay. I can get away with that. You guys think we're good? All right. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, so let's get ready for round number 2 over here, and let's start calling some fights. How about that? We're going to do 5 minutes on the clock. You can see the clock is started. Let's get the right round. And boom, we are in the new studio. So we're just getting a little more comfortable, okay? I had to get my graphics going over here. They're okay. I'll probably be tweaking it a little bit more. There's something off, though. Hold up a second. Hold up. There's something not right. I see something's not right. I see the problem. I see the issue. Like, this has got to be... Wait, what happened? What the fuck? What? What happened to my graphic? UFC Arena. That's weird. It should be like this. These guys are fighting in like that. This is going to be like this. Okay, now we got to get these fighting guys. Put these guys in here. Okay. All right. Looks a little better. All right. Okay, that's a little better. A little bit. A little bit. A little bit. A little bit. Okay. So we are past the first round. And I tell you, Pogues likes to win decisions, but it seems like Hamdy is the man that is doing very well here. Although he eats a couple of left hands with 3:28 on the clock, Pogues is landing some combo shots as he is walking backwards and circling around the cage. Hamdy's got a look of confusion on his face as he's chasing him around. Mouth is open a little bit, hits him with a leg kick. What do you guys think won first round? Let me know. Let me know. We are completely warmed up. I got some donos here. Let me play these puppies.
Super chat.
Super duper coming in from Action Jackson.
I honestly like the dumb parlay idea.
Right?
Smiley face.
I mean-
smiley face. Smiley face.
I'm with you, right? I think it's so... Because if a dumb parlay hits, like, think about how funny that is. Like, there's really no thought behind it other than inappropriate. Okay, we want this person to win for stupid. Yeah. My clock is fixed. Oh! Hey, boy, coming in with a 6.
Come on, get loud, MMA-Holes
In the crowd. Yeah.
Come on, get loud, MMA-Holes in the crowd. Got MMA-Holes in the crowd.
Yeah.
MMA-Holes in the crowd. MMA-Holes in the crowd.
Yes, baby, yes. What do we got here?
Audio keeps cutting in and out.
What? Does it really? Is my audio... Oh, God. Please tell me my audio is not cutting in and out. I don't need that. Anyone else having that issue? Oh, fuck. No? You don't freak me out. No? Yeah, maybe refresh the stream. Not for me. Okay, so most people are saying it's fine. Okay. All right. Thank you. Yeah, maybe, I don't know, maybe refresh the stream. Not quite sure. I know with YouTube we've been having some issues. By the way, it seems to me, I mean, from the little bit that I've been watching because we've been messing with the graphics, it seems to me that Hamdy is doing well moving in. Pogues is landing, moving backwards. But, I mean, if you look over here, it's 27 to 27 in total strikes. Pogues does have more significant. Maybe Pogues might be swinging the second round. He kind of did even out here. No one likes to see a heavyweight decision. Close YouTube and reopen? Yeah, that's probably what you got to do. Quick refresh. Yeah, let me know if that works. Yeah, hopefully that works for you. Yeah, maybe Pogues is winning this round. I think he's going to take the lead. Yeah, he just took the lead with strikes. Pogues is like a heavyweight that knows how to win decisions. Damn, he's going to screw up my... I had round 2 submission here. Doesn't look like that's happening anytime soon. 37 seconds on the clock, and Pogues is volume punching. Trump needs to put tariffs on Saudi until they start using the proper time zones. I don't hate these early cards. I kind of like them, even though my voice doesn't like them. Woof. Yo, Pogues, I think Pogues won this round. Pogues is, like I said, he's volume striking. What you gonna do, volume punch me? Anyway, 2 seconds left. Yeah, Pogues lands a nice right hand at the end of the round. Damn, I think this fight might be split up. So that's good for my old black parlay. I can't really lose here. Although I will lose on goat milk if Pogues gets the win. So 2 parlays in jeopardy. He wins funny name parlay, which is a more profitable one. He wins old black parlay, which is an easier one, and that's about $1,000. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I missed one over here. Hold on a second.
Super chat.
But thank you for the $199. Eisberko? I don't know how to say that, but thank you so much, man. Thank you guys for the donations early in the morning. I know it's early, and I appreciate your contribution. Ed Boy is the top dog over here up in the lights, and you got prime real estate these days in this studio. Yeah, look at this. We got the chat, and we got the top dog. So anytime you see any crazy reaction clips, you know you'll be part of it if you're the top dog. You know you'll be part of those clips. Just like the top dog, whoever the top dog was when I did that inappropriate clip on Instagram and Twitter, people weren't happy about it. People are afraid to repost it because it had naughty things in it. Naughty humor. I'm not reposting that. I'm not going to repost that shit. 4:33 on the clock. We'll sync it up here, and let's see who got. I think this is a split fight. Let's see who wants it more. Uh-oh. Hamdy coming out, guns blazing, and Pogues has a little smile as he circles around the octagon. This card has juice, but I'm looking in the crowd. It looks pretty empty. Oh, high kick by Pogues off the side of the head. Hamdy's like, nah, that's good. Hamdy's undefeated record on the line, 5-0. In jeopardy. We've seen a bunch of undefeated fighters' records explode recently. Will this be another one here? 4:07 on the clock. Nice kick to the legs by Pogues. Yeah, for a heavyweight, Pogues knows how to get decisions. That's for sure. Not a bad striker. 3:58 on the clock. Body shot coming in by Hamdy. Bryce is trash. Sportsbook has Hamdy at 3:45 now. Better be my bookie. Nice right and left hands coming in by Pogues on the mush of Hamdy. Hamdy eats it and just keeps coming forward. So Pogues, yeah, walking away with the total strikes and significant. Hamdy keeps trying to walk him down, but he keeps on falling into Pogues' traps. Pogues switching on the stances as Hamdy is trying to engage. Inside leg kick by Pogues. Hamdy comes back with the leg kick as well. Pogues laughs at him. Pogues laughs at him. Hamdy back and forth out of that orthodox stance. Looks to unload with that right hand again. But good footwork by Pogues as he slowly trots in one direction, then goes in the other. Hamdy plants and eats a left hand by Pogues. And then Pogues circles the cage. So, yeah, a little bit of a lackluster heavyweight fight. You don't want to see. This is not the type of heavyweight fight you want to see, early on the card. You know what I'm saying? How does Hamdy not grapple? Yeah, it's a little weird. So he tried in the first round, and I guess it got nullified. So now he's stuck on the feet and just getting pieced up. Wish they would just go for it. Yeah, it's frustrating, right? I mean, listen. Oh, nice right hand by Hamdy. Slams onto the face of Pogues. I will give Pogues the respect and, listen, you don't want to see a point fighter at heavyweight, but you look at Pogues' resume, that's what he does pretty good. He just knows how to get his hand raised. It's not pretty. He just goes in there, outstrikes his opponent, hand raised, moves on. He's 11-4-0. And coming in as a slight underdog here, he's putting Hamdy in a little trouble. Hamdy does hit him with a good combo. Both hit it actually simultaneously. Leg kick by Hamdy. Now, I feel like this is a pretty close round. Hamdy pops him with a right again. Hamdy trying to be a little aggressive here. Pogues fires back with a left. So 1:40 on the clock. Time's a ticking. Who wants it more? How are you guys scoring it? That first round, I was doing my graphics, so I wasn't really paying much attention to the first round. There's a little blood on the lips of Pogues and a good kick to the body by Hamdy, and then Pogues fires back, combo to the face. Close, man. Close for me. You have it 1-1? Okay. 2 zip hand. AJ, I've noticed something with you, my friend. You have questionable scorecards. I'm just going to say this. I've noticed this. Questionable. But then again, I can't really argue it because I didn't really see much that first round. I'm just going by glimpses here and there. Actually, no. I did see the second round. What am I talking about? I did see the second round. I think Pogues definitely got that one. Ooh, nice combo by Pogues upstairs again. So, yeah, Pogues is just outlanding him. Big smiles as he circles around. He just admires his work. Whoa, they stay in the pocket. Trade there. Pogues gets the better again. Pogues going to win this fight. Now, let's see if there's corruption. Let's see. We got Egypt over here on your left, my right. Arabs are showing up. Trust me, bro. Trust me. I mean, if the judging is, anti-Pogues, yeah, Pogues is screaming at us. He's like, come on, motherfucker. Oh, shit. Pogues talking some shit there. 7 seconds. Hamdy gives him a high five, so he likes it. Oh, man, Pogues is coming in violent to end this fight. And then the clock winds down. They give each other respect, so they had fun in there. Think Egypt just took the L.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Kainoto.
Bryce just posted on X that he wants the president to cancel Juneteenth and rename it Juneteenth in honor of the Holocaust. Just unbelievable.
I mean, I can't, could you believe that guy? Someone needs to stop him. Bryce he's out of control. Someone needs to stop him. There are people, when we were doing our Gummy Gang stream, people were saying that they were coming to Bryce's defense. And I'm like, who the hell's going to his defense? And then I started looking and digging. Some people from our community too were backing up Bryce, and I was like, what the fuck? It's crazy. It's so nuts, man. So yeah, there are people in Bryce's corner think he's completely accurate and telling the truth and completely right for saying what he did and say. And I'm like, wow, okay. All right. We'll agree to disagree on that one. But I do think it's funny. I think his comments are very, very funny. Let's get to the scores on this. You can see they're both a little yellow. It looks beautiful over there in Saudi Arabia. A lot of construction there, a lot of building. Every building has a crane on it. What the fuck? What's going on over there? Why does every building have a crane on it? They're just building and building and building over there. But it's a beautiful skyline. Here we go. Scores coming in. Who won? I love his fresh takes on racism. 30-27 Pogues. 29-28 Hamdy. What? Hamdy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yo, what the fuck? Oh my God, dude. Okay. Well, I'll take the win, but Jesus. There goes my old black parlay. But funny name parlay is the bigger money. Yo. What? If it's going to be that kind of night. I mean, now, let me ask you guys out there. Those people that run around and say, there's no corruption. Saudi Arabia, there wouldn't be any judges that are biased. There was one judge that was 30-27 in favor of Pogues. But Hamdy wins 229-28. Okay? Okay? Listen. Don't leave it to the judges.
Super chat.
Yomos, are you pulling for Izzy, and is Jess officially off the Izzy bandwagon?
I am. You know what's funny? I am pulling for Izzy. I've been defending Izzy a lot lately, and I'm not an Izzy fan. I've been very hard on Izzy in the past. If you go back to a lot of our Izzy fight reactions, a lot of people criticized me. Jesse criticized me a lot for being an Izzy hater. But, you know, ever since he knocked out Pereira, I got to give him his props. I do. And I think that he will be superior in this fight. I think he'll win a decision. My worry is if judging is like this, Izzy could be on the wrong end of that decision. But I think Izzy should look pretty good in the main event. I do. You were no hater, you were fair. I think I was fair too, to be honest. I do. And going the other way too now and praising Izzy, even though he's on a little bit of a skid. He won like 1 out of his last 4, if you think about it, which is kind of crazy. Izzy pretty much needs this fight. He needs to win. He's been banished to the fight night cards now, you know, so he's in desperate need of a win here. So I'm curious to see. He seems pretty zen. He seems ready to go. Imavov is a tough dude, man. All right, John boy. I know you're like dying for my attention, but I mean, Jesus, why do you want my attention that bad? Blatant robbery. Yeah, I think that they got that wrong. I do. Pogues was kind of walking away with that the second and third round. You know, I don't know. And you're looking at the striking and the stats there pretty much back it up. I don't know. I mean, the judges don't have the luxury of looking at the numbers. They just see the fight. And I honestly think that like numbers should be, I think there should be stats, man. I think you should be able to look up at the Jumbotron and see this. Like when the live stats are going, I think the judges should be able to look up at the stats too. You know? So if they're on the fence, they could say, okay, you know, I think this guy got it, but hey, let me look at the numbers real quick. Okay, that confirms it. Or it's like, you know what? No, I was wrong. I think I don't have it right. You know, like, why don't they get all the tools to score these fights correctly? You know? It's crazy. Oregon Coast represent. Shout out to Oregon. Shout out to the Oregon peeps out there. Thank you for subscribing. Sel, appreciate you, Sel. Appreciate you tremendously. Oh, I got to fix a stat here. We got Kainoto coming in. Thank you, Kainoto.
Bryce just tweeted that if they ever took his guns, no problem. He'll just install swimming pools around his house in order to protect his family against our black brethren from invading. Seriously, someone needs to stop Bryce.
He's completely out of control. He really is. And thank you. By the way, Kainoto, if you just jump in, Kainoto is giving us updates on Bryce Mitchell. He's monitoring his social media. He's in a lot of hot water because of all this stuff that he's been saying lately. So thank you, Kainoto, for keeping us updated. Appreciate that very, very much.
Super chat.
Hotel Echo India Lima Hotel India Tango Lima Echo Romeo.
What? The heck? Robbery, definitely. Yeah, I'm kind of with you. Even though I picked Hamdy on goat milk, I did pick Hamdy. I'm with you, man. I believe that Pogues won that fight. Now, my all black parlay is gone, unfortunately. That's gone. But the great news is the big fat one. The big fat one of funny name parlay is still intact. So here it is. I'm one step closer to... Let's see. I'm one step closer to $2,406 out of 5. We just need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 more. 7 more correct. There's another parlay, though. That's an old favorite parlay as well. That's intact. That's $5 to win $448.73. So we got those 2 parlays intact. Unfortunately, the black parlay is done. Also my beard parlay is intact as well. So Hamdy winning is better for all my parlays. So thankfully there's a robbery there. The Hamdy parlay. There's another parlay here. The beard parlay. There's a $1,000. I'm assuming I can't even tell anymore. Yeah, it's the beard parlay. The $1,024, $5 to win $1,024. So 3 fat parlays still intact. Fat. I'm talking fat parlays. The old black parlay failed. So the anti-black parlay that Sonosi did is looking pretty good. But I couldn't pull the trigger on the anti-black parlay due to the month that we're in.
Super chat.
Thank you, AJ.
When AJ gives his score, never donut baby, shocked face, Speedy, Egypt.
All right. Fine, AJ. Fine. I'll never doubt you again. Fine. We're going to get ready for the next fight. Good morning, Vlad. How you doing?
Not saying Bryce has a point, but the man has a point. Joking, but I got my money on Page. Out for an early jog and didn't realize was a Saudi card.
Yeah, I tell you, man. Well, hopefully you got me in your ears. I'll tell you what's going on. But yeah, I got MVP too. That's my under. I dropped a $50 bet on MVP, so hopefully he can pull it off. I think he's going to get the upset, but I'm a little scared, man. You know, the way the judging's starting off, I'm a little scared. Hey, look at this. Vlad just gifted 5 double championships. Let's go. Who got those double champs? Who's a member now? Let me know. Let me know who's a member in the chat. I want to see all your beautiful faces. That is awesome. Thank you so much, Vlad. Thank you guys for donating this early in the morning. I appreciate that. I don't know what time. What time is it for everyone in the chat? Some it's not morning. Some it's not morning for you. But for me, it's 7:54 a.m. We're going to roll into the next fight. My goat milk is unblemished. And a bunch of parlays intact. So everything looking good. I got Lucas Alexander by knockout in the first round. Maybe I should have picked all decisions. Maybe I made a mistake. 9:53 a.m. Eastern, 12:53 a.m., 8:23 p.m., 6:53 a.m. We're all over with the times. all over the place. But I do like these early cards. I do. And this one's got a lot of buzz, man. For a fight night, it's got a lot. It's got a weird pay-per-view vibe to it. I guess it's Izzy on top. You know, every time you think Adesanya, you think you don't think fight night anymore. When was the last time Adesanya was on a fight night? Anyone? You know, let me look. Last time Izzy was on a fight night was what year? Like I kind of feel. Let's see. This is like around COVID-ish? Maybe no, probably before that. Was it the Romero fight? No, that's 248. Let's see. The Ultimate Fighter, 2018. Is that not crazy? The last time Adesanya was on a fight night was 2018. Think about that shit. That's nuts. That is crazy, man. 2018. Madonna mia. Another graphic we got to fix. It's okay. Here's our tail of the tape. It's powered by mybookie.ag. Use code MMAHOLES. Bogdan is 5'8", 5'11" for Lucas Alexander. 145 for Bogdan. Alexander came in fat at 148. And it's the reason why I picked Lucas. Because he's a fatty. 29 is the age for Lucas. 29 for Bogdan. Bogdan got that 70-inch reach. 73-inch reach for Lucas. Both out of the orthodox stance. Good morning. Good morning. Who you guys got in this one? I picked the Bog. No, I didn't pick the Bog. I picked Lucas by finish in round 1. Knockout. Although, I'm a little worried about this pick. Bogdan may upset.
Let's go, champ.
Bryce and Mel both like freshly squeezed juice.
Bryce and Mel both like freshly squeezed juice. Thank you, Tropic Tom, for your membership of 28 months. Thank you, my man. Appreciate you. That's right. That's correct. Okay, let's get ready for round number 1. Hit the like. Did everyone hit the like button? Oh, I forgot to set my likes up. If everyone could hit the like button, I'd really appreciate it. Actually, that's one graphic I forgot. Hit the like. Hit it. Whoa, round 1 starts off aggressive. Bogdan coming in on Alexander. Alexander circling around the cage nicely, but Bogdan's looking to put some hands in his face. Alexander puts the left to the face of Bogdan. Bogdan trying to shoot in there. Alexander pushes off the head and circles around and hits him with a leg kick. All right, I'm going to have to do the likes at another time because this is high-paced, high-energy first round. Bogdan shoots in, drives the shoulder into the hip bone of Alexander. Alexander trying to stop a takedown here as Bogdan has him up against the fence with 4:24 on the clock. Bogdan using his shaved head to put on the cheekbone and keep him up against the fence, drills a knee to the leg, and Alexander swings around, and now Alexander has control, looking to trip down Bogdan. Alexander looking for the takedown. Alexander is slight favorite. I am looking for a first-round carnage here. I'm not even going to pay attention to the parlays. I got too many of them, but I would imagine Bogdan is in my funny name parlay, but Alexander is in my beard parlay? I don't even know anymore. I don't even know. I can't keep track of all the parlays I got. Dude is a robot. LOL Bog. Oh, nice flying knee coming in by Alexander as he circles around the octagon. Front kicking towards the face of Bogdan. Bogdan keeping going here. I wish, I got to ask my bookie if they can let us. Oh, nice combo by Bogdan on the face. Pop, pop. Comes in with a left wild. Alexander swings around. Bogdan shoots him for a takedown. Alexander on his knee. This is a good pace, man. Now Bogdan goes for the backside. Alexander gets up. Lock around the waist. Bogdan's got it. 3:09 on the clock. Bogdan trying to drag him to the ground. Alexander looking to peel apart the hands. It's a featherweight bout. His knees come into the left leg of Alexander. Damn. What a difference between this fight and the last.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Bogdan controlling against the fence some more. 2:52 on the clock. Alexander trying to separate. Bogdan grinding, grabbing on the legs, swinging him around. Alexander looking for a gilly, looking for a choke, but Bogdan, no worries, still goes for the leg, and nasty elbows to the side of the head by Alexander. Bogdan didn't like it, drags him around. Alexander falls on top, hits him with the hammer fist. Bogdan trying to grab an arm, finish him. Alexander having control on the mat, 2:29, and pulls Bogdan down. Can I get a first round carnage? Whoo. Show me every predictions after. Actually, you can check my predictions on MMA-Holes.tv. Now that the fights are going, you can check all your favorite MMA-Holes predictions. So go on over to MMA-Holes.tv if you want to see all my predictions. Sign up for free. Alexander standing over Bogdan. And Bogdan is back to the mat, just trying to up kick, and he's trying to grab the ankle, try to pull Alexander down, shoots back up is Bogdan, driving through. Looks to trip down Alexander, does. Nice job by Bogdan tripping down Alexander. Alexander pushing on that bald head, trying to get back up again. Bogdan looking to slowly creep up the body. Bogdan wrapping him up a little bit, and Alexander muscling around and just pushes Bogdan to the mat. Damn, Alexander's a strong dude. Stands up kick hits him in the face. Ref says that's fine. So Alexander looking down at Bogdan. Bogdan a little scrappy here in the first round. Alexander whips in a kick, another kick to the legs. So Bogdan back to the mat. Alexander standing over him and just whipping some kicks in. Let's see how long before we stand these boys up. So I call them puppies. These puppies
The
up.
pages are loading quickly on .tv upgraded.
I don't know. I messaged the team. I hope they're uploading quicker. They were working on the events page and the leaderboard. I hope it is updating quick. Yeah, let me know. Thank you, D-Rest. Thank you very much. 57 months as a champ. Thank you so much. Bogdan shooting in again. Hammer fist coming in by Alexander, trying to make Bogdan pay. Bogdan pulls him down to a knee. Alexander leaps on the backside. 39 seconds. Bogdan trying to slip out backdoor on him. So far, it looks like to me Alexander's winning this round. But Bogdan's being very scrappy here. Hitting some hammer fists is Alexander on the side of the head of Bogdan. Bogdan trying to drive through. Bogdan's takedown attempts are very ineffective. But he's making it interesting, that's for sure. It's fun to watch. What do you think? Shara will win or Michael? I'm going MVP. I am. I'm going for the upset. Shara, if Shara just flatlines MVP, I'd be very impressed. All right, so one in the books, excuse me. I would go Alexander round one, but you never know with these judges. You just never know. Can't be sure. Let me see MMAHoles.tv. I want to check the leaderboard, but I like to let one fight get in the books. Leaderboard. Where are we? What fight are we doing? I don't know why I can't find the fight. Adesanya Imavov. You know what? It is moving a lot quicker. Huh. It doesn't look like they did that change, but it did load up fairly quick. So there's going to be a big tie over here. Yeah, not much to go with. Oh, a lot of people picked decision. Okay. Yeah, a lot of people picked decision. Let this play out. All right, so round number 2 about to get started. 5 minutes on the clock. If you're new to the program, we got the live stats. They're behind me. I'm blocking it a little bit, but you get the idea. You get the idea. You got the control time over here. Legs, body, head. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I should move myself over. I like to keep myself centered, but you can see the total strikes, head, body. Anyway, nice leg kick. Oh, my God. Alexander trips him down, and Bogdan didn't like that. He just kind of buckled down to the ground. Kicks to the body coming in by Alexander, but Bogdan walks into a left hand by Alexander, pops him there. We're in round number 2. Yeah, leaderboard did load up pretty quick. Quicker than usual. Even to this very day, the Pope says, what are you talking about, John? John's spamming some weird shit. 4:13 on the clock. Alexander cracks him with a good right hand. Good body shot. Left hand. Leg kick, Alexander. Nice combination. Flurry. Bogdan just eats it and comes forward. Bogdan, like a robot, moving in there. Alexander swipes him aside. They reset back to the center. Good leg kick by Bogdan inside the right leg. Nice body shot by Bogdan. Drills in the right hand. Good combination upstairs by Bogdan. And Alexander goes back to the body. Bogdan, a tough dude. Eats a couple left hands by Alexander. Good left to the body. Kick to the body. Oh, right hand by Bogdan. Drops Alexander. Alexander down to the ground, and Alexander heel hooking. Alexander trying to lock him up from the bottom, but Bogdan pushes him back down to the ground. Good opportunity for the slight under in Bogdan Grad on top. Half guard. Wow. Nice job. How do you see your picks on Holes TV? Here, I'll show you. Beep, 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 beep. So if you go to the leaderboard, right? You can find me there. If you search on the members section, actually, you're probably better off searching me on the members section. That's probably the best way to search me. It's a lot of people. Well, a lot of people make the picks. A lot of people make their picks over here. Bogdan's still on top doing work. All right, here we go. Mystical Moss. Click on the name. Okay. Picks. All right, and you can see the events for 2025. You could actually see my picks for all the events if you want to check that out. But Imavov versus Adesanya. Here we go. Click on it. It says 1 of 11. You click on that. By the way, Bogdan's still on top, half guard, 2:20 on the clock. And Alexander in a little bit of a pickle. Okay, and here you go. You can just scroll through. Okay, scroll through and see what we got going on here. So see this one, I got the winner, but I picked finish. It was a decision. And you can see the rest of the way if you'd like to see the predictions. It's a pretty cool feature. Like anyone on MMA-Holes.tv you want to check out for yourself, you can just kind of scroll around there. Put a lot of work in on the goat milk challenge, so enjoy it. Enjoy it. It's free. And it's going to be free forever. So enjoy it. This is the one thing, though. We got to put like the last event on top because I keep on like, where is it? Adesanya Imavov. There it is. Okay. All right, back to the action here. Bogdan mounts him. Full mount by Bogdan. Landing some shots from the top. How about that? So Alexander, who had a solid round, eating some shots from the top by Bogdan. Elbow slamming to the face. This is good for one of my parlays. Bad for my goat milk, but good for funny name parlay. I think the beard parlay would be in jeopardy, though. Elbow coming in again from the top by Bogdan. My old favorite parlay in jeopardy here, too. Rights and lefts coming down from top. Bogdan beating on the face of Alexander. Alexander's still on the bottom, giving up the backside. Now the hip, and man, Bogdan is beating the shit out of him. Hammer fist slamming down to the head. Bogdan trying to finish him here. Looking for an upset. Hammer fist coming in. Bogdan going ham. 47 seconds. Can Alexander survive? He's covering up the face. Elbows coming in. The ref's taking a look. He might stop it. Bogdan's elbow and some more. Hammer fist coming in. That's it. That's it. It's over. Bogdan finished him. The ref's seen enough. Oh, my God. Bogdan got it done. What a carnage. Second round carnage. Holy shit. Wow. Very impressive.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage,
Wow.
go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage!
Super impressive win. So Bogdan, who was a slight under, gets the job done as he knocks him down in the first, aggressively ground and pounds him to the point where the ref says, I've seen enough. And Bogdan gets his hand raised. Interesting. So funny name parlay intact. Goat milk, I take a hit. The beard parlay dies, I think. Hold on. Well, we'll let it play out. But, oh, my favorite parlay dies too. If I have that in the favorite parlay. Yeah, I think I did. So favorite parlay dies too. So 2 parlays get killed there. But funny name parlay is still in effect. Funny name parlay. My funny name. Wow, what a second round for Bogdan. So the good news is it doesn't go to the judges. We don't have to worry about any controversy. Alexander looking very frustrated there. He had a very solid first round, but he got clipped, and good on Bogdan just seizing the moment. Is Bogdan... Oh, I was going to say, is Bogdan out of Fight Nerds, or he just has a bunch of nerd coaches? So I think he just has nerd coaches. Okay. There you go. Nice job by Bogdan. So look at that. Look at the redness as Alexander catches a beating in the second round. Whew.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Nice.
Bryce Mitchell is the real MVP. That's why Egypt won.
Oof. Wow. Wow. Damn. Thank you, Chubbs, for the $2 donation. Thank you, Miko Mew, for subscribing to the channel. Appreciate that. You guys are wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Oh, what the hell?
Wonderful.
Well, this is
wonderful.
from Bryce Mitchell. I don't know why that happened, but it's Bryce.
All these judges are Zionists.
Oh, my God. Thank you, Bryce Mitchell. Thank you. Thank you for being a friend. I got to move these girls up. Travel in the world and back again. You're a friend and a confidant. Bogdan getting the win. Let's move the ladies up. Hallelujah. Jasmine is such a weirdo. She's like so odd. Super odd chick. Something like that. She even stands odd. She talks odd. She stands odd. But she's a fun girl to watch fight. Coming up next, we're going to go to Goat Milk in a sec. Can Mike Davis win? He's the favorite. But he's got his hands full, man. I tell you, picking the under on that one might be something you might want to think about. Ferez, who beat the crap out of Frivola. He's a solid fighter, man. That's a really good fight to open up the main card. But Mike Davis is a beast.
Wonderful, wonderful.
For real though, Bryce Mitchell is retarded.
I mean, he's unique. He's a unique young man. The fruit trees. It's all about the fruit trees and the Nazis. Bryce Mitchell. The great Bryce Mitchell. Who doesn't love Bryce Mitchell, right? The fruit trees and the Nazis. Let me see if I could do something here. Hold on. It's all about the fruit trees and the Nazis. Hallelujah. What if I do this? Like if I squish it. Does that work? Is that like weird? Like I can kind of like smush it all up, but you can't really see that. My big fat head's in the way. Is that weird? Probably should just left it the way it is. We'll see how it looks when the fight's going on. Thank you, Ed Boy. Ed Boy's gifted a double champ membership. Shout out to Ed Boy. He gave one to Bennett Lemaire. Sound like a hockey player there. Bennett Lemaire. Bennett Lemaire. Got yourself a membership. Thank you to Ed Boy. Ed Boy, when you think Fight Buddies, you think Ed Boy. You know, Ed Boy, he's Mr. Fight Buddies. Guy's a legend. Legendary Ed Boy.
Wonderful.
Hallelujah.
The Canadian chick has to give up 25% of her purse as part of the tariff. UFC is an American company, pay up, bitch.
Donald Trump, thank you for the donation. The Don coming in. Don coming in with the dono. We got Chubbs for being a member for 47 months. Yeah. Thank you guys. Seriously, thank you guys for financially supporting the MMA-Holes. Next fight on the card is Jasmine versus Bueno Silva. Anyone think Bueno Silva is going to get the upset? We're going to go to goat milk in 1 second. See how that leaderboard is playing out on the milk. Hallelujah. Refresh. Sambo.
Appreciate your dedication. Most much love from the United Kingdom.
Thank you, Sambo. Thank you so much. Appreciate you being a member for 2 months. A green belt of the chat.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Muchos gracias. From the UK. Love to the UK, man. Thank you so much. So first place, tie, Thorn Walker and First King TV. And with Bogdan winning, little shakeup over here. The Stutes, last year's, oh no, did he? Yeah, Jeremy won last year's goat milk strap. You can see the championship belt next to the name over there. The first MMA-Holes.tv champion in second place, tied. So we'll see how this plays out over here. A lot of ties. So we're only 2 fights in. We'll see how this thing goes. But it's good to see upsets. Good to see it. I want to look at the bookie real quick. Let's see what's still in play. Hallelujah. Okay, so this parlay, I think this is funny name parlay. So this one, so this is the, well, that's a doozy. The doozy's still in play. The funny name parlay, I think this is. Oh, shit, we're too closer. So $5 to win $2,406.37. This is going to turn into a deal or no deal situation, right? So I can cash out right now. My $5, I could win $9.91. But the big goal, $2,406.37. We are 2 in. I need Jasmine to win to keep the train going. This could be a very interesting one to watch. Imagine we hit on two grand parlay or come to the decision, do we cash out? Will probably be like $1,000. Like if it keeps going and we keep hitting, it can get to the Biggie Boy fight. And we might be like, we have a decision to make. You know? That's gonna get rough, man. That was only a $5 bet. And the other two is Michael Page and Adesanya. That parlay. And Michael Page straight up. Okay. So the other ones are Dunzo. We'll let that play out. See how that goes. Should get interesting. Cash out before Imavov. The Biggie Boy one. Yeah, I don't think I would let it ride for the main event. I might not. I don't know. The Biggie Boy one. I might bail before Biggie. Who you guys have in this one though? Jazz or Bueno Silva? Let me know. What do you guys think about the new studio? You digging it? Oh, you know what? I got to get the likes in. I don't even know what the likes are at, but if you guys could hit the like button, I'd appreciate it. Very, very much so. We're doing a fight night reaction stream, UFC Saudi Arabia. I absolutely love doing these. I have a great time each and every time we do these fight reaction shows, our Fight Buddies experiences. So thank you guys for stopping by. Each and every time we do these. Let's put the likes in the box here. Jasmine, third submission fixed. The background can't see the stats. What do you mean fix the background? Because it's behind my big head? Those are the stats. I mean, you know. But I don't know. I did it aesthetically looking better, but yeah, I know I'm covering some of the stats. I know. Either we deal with that or I don't fucking know. Ba 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 ba. Old setup much better? Okay. Yeah, the old setup was widescreen. I did full screen here for like if people are watching on TVs. Oh, the lights are working. So you're kind of getting more meat for the TVs. The other one benefited phone streams. This one's a little bit better for the TV stream. But it was time for a 2025 studio upgrade. So we upgraded the studio. I kind of like this better aesthetically. I like the fact that you see the fighters bigger, but you do lose a little on the stats on the bottom because my big head's in the way. But I do have a stand-up section over here when I want to get up, and I'll be out of the way of the stats. So that's a thing. Old setup way better, really? Shit, man. You not liking this setup at all? You have no idea how bad it is, the people who rule. But then again, you know, a lot of times, every time I do something new here, usually everyone says the old way is better, you know? So this is more pleasing on the eye than the other one. But the other one had the stats like giant, and it was widescreen. But on TVs, you lost a little bit. So, you know. You think the old studio was better aesthetically? Really? Damn, I disagree on that. I think this one's way cleaner. People are uncomfortable with change. Yeah, every time, dude, I create a new song. I put a new studio. Actually, you know what's funny? Every studio that I've done, everyone says the old one is better. So it is true. We'll let this one play out for a little bit. When I did the Orange studio, people fucking loved that studio, and it was like barely any stats. You know, people loved the Orange studio, and that was actually not as fancy at all. But yeah, every time we change it, we get that the old one was better.
I just woke up. It's early, Mystic Mose.
It is early. It is early, but hey, we got fights. We got some carnage. Jasmine's walking into the cage now. A lot of empty seats in Saudi Arabia. Lots and lots of empty seats. Tail of tape. So Jasmine, 5'7", 5'6", Bueno Silva. 126 for Bueno Silva. 125 for Jasudavicius. Jazz is 35 years. I'm 35 years of age. 33 for Bueno Silva. 66.5 inch reach for Bueno Silva. 68 for Jasmine. Both orthodox fighters. I picked Jasudavicius for the win by decision. Can you change it back whenever you want, or did you scrap the old one? I could change it back. I do have a whole other setup and scene. I could eventually change it back if I wanted to. And sometimes I have changed things, reverted. But I'm going to let this play out for a little bit. See. The new studio looks like the current UFC belt. I kind of, you know what? It's funny that you say that. The color scheme, I kind of went with that a little bit. So good eye, Wiz Natchify. Good eye, actually, good eye. Good eye on you. I did hire a lot of immigrants to put this together before they got deported. So shout out to the immigrants. Helped me put the studio together. They worked behind the scenes. Unfortunately, they're not going to be allowed here much longer. What time is it, AZ? It is 8:24. 8:24. Selena Gomez not very happy about the production of this. Oh, what happened? Yo, the stats just got... Oh, shit. That was weird. What the fuck? Why'd they do that? Oh, let me fix this. I mean, I could have their heads cut off like that, but I don't like that look. Alleluia. Let me fix that. Let me fix that real quick. It's going to drive me nuts. Who wants it more? Bueno Silva kind of needs this win. She can't afford to be losing. I think the stats look all right. I think stats are okay. But I do got to move her down a little bit. Like this. And I'll move you down a little bit too. Thank you. Thank you for moving. She looks like she's got like some sort of Spaceballs haircut going on. Spaceballs, the movie. All right. There we go. Okay, so right off the bat, Bueno Silva pushing Jasmine to the fence. Jasmine underlocks the arm, tries to spin her around. Does. Mushes the face with the right hand. Tries to separate. Bueno Silva trying to grab a hold of the body. Jasmine kicks to the belly of Blanca from Street Fighter. 3:34 on the clock. Bueno Silva tries to move in. She's unranked. Pops her with the left hand. The number 12, Jasmine, circles around the octagon. There's Mark Smith. How many people see Mark Smith now and think Chris Curtis crying? Chris Curtis does not like Mark Smith at all. At all. Thank you, First Kings TV. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's not going to make everyone happy, you know? And I don't know. Like, we'll see how it works out. This is the first Fight Buddies we've been doing the studio, the new studio. I like it. I think it's pretty clean. And I got a lot of options, too. I have a stand-up section that I can, when I get up, I'll be on the corner. You can see all the stats. Ooh, nice hook by Jasmine. Shooting in Jasmine. But Bueno Silva jumps the ghillie as Jasmine goes for the takedown. Beautiful guillotine attempt by Bueno Silva. But she only's got one arm wrapped around the neck. Bueno Silva trying to one-arm it here. If Jasmine can pull her head out, she'll have a lot of time to play inside the guard clam to clam. Let's get those clams in the chat. I want those clams flying over here. Thank you very much. Jasmine still trying to pull her head from the grasp of Bueno Silva. She is inside the guard, trying to pull her head out there. But Bueno Silva is still tugging on this neck. Bueno Silva trying to get that ghillie. Bueno Silva slips off. There we go. Jasmine inside the guard now. It's time for Jasmine to get busy. Mayra on the mat. Jasmine in control. Canada on top, trying to land some strikes. 2 minutes on the clock. Yeah, my head is in the way. Yeah, it is in the way. That's why I try to mush it up a little bit there. It is in the way. But it's, you know, it's like, I was thinking, you got the important stats up top over here. You're missing, like, underneath body's leg. And then this is the time over here is control time. That's pretty much self-explanatory with the control time. Takedowns right over here. And there's submission attempts. So, I mean, the important stuff up there, everything else is pretty much self-explanatory. So you're not missing much on the bottom. The least important stuff are down here. The most important stuff you can see. So that's how I figured it. But anyway, it is what it is. Jasmine putting her clam on the back of the head, spinning around to the backside, looking to put a hook in. 1:06 on the clock. And Bueno Silva rolls around. Jasmine to side control. Jasmine controlling on the mat here, but Bueno Silva make it a little tricky. Jasmine just presses her back down, pancakes her to the mat. 55 seconds on the clock. And has the clam on top of the thigh of Bueno Silva. Jasmine's looked so much better lately. She had a little bit of a skid, but she's looked a lot better. And she's an interesting girl. I mean, she's not super young. She's 35 years of age, but she looks like she's in the zone. She's just getting better and better, and she does create some damage on the left eye of Bueno Silva. Bueno Silva still stuck to the mat with 25 seconds on the clock. Something is wrong with Silva's eye. Why did they let her fight? I mean, did that not happen here? Because I didn't see it before the fight. Was that before the fight? I think that happened here. And there's hammer fist coming down from the top by Jasmine, cracking on the good eye. But Bueno Silva is going for a knee bar here. Jasmine unfazed, pushing through that. 5 seconds on the clock. They're scissoring on the mat. Bueno Silva's attacking the right leg. Hammer fist from the bottom. And the round is over. We go to round number 2. A lot of clam activity there. I would say Jasmine got 1. If you're a member of the chat, you know what to do. Spam the clam. Who doesn't love a good clam fight, right? Easy round for JJ. Yeah, I would say JJ got round 1. Let's give Mas a hard time for weeks. Yeah, let's do that. Mas, it shows 2 different times on the screen. One on the left and the other side. Wait, what? 2 different times? One on the left and the other side. What? What do you mean 2 different times? Are you talking about the time up there and then the time here? Is that what you're talking about? Or are you stoned? Silva at the face-off. I think she's on drugs. Seriously? Silva's on drugs? What kind of drugs would you say? What kind of drugs? The good stuff? Control time and clock time? Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, it's control time. That's control time. But you know what I like about this too? I can point at everything, which is nice. So I could be like, look at the control time. I could tickle it. Nothing for Silva. And I could also tickle, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of things we could do with this. Keep an open mind. It's a lot. We could have a lot of fun with this. You know? We got to think ahead. The time being on 2 different sides. So what are you talking about the time? Are you talking about this time over here? That's the ESPN Plus thing. It's not like a live time. It like just jumps. It leaps in time. Although, you know what? I could just use that clock. I mean, it's not like I could just use that clock and it would make life a lot easier for me. Actually, maybe I should use that clock. But it's not live with me. It's a little ahead of me. Yeah, I'm just going to leave it as is. I mean, I could just take that off too if I wanted to. You're high. It's too early to be high. It's still so. Why is it confusing to you? How is that confusion? How is it confusing? I can't see how that's. Yeah, I don't know how it's confusing. It's so tiny up top. Like, so this is like the real lifetime on their website, and there's a delay for me, I guess. Yeah, I don't know how it's confused. You got to be high, man. It's too early to be high, though. It's way too early. I couldn't get high in the morning. Anyway, 3 minutes and 2 seconds on my clock. And Jasmine is getting to work here. She's circling the cage. Blanca trying to engage with her, but she eats the teep to the body. Jasmine comes back with a flurry, misses on that, but the outside kick lands. Outside leg kick by Bueno Silva. Outside of that left leg pops in there. 2:44 on the clock. Bueno Silva eats the flurry up top. It's crazy. Bueno Silva was a girl that she was very close to being a champion. And she looked like she was a real deal at one point. And then just everything fell apart. I don't know what the hell happened to her. She's like, what was it? Let me just look at her resume real quick. Like, I thought she was going to be a champion at one point. She just completely... Oh, this is good. Watch she knock out Jasudavicius. Let's see. Yeah, she went on that 3-fight win streak. She fought Holly Holm. That was a no contest. Which, wait, what happened here? Mark Smith telling the girls to keep going. Bueno Silva was complaining about something. There's an outside leg kick, and Bueno Silva's like, come on. She didn't like something, but Jasmine just keeps going. Nice right, nice outside leg kick by Jazz. 1:44 on the clock. Jasudavicius circles the cage. Outside leg kick again. Bueno Silva with the left. A left hand by Jazz. A kick to the body by Bueno Silva. Jasmine driving through. Knee to the body. Looking for maybe a takedown. Let's see. Ooh, good right hand by Bueno Silva. Backs up Jasmine. 1:28 on the clock. Bueno Silva pops her again with a left. Good stabbing jabs by Bueno Silva. The jab's working nicely. And Jazz shoots in and takes her down. Good takedown. Center of the octagon on top of the right leg. Bueno Silva will be stuck here. I've never seen a chick with no waist. I kind of hope MVP gets the win tonight. Me too. Yeah, I picked him. I'm not a big Shara Bullet fan. I mean, he had a really spectacular knockout in his last fight. But there's something I don't know. I just can't root for him. I don't know what it is. He's like skeevy. 52 seconds on the clock, and Jazz is on top as a left hand lands. Rolling from the bottom is Bueno Silva, trying to tangle up Jazz, but Jazz keeps the left hand coming in. Bueno Silva really trying to grab a limb and do something, but it's ineffective. Hammer fist coming in on the forehead. Oh, Bueno Silva, none of that's working. Bueno Silva trying that jiu-jitsu nonsense from the bottom, but Jazz like, get out of here with this. Jazz still on top here as Bueno Silva is rolling from the bottom. They're all tangled up. 14 seconds on the clock. I'm going to go 2-zip for Jazz as Jasudavicius and Bueno Silva. Oh, it looks like we're going to start scissoring again. Up kick coming in by Bueno Silva. Jazz just eats it on the mush and then hammer fist down. It looks like Jasmine has nothing behind those punches at all. Right? Do you guys get that vibe? It looks like Jazz is just hitting her with pillows. So 2 in the books. Get ready for round number 3. Ba, 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 ba.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Bryce Mitchell.
It's Black History Month, so I'd like to say most slave owners were good guys. I'd like to go fishing with them. With that being said, I'm rooting for MVP because I have black friends.
Thank you, Bryce. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Appreciate Bryce Mitchell coming in there. Thank you. I just want to make sure here I got this correct. So, all right. So Ed Boy is still the top dog. I want to make sure that no one slipped in above Ed Boy. Thank you guys for the donations. Really appreciate it. Very, very much so. Especially Bryce Mitchell. Thank you. Thank you to Bryce Mitchell. Very kind.
Super chat.
We got Freeze coming in with the 199.
Mos, how many proposals will Sanko get in Saudi?
How many proposals will Sanko get in Saudi? Oh, my God. That's a good question. It's a good question. Let's get this clock right over here. 4:18. We'll sync it up here. Bueno Silva got to get going. She just looks like Bueno Silva. She just looks kind of like she looks like she don't want to be there. She hooks him with a left hand, fires him with the right hand. Bueno Silva needs a sense of urgency. She pops him with a right. A nice elbow by Bueno Silva, and here it is. The sense of urgency is there. Jazz fires back with the right. But like I said before, it doesn't seem like there's much pop in those hands. Jazz puts one on the mush, circles around the cage, and Bueno Silva kicks towards the body. Jasmine circles around again, backs up. Bueno Silva keeps on her. Bueno Silva just trying to cut her off here. Grabs onto the back of the head of Jazz. This fight seems like a complete waste of time. Why did it Jew me and tell me 35? Silva 3-0 robbery incoming. Good knee up the middle. How many people picked Bueno Silva? I don't think many. Wow, 22% of our community. That's more than I thought, actually. So people did pick Bueno. She's no bueno in this fight. Jasmine trying to kick the legs out here, kneeing to the body, 3 to the belly of Bueno Silva, and a knee up top onto the mouth of Bueno Silva. So Jasmine landing those knees, fires back. I mean, it looks like Jasmine's sparring. Then shoots him for the takedown again. Gets it. There she goes. Good takedown. 3 minutes left in the third. It'll stay there. Boy, oh boy, Bueno Silva just did not show up. Hit a perfect on this one. This will be easy perfect. No Bueno Silva. Nope. So Bueno Silva back to the mat, 2:40 on the clock, and she looks very discouraged as Jasmine's on top of the right leg. Mark Smith taking a look here as Jasmine's being held from the bottom by Bueno Silva. Mark Smith checking out, making sure they're not holding the gloves, but there's a little bit of a stalemate, even though Jasmine's on top, and Bueno Silva's cranking that left arm, but in a bad position, so that's not going to do anything. Jasmine pulls out. And Bueno Silva's still stuck on the mat with Jazz on top. You were way behind. Are you doing me and UFC and Liverpool? UFC and Liverpool. Okay. Was there like some football going on? Women's fights are basically intermissions. This is terrible. Yeah, I mean, the Jasmine decision was like probably the easiest pick on this card. Pretty simple pick, right? Jasmine's on top of Bueno. Silva mounts her. Watch Jasmine finish her here now. Oh, boy. Bueno Silva gives it the back. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Don't finish her now. Shit. Bueno Silva's in all sorts of trouble. Jasmine is sitting on the hip. Bueno Silva's trying to squirm around from the bottom. She is coming off a submission win against Da Silva. Can she get another one here? She's pounding on the body of Bueno Silva. The right hand tied behind her back. Bueno Silva is in a pickle here. Jasmine's got her all fucked up. Bueno Silva rolling around and Jasmine looking to mount. Nightmare round for Bueno Silva in the third with 58 seconds. We get to hear another post-fight interview with Jazz. I'm just doing so well right now. I'm coming for the belt. Jasmine sitting on the left leg. And look at the control time. 6 minutes and 30 seconds of control time for Jazz. Just complete domination by the Canadian. I tell you what, Jazz is, you want to know who from Canada? Who's representing Canada? Who's the face of Canada MMA right now? It's Jazz. It's her. It's me. Jasmine is pounding on that face with some right hands. She got to watch that headbutt there. She dropped a little headbutt from the top. Mark Smith gave her a warning. 10 seconds on the clock. Two Joints is the face of Canada, but not Canada MMA. He may be the face of Canada, but not Canada MMA. Okay. Jasmine helping her up to the feet. The fight's over. Easy decision win for Jasmine Jasudavicius. And by the way, that's good for my parlay. That's phenomenal for my $5 to $2,000, one step closer to getting it done. One step closer. Nice win by Jazz. Jasudavicius. I like the round font too. Very fancy over here. Look at my finger. It gets longer like E.T. Everything warped. Yeah. You're so cute. Gucci. First correct pick. Let's go, Smokey. Let's go. Yeah, I think a lot got that right. I'm actually shocked 22% did pick Bueno Silva. They rushed them to the judges. Wasted no time here. They're running behind. Okay, let's hear it. (30-27), all three judges. Jasudavicius getting the win. Good job, Jazz. Jasudavicius. I want to thank everybody for showing up. I want to hear this interview. Hold on. This is the very first UFC women's fight. To answer your question, I know it's going to be a tough fight. I want the belt. I feel like that's me, title contender. Hey, whatever. Who she want next? Let's see. Whoever closest to the top. Okay, there we go. Here's Jazz. She's my favorite female fighter. Doesn't sound retarded in any way, right? Love it. Jasudavicius. What a voice. I couldn't even imagine. Imagine being intimate with Jasudavicius. Could you imagine that? Jesus. She's crazy, man. That's wild. I had never heard a Canadian sound like that. She doesn't sound like that? Bro, what are you, deaf? It sounds like she sorts glass. And grass. What? Look at this gremlin. All right, here we go. McKinney. Back in the octagon. Always exciting. Either he gets knocked out or he knocks out his opponent. That's what McKinney likes to do. We'll go to goat milk in a second. Let that thing warm up. This should be a good scrap. Yeah. I tell you what, did anyone pick I was thinking about picking Damir. They were giving like a lot of love to McKinney, but McKinney's a little McChinney. Terrance McKinney, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Wonderful.
but I did pick McKinney. And I did pick knockout in the first. But I was thinking about picking the under. I mean, plus 425. Only 6% picked Damir. Only 6%. All right, so big tie for first place. Wow. Okay, oh my God, massive tie. Actually not massive tie, 5-person tie. All right, we got to let this play out. We'll come back to goat milk. Got to let it play out some more. A lot of good pickers here. So, we got 2 right, 1 wrong. My parlay looking wonderful. Thank you, Jazz. Appreciate you. Jasudavicius. Next fight going to be quick. I hope so. I tell you what, though, Damir knows how to win decisions. So now this $5 parlay still going. I can cash out $14. $5. I can cash out right now and get $14. The goal is $2,406.37. Should I just let it ride? I mean, do I just keep letting it ride? Or do I take the easy $14? Oh, shit, I got Damir in this fight. So, yeah, so Damir's the funny name guy. Uh-oh. I think I picked McKinney first round finish. If Damir wins, we move forward. I might have to cash out. I might have to take the $14. Right? Everyone's yelling cash out. Deal or no deal. This is a tough decision over here. $5 turns into $14 just like that. I can cash out, but if Hadzovic wins, he's a big part of this parlay. We're talking about a significant increase. The goal is $2,406.37. Yeah, 3 times, right? It's pretty good. A lot of people yelling cash out. See, I like that. I like that people are saying that because you guys respect. You guys respect. You're showing some respect here. You're not being degenerates. I like that. But I'm a man for content. Even though I know Damir is going to lose this fight, and I picked McKinney first round finish, if Damir wins this fight, we are one step closer to $2,000 and $2,400. We got to let it ride. We got to. This parlay is going to explode right now. But it's all right. I got 2 more bets. So McKinney wins. My goat milk looking wonderful. If he loses, if Damir finds a way to get the job done, big money. Big money coming.
I'm coming.
But a lot of people saying,
Wonderful.
Take the deal.
Guaranteed violence.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. That boy, this is going to be a good one. This is going to be a good fight. Listen, McKinney's McChinney. Is McChinney. No deal.
Wonderful.
No deal. Uncle Chrome.
You know what time it is. It's the month of the porch monkeys. Since I am a part-time member, I get to celebrate for half of the month. I'm the only beige greyhound west of the Mississippi. Many try to emulate me, but there is only one Chrome 2 Yadom.
Thank you. Thank you, Chrome. Our teletape is powered by MyBookie.ag. The code is MMAHOLES. Going over to MyBookie, do it responsibly. And if it was your money on that parlay, you probably should cash out, right? $5 to $14. Probably should cash it. That's the appropriate advice. But I'm here for the content. Terrance McKinney, 5'10", 5'9", Hadzovic. 156 McKinney, 155 for Damir. Damir is 38 years of age. 30 years of age for McKinney. 73.5-inch reach for Terrance. 70-inch reach for Hadzovic. Orthodox Damir, a switch hitter for T-Rex. Who will win?
Super chat.
Cash that, buy tuna, beans, and Diet Coke. Ya whelm.
Yeah, I should. You're right. I should, man. Is that you're welcome you're trying to say? You're welcome? Thank you. Thank you, AJ. I appreciate you, man. Listen, I'm going to let it ride. We're going to hit 2,000. $5 we're going to turn to 2,400. You know? You got to be in it to win it. You got to be in it to win it. All right, so Damir or Terrance, who do you got? Let me know as we're getting ready for round number 1. Boys and girls, when we clip our fight reactions, you will be showcased in the live chat, so keep your comments going. And Ed Boy, who is the top dog of the stream, will be showcased as well, front and center. If you want to be the top dog, you got to beat Ed Boy with the $6 donation. Terrance McKinney coming in guns blazing quickly as Hadzovic comes back with the left hand. T-Rex is looking for the carnage early, and there's a kick towards the body by Damir. Man, this is definitely going to be a good one. I like watching Terrance McKinney fights because he looks like a piranha. It's pretty cool. T-Rex trying to kick off the right arm. Damir blocks that one. 425. Oh, good combination by Terrance. Terrance coming in, looking for a kill shot there. Damir eats a nasty right hand. Terrance pops him again. Damir's got to survive this first round if he wants to spark the upset. But Terrance really landing. And Damir grabs the leg. Terrance got some grappling. Damir shoots in, takes him down. Damir gets the takedown on McKinney, but Terrance going for the ghillie. And like I said, he's got the wrestling. He rolls Damir over. He mounts him. He's looking for the submission, and he's sitting on the... Oh, here we go. Terrance postures up with the mount. Left hand's coming in by McKinney. Damir in a pickle. Damir having all sorts of problems here as Terrance is looking for the kill. Right hand's coming. Oh, McKinney's gonna do it. He's gonna do it here. 342. Damir is in big trouble. Oh, elbows 12-6 in on the temple of Damir. The 38-year-old eating some more 12-6. Terrance taking full advantage of the new 12-6 elbow. Terrance trying to spread out Damir, cracking him with left hands. Terrance still sitting on the hip. Damir trying. Oh, that was in the back of the head. Elbow coming in by McKinney. Oh, elbow to the side of the head, and Damir eating ground and pound on the side of the head. Damir is trying to stay alive. Oh my God, Herzog's looking. Terrance is trying to get it. Pounding shots to the ears by McKinney, and somehow Damir is surviving this, but he looks like he's done to me. I mean, he's just eating. There it is. Terrance McKinney gets the job done, the perfect in goat milk, but the $2,000 parlay has exploded. T-Rex back with another first round finish. Carnage.
What? Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, lay jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Perfect. Perfection. Absolute perfection. First round carnage for McKinney. Unfortunately, that parlay has exploded, but it was okay. It was fun while it lasted. Terrance McKinney, just the ground and pound punishment on the ears. Herzog let it go as long as he possibly could. Terrance McKinney winning is great for the sport. He's so exciting to watch. He really is. I love the fact that every time Terrance fights, he is doing everything he can to finish the fight. Every single fight T-Rex fights, he just wants to get the bonus. He wants to put on a show. And listen, he was a big favorite in this thing. Damir's 38 years of age. So it's not a shock that Terrance got the job done like this, but congratulations to McKinney. And I'll take that perfect on the milk.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Vlad.
This looks like Walmart Sean Strickland versus Walmart Kevin Holland.
It kind of did, yeah. Yeah, I could see that. I could see it. Thank you, Vlad, for the $2 donation. Appreciate you. You could hit behind the ear. You could actually hit behind the ear. You can't hit back of the head, though. You could hit behind the ear. Legal shot. Right over here. You could hit there. Now, you go a little further back, you can't. Especially if the guy's turning his head and shit. But back of the head, no. And by the way, how about McKinney utilizing the 12-6, man? I mean, those were violent 12-6. We need to see more of that. I don't understand. When someone, like, when Jazz had the mounts, when these guys are getting the mounts, just rain it down, man. It's there. Violent 12-6 elbows. Ed Boy gifted a membership. Let's go, Ed Boy. Thank you so much for gifting a membership. The double champ goes to Tim Mitchell. Congratulations, Tim Mitchell. You're part of the championship club. Championship club. I would have been $8 richer. It's okay. I have no fear because I'm going to hit on my MVP bet. MVP bet, up plus money. If MVP wins, plus money mas. And then I have a parlay with MVP and Izzy. But all I need is MVP to win. And I'm up plus money once again. The money I'm gambling this week, I mean, I hit on that Ben Rothwell bet last week. So it gave me, I was already up. And then Ben Rothwell made me up even more. So I'm playing with house money on this. Terrance gets carried away. Yeah, if you can get out of the first round with McKinney, things start to level out. McKinney always going for that first round finish, which makes him very exciting. What a great card for a fight night. Yes, for a fight night, it's exceptional. Exceptional fight night. MVP going to lose? And tell me why, Mark Horsfield. Why do you think MVP is going to lose the fight? Like, how is he going to lose? Just out of curiosity. Is Shara going to do another double spinning back fist thingy? How do you think he's going to lose? Going Strong Podcast. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Going Strong Pod. Let me see. What's the Going Strong Podcast about? That's a very powerful name. Going Strong Podcast. Let's check it out. Okay, Going Strong Podcast. Because you subscribe to my channel, I might subscribe to yours. I may. I'm not guaranteeing that I will. Let's see. Going Strong Podcast. Let's see. Going Strong Podcast. Is this you? 9,000 subscribers. Nice job. Well done. Well done. Let's get them to 10K. Got the factor. I usually don't skip ads, so I'll let that play for you. What is the Going Strong Podcast about? What is it about? Going Strong. You got a factor ad over here. Was it basketball? Oh, no, it's fighting. Let's see. Going Strong Podcast. Oh, it's got basketball up top. It's confusing. What is it? Is it a fighting or a basketball podcast? Going Strong Podcast. It doesn't say anything about it. Reese Will, Juice, and D Rizzo. Yeah, it looks like it's basketball and fighting, which is very confusing. You should start two channels. You should have a channel for basketball and a channel for fighting. A little confusing, I would say. All right, well, there it is. Going Strong Podcast. Speaking of basketball, my Pistons were looking good, and then everything started falling apart. Cade looks all right, but they're not quite there yet, the Pistons. They're not quite there. Not quite there. Not quite to my standards. How come, did Chrome's donation play? What the hell?
Wonderful, wonderful.
What's wrong with what Bryce said? I've said way worse shit on this channel and I haven't gotten you cancelled yet, Mose. I talked to the clan last night though. They said Hitler is where they draw the line on racism. Bryce got left by the dumpster on this one.
Thank you. Thank you, Chrome. Chrome has said some pretty weird things. Makhachev versus Ilya Topuria close to being finalized for UFC 314 in April 12th. Who's your source, Awani? I would love to see that. Who's the source? Mas, as a professional Eagles hater, I am a Redskins fan, so I'm with you. What do I bet on for the bowl? I'm definitely thinking, yeah, you got to go Kansas City. You got the refs. And I'll be rooting for KC. Nothing. Listen, if you're an Eagles fan, good luck. Good luck, you know. If I wasn't a Giants fan, I'd probably root for you guys. And you got my Saquon. There's a part of me that wants the Eagles win, so Saquon wins the Super Bowl, and I could see you stupid Giants. Like, why didn't you keep this fucking? I mean, you could always say that. But then I got to root for the Chiefs, I guess. I'm a big Swiftie, yeah, big T Swift fan. I like the quarterback too. Talks like this. Got that voice. Kind of talks like Kermit the Frog. Hi-ho. Another Super Bowl. But I'll be watching. Oh, I got some Super Bowl boxes that we got to fill up. $10 boxes. If anyone wants to hop in our Discord, help me fill up that thing. Hop in our Discord. Talk to me if you want to jump in. Eagles win. I'm a Chiefs fan. You say Eagles win. I'm a Chiefs fan. Really? Eagles are good. They're a very good team. It just feels a lot of the same. I was hoping that, like, I was going to say Skins. I was hoping Commanders, Bills, but I would root hard for the Commanders. Even though they're in our the NFC East, I would still root very hard for them. I have no ill will towards the Commanders. Barkley's B-Days on the Super Bowl? Wow. Is it really? He's a class act, man. He's a good dude. Yeah, Eagles got a good player, man. I'll put all of them in Discord between the cards. What? My B from Jersey. Got to root. Or are you from Jersey, saying? Got to root Eagles, but I'm Saints fan. It's just boring seeing Casey there. Yeah, it is. It's annoying, right? It gets so repetitive, and you know, how many times do you want to see Taylor Swift in the freaking, like, it's nauseating. And I don't like Mahomes' face. I don't like the way he talks. He's a damn good player, though. But God, everything, it's so funny. Jesse's grandmother, may she rest in peace, she was the biggest Mahomes hater. It was so funny. She would get drunk and say how much she hated him. You know? There's the Going Strong podcast. You're a big MMA fan. Do you do MMA content too? Listen, let me give you some advice. I would split up the basketball stuff and the boxing stuff. You probably would have two strong channels, you know? Try to split it up because you're going to like confuse the algorithm and shit. You know? Split them up if you could. I don't know if it's too late, but it seems like you're doing all right. You're approaching 10K. So what do I know? Who are the Chiefs playing this year at the Super Bowl? They're playing the Eagles. I'll be watching. What do you think about Dragon D's? Dragon D's nuts? All right. Well, now those parlays are done. Let's go to the leaderboard. By the way, shout out to MMA-Holes.tv. These people put in a great website. You got to go check it out for yourself. It's free. MMA-Holes.tv is the place to be if you want to win an actual customized belt. I showed you guys this belt. It's phenomenal. It's a goat milk strap. Brand new belt for free if you become the top points person at the end of 2025. We're going to ship you the belt. Jeremy Stutz won that thing. You get some bragging rights with your trophies for winning each week. You get your name up in the rafters if you win that event. There's a lot of stuff on MMAHoles.tv, so check it out. It's phenomenal. We put a lot of hard work into it, and I'm very proud of this project. So go member up, follow your favorite MMA holes, and pretty soon you'll be able to create your Pick'em League, your own Pick'em League. You'll also be able to have a live chat and DM your favorite MMA holes. There's so many updates that are coming very, very soon. So MMAHoles.tv is the website. Okay? A lot of people are like, how do I find it? You just type in MMAHoles.tv. And you're there. Now, let's see who's in first place. There's a four-way tie. A foreskin tie. Scoop, X88, Saman, the Stoots, who won last year, scary, and the Romer Way. 4 victories. Those are your first place peeps. There's your top 10. A lot of ties over here. Need more fights to separate these peoples. All right, back in the win column, so I'm at 15. Okay. Outside the top 10, I like. That Terrance McKinney win bumped me up, getting the round right. That helped tremendously. So let's go, champs. 3 right, 1 wrong. Mystical once again. Very mystical. Very, very mystical. Okay. So I got in this one, I went with Shamil, although I was very close to picking the under on this one. I think Petersen's a live dog. Anyone pick Petersen in the chat? Thomas Petersen, 11% in Goat Milk picked Petersen. So how many people in the chat picked Petersen? Let me know. How many more do you need to get big money? I just need MVP to win. I put a $50 bet to win 75. So MVP wins, that'd be nice. Why do you call it goat milk? Because it is the best milk ever. I mean, there's all sorts of milk. But we got the greatest of all time milk, you know? The Goat Milk Challenge is what we do on MMAHoles.tv. We've been doing goat milk for years. It started on, actually, we were doing it on the UFC website. Then it went to Tapology. And then we were just like, you know what? We're just going to make our own website. So this is funded by the MMA Holes. My bookie has helped out as well with this. So this is an awesome project. And like I said, if you want to take a tour around, I have a video where I dissect the whole website. If you check on our video section, I do like a 30-minute, almost 40-minute video on all the nooks and crannies. There's so many options on this website. But yeah, go on over, become a member. We're approaching 500 members on this thing. It just got launched last year. 496. We're 4 away from 500. Can we get 500 members on Goat Milk tonight? Or today, whatever time it is? Let's go. Come on over to Goat Milk. Follow your favorite MMA holes. You make a profile. It shows your win percentage as well. You collect trophies and championship belts. It's a great website. It's great. It's phenomenal. MMAHoles.tv. Show Stoops predictions. Go on over to MMAHoles.tv, bro. Stoots is good, man. Yeah, you might want to follow Stoots. He won last year. You might want to tail Stoots. When an event starts, you might want to start putting... That's another thing, too. Like, if we have a person and you see what a high... Now, let them have a bunch of picks in before you judge them by their percentage. But if you see people 60% and up with a lot of predictions, full fight cards, you might want to start looking at some of these people. If you got people with 70, 80% prediction percentages, you go on over there, tailing their fucking predictions and making bets. You might do pretty well, you know? So, I mean, it's have fun with it. I've been pushing Goat Milk on my coworkers. Yeah, man, thank you, Wes. I appreciate that. Like I said, we're not making a penny off of Goat Milk. We're looking to monetize with traffic, right? So if we get you guys coming on over there and playing around on the website a lot, we can sell those numbers and monetize it. It's not going to cost you a dime to be on Goat Milk. So all we need is your time, and, you know, we're trying to make it as fun as possible for you guys to hang out there. So I appreciate you guys telling your friends about it. Goat Milk. Who wins this one? I'm a little worried about this. I think Petersen can upset. Shamil is this guy that he gasses out. He's sloppy. He had like an interesting start, but I don't know. There's something about this guy that's really pissed me off. But even though I still picked him for the win, I'm a little nervous. Like, you get out of the first round with Shamil, it starts getting a little dicey. But I picked him second round KO. We'll see. So me making predictions help you out. Yeah, so you guys playing on goat milk, so what we do is the traffic on the website, we're gonna sell that to sponsors. So I don't want to, like, we make a living off of you guys donating to us, right? Our AdSense is pretty low. So we make you guys donating to us, and we have sponsors as well. That's how we make a living. But what we're looking to do is monetize the website to the point where we don't have to say, hey, guys, if you want to donate to the channel. Like, I fucking can't stay. I feel so skeevy, doing that, And you guys are so generous with us. So what I want to do is monetize the website with sponsors that have the big pockets, the big wallets. They're going to spend, long-term contracts with us, and I could monetize it that way, and then you guys don't have to pay a penny, So that's the goal, because can't live on donations forever, Thank you, Ed Boy. Appreciate that. Yeah, listen, put your predictions in, and it's fun, man. You get something extra with the community. You can talk shit and stuff like that. Even if you suck at it, if you win a week, your name will be up in the rafters for that week. So every time someone goes back to that event, they'll see Ed Boy on the top if you win that week. So it's pretty cool. Thank you, Wheels, for subscribing to the channel. Wheels jumping in. Thank you very much. Shamil's about to enter the cage. Shamil. I can promise you this. We've been doing this. We're going on 9 years. Everything that we do, we're thinking of the future. We're always thinking about innovating. We're always thinking about doing things that you've never seen or heard before. And this website is just, it's like the next level. People have tried to do pick'em leagues. Tapology has one. It's blah. It's bland. It's boring. We want to do something fun. So this thing, once we put more updates on here, we'll probably pull Discord, and everything's going to be on here. So you'll be able to communicate with the community. If you have your own content, if you have your own MMA channel that you love watching UFC fights, you'll have your own pick'em leagues. You know what I'm saying? You can help grow your content as well with this. So that's what we're looking to do, Anyway, enough of that. Both boys are in the cage. Let's go to the tale of the tape. Powered by MyBookie.ag, the code MMAHOLES. Bet responsibly and win big at MyBookie.ag. Don't forget to use that code MMAHOLES. 6'4" Gaziev, 6'1" Petersen. Petersen coming in at 260. Trey, 260 for Gaziev. Gaziev, 34 years of age, 29 for Petersen. Petersen, 74-inch reach, 78.5 for Gaziev. Orthodox Gaziev. And Thomas out of the southpaw stance. I want to get that sub average on there. What just happened? Don't mind me, I'm talking to myself. Hey, Jonathan Wilberding. I remember you. He just re-upped his membership. Thank you, Jonathan Wilberding. Thank you so much for re-upping. You are a God black belt, by the way. Thank you, Jonathan. That's a long time MMA hole over there, Jonathan. I remember that name from many moons ago. Appreciate you, man. Thank you to the members of the chat. Seriously, super appreciate the members. Bruce Buffer's our moderator. Yeah, he's been our moderator. He's a great guy. Not many channels have Bruce Buffer as the moderator. Here we go. Round one is about ready to get going. The clock has started. If you want to know where we're at, the round's there. I got the stats behind my big head, and it'll show the damage as these fighters compete. We got Shamil popping in with the right hand. I need Shamil to finish this dude. I predict carnage, but we'll see. This is going to be a violent fight. It's funny. Petersen looks like a big fat Morono, Alex Morono. Petersen coming with the left hand and a leg kick. Gaziev, notorious for gassing in fights. He's been very frustrating to me. Gaziev popping in with a left hand on Morono. This should be a car crash of a fight, though. As a kick comes towards the body, Gaziev lands that. Gaziev very upright, fires it with the right hand off the temple of Petersen. Gaziev has this, he's got this smirk on his face as he's walking forward. Gaziev has the look of a fighter. He was born to do this for sure. Or be a Bond villain or something. I don't know. But I couldn't see this guy as a barista or anything like that. There's a right hand sliding off the side of the head of Petersen. Gaziev towards the chest with the right. And there's a body shot by Petersen. Left hand to the nipple of Gaziev. Shamil already looks like he's gassed. 3:45 on the clock. Shamil hits him with a right hand by Petersen. If Shamil does this again to me, I'm going to be pissed. 3:37 on the clock. Shamil's trying to fire away with the right hand. Petersen's got to work the body. That's what he's got to do if he wants to take out the gas tank of Shamil. Shamil moving forward. Kicks towards nice knee up the middle and a left hand to follow on Petersen's face. So Gaziev versus Petersen, round 1. Gaziev's got that 14 rank. And Petersen shoots in, takes down Gaziev. Nice takedown by Petersen. Petersen gets the back. Gaziev getting back up to the feet, trying to peel apart the hands. He does. And Petersen Shamil separates and moves back in, kicks towards the body of Petersen. So good job by Shamil getting back up to the feet. Shamil smirking as he walks forward. Petersen steps forward, backs up, and hits him with the outside leg kick. Canvas is slippery today. Yeah, it seems like the last couple of events, guys slipping all over the place. They were slipping in that PFL cage, too. Petersen gets popped with the right hand. 2:37 on the clock. Gaziev Petersen, round 1. Herzog, the referee. Really solid fight night. We're reacting to here. I appreciate everyone stopping by early in the morning. Petersen slinging a left hand off the side of the head. Gaziev returns fire with the right. Good combo by Gaziev up the middle. 2:19 on the clock. Petersen tags him with a right. Boy, they're slinging with some aggression here. Outside leg kick by Petersen. Gaziev gets right back in front of him. Gaziev puts a right up the middle, and right up the middle by Petersen. Petersen goes back to the body. Gaziev backs up and hits it with the right. 2 minutes on the clock. Gaziev still smirking as he walks forward. Petersen trying to land the right, misses on that. Good head movement by Shamil. What a name, Shamil, right? Oh, right hand drops Petersen down. He's done. Whoa. So I picked second round carnage, but Shamil gets it done in the first. And my goodness, I got to watch that again. That was laser fast. Wow. Shamil just F'd the shit out of him. Wow. Damn, I was off by a round. Oh, my God. What a finish. Blazed it up the middle. Put Petersen down, and Gaziev smirking around, walking over to his corner. Puts the mouthpiece back in his face. I don't know why. The fight's over. Let's watch this again. Shamil right up the middle. Boom! Right on the cheekbone. Spit flying out of the face of Petersen. He takes a seat. Doesn't take a nap, but he got stung. Crack. Woo! Petersen thought something else was coming. He was flinching for like a lower portion of the body shot, and Shamil had an open lane with that right hand, the knuckles coming in on the cheekbone. Yeah, Shamil kind of flinched. So Gaziev, when he threw that punch, Petersen was expecting something different. Very nice finish in the first round. Well worth the carnage. Beauty.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage! Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage!
Shout out to Christo Van Olderin. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Appreciate you very much so. Definitely appreciate your subscribe. Welcome to the community. We got the greatest community in the world. We want to see your beautiful comments in the chat. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. It's completely free. And hit that notification bell so you know when we're live. But Gaziev win. I told you. I don't remember you telling me, but it's okay. I picked him too. It's okay. You don't have to tell me. You don't tell me. I picked second round, though. I should have picked first, right? My bad. But how about this? 4 right, 1 wrong. Pretty good predictions. So far, so good. So far, so good. I wish I would have got the round on that. This card is flying. Yeah. Prelims almost. Wow. Prelims are almost over. That's crazy. Yeah, one more fight in the prelims. Damn, you're right. This card is going way fast. We have been live for 2 hours and 16 minutes. It is flying. What's my predictions next fight? Go on over to MMAHoles.tv and check for yourself. I'll tell you in a second. But if you want to know right now, check for yourself before you wreck yourself. This card is razor fast, like a scooter razor fast, says D-Life. I got perfect. I think maybe. Check MMAHoles.tv and check for yourself. Man, I was going to pick first round, but I should have. I should have done that. You need to bet, hurry. You better go on over to MMAHoles.tv and check for yourself before you wreck yourself. I'll tell you what, I picked a finish in the next fight, and I actually picked the same thing, knockout in the second. Yeah, goat milk's working pretty good. All right, I'll show you. Goat milk's working fast. So far, it's looking pretty smooth. Shout out to the team over in the Philippines. Working on the behind-the-scenes goat milk stuff. It's running very nicely. There still could be, the speed is not perfect, but the results are coming in fairly quick. Let me refresh this, see if this updated quickly. Yeah, hopefully this gets a live update here. But Shamil gets the win, knockout in the first round. Yeah, don't worry. The speed thing will be something that will be taken care of for sure. But at least the results are coming in nicely. Yep, this is updating good. Okay. Oh, Saman moves to first place. Saman from Iran. Terrible Wi-Fi, but good predictions. Saman from Iran, 5 right, 445 points, all alone, looking for his first goat milk victory. I think 2025 is the first year he's played. From Iran. People from Iran. Seaman from Iran playing. First place right there. So congratulations to Seaman. Did I get into the top 10 yet? No, I didn't get the first round. Boo-hoo. I'm still sitting at 15? Did I drop? I actually dropped. Even though I got it right, I got the knockout, I didn't get the round. The round is so important. So important. That's why if you keep on picking decisions, it's not going to work. You're going to have to take swings for finishes in order to be up in the ranking. So I got 4 right, 1 wrong. I got the two with the submission knockouts right. And I got the round right in 1. I got a decision right. Man, my prediction is pretty good, but 18th place. Goat milk, you got to be perfect. This is the elite pick'em challenge. Absolutely elite. And Saman sitting at top. All by his lonesome. With 5 fights in the books. 1 more left on the preliminaries. Round is very hard to pick right. Yeah, that's why it's the most points that we give. It's 35 points for the round. Very tricky to pick the round right. Very, very tricky. You got to be real good to get that. So, yeah, round is very crucial in our pick'em league. Remember when Conor called Mayweather bodyguards that you said? Yeah, monkeys. Yeah, that was pretty funny. Conor's he's got progressively crazier and crazier. So next fight, spoiler alert, I picked Muhammad Naimov knockout round 2 because of the funny hat. Knockout round 2. Knockout round 2. We got 700 people in here. Thank you for being in here. If you could do me a favor, I'd urge you to hit the like button, okay? Here's the likes over here. Actually, you know what? I want to put the likes on here. Let me put the likes in here, too. I feel like the likes should be on this. Give me a second here. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold on a sec. Let's add window capture. Hit the like. Like. Hit it. Come on, guys. Hit that like button. What are we doing? How do we have 700 people in here with 300 likes? That doesn't make it. That's number 1 bullshit.
This is number 1 bullshit.
Right, Cyborg? You upset me. Hit the like. Hit the like. Ground and pound. We are The MMA Holes. All right, let's get that like looking a little like this. Okay. All right, let's go. Hit that like button. What are we doing here, Bappa? What are we doing? All right, we're going to go to a quick break. Oh, I just lost the legs. And then when we come back, the final fight of the preliminaries, then a fucking banger. An absolute banger of a main card coming up next. But we have some obligations. We'll be right back. Let's take a tinkle. Shout out to our sponsors. And we're going to hit the ground running when we come back. We're going to find out the Goat Milk champion. We're going to find out who's going to win this fight. We're going to find out if I win plus money once again. So stand by. You heard? Stand by, you heard?
MyBookie.ag, MyBookie.ag, MyBookie.ag. Place your bets, win big at MyBookie.ag. Use promo code MMA-Holes at MyBookie.ag. Win big at MyBookie.ag. Tell them the MMA-Holes sent you.
This is UFC President Dana White. Don't be a trans-liberal fuck, and make sure you subscribe to the fucking MMA-Holes. Oh yeah, and power slap that like you goof. The channel is incredible. Okay, I have to go and break all the records at the gate.
I love UFC, it is for me. Oh, I love the UFC.
I open up YouTube, I look for the fight. I don't want to pay, it's too much money. So take out my dick and rub on that honey. I'd rather my penis be stung by some bees than pay those ridiculous fees for the UFC.
Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes. Yeah. Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes.
I see a beautiful bearded man with his beautiful wife. I cannot resist to hit that like. I swiftly subscribe and ring the notification bell. All of those other YouTube channels can go to fucking hell.
Oh, thank God for the MMA holes. Oh, thank God for the MMA holes.
Oh, thank God for the MMA holes. Oh, thank God for the MMA holes. Oh, thank God for the MMA holes. Oh, thank God for the MMA holes.
Da 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 da. Ba-da-da-da-da. Sing it in the chat, baby. Oh,
Thank God for the
MMA holes.
Oh, thank God for the MMA holes. Oh, thank God for the MMA holes. Oh, thank God for the MMA holes. Sorry, Dana White, I didn't buy the fight.
Okay, what a song. That is a glorious song. Make sure you hit the like button if you haven't done so. We are the MMA Holes. My name is Mystic Moss. I am the king of the dragons and the king of the dwarfs. And I urge you to hit that like button immediately. I want you guys to subscribe to the channel because we are getting closer and closer to 100,000 subscribers. And check this out. We might even hit a milestone today on the MMA Holes as 97,198. We are 2 away from the glorious 97,200 subscribers. Wow. Could you imagine if we make the 97,200 on this stream here today, an early card of fight night in Saudi Arabia? That'd be incredible. Oh, thank God. At 100K, we will unleash the dragons onto the internet. The flight of the dragons will happen at 100,000 subscribers, so let's do it, baby. All right. You ready for the final fight of the preliminaries? Let's go. Let's go. I can't wait to see it hit 100 grand live. I've never actually seen it happen before since Scott Young, right? I mean, hopefully we'll be live when it happens. You know, hopefully we'll actually be live when it happens and it doesn't happen when we're off air. Right, but most of the time when we hit our goals, it's live. So yeah, that's gonna be insane. It will be during a fight reaction stream for sure. Most likely a pay-per-view. If I had to guess, I think 313. UFC 313 is the one we're gonna hit it. Let's look over here. So 312 is Duplessis Strickland. We'll probably get like 700 to 800 subscribers on that. And then, yeah, so Pereira versus Ankalaev. Wow, it might be on my birthday. Oh, my God. We might hit 100K on my actual birthday. That'd be crazy. Yeah, this event comes in on my birthday. Las Vegas, Magomed versus Pereira. That'd be insane. Right? So subscribe to the channel. Yeah, that would be my prediction. I think UFC 313 is when we hit it. We'll be damn close. But, yeah, big things in 2025. Imagine that. That'd be some story. On my actual birthday, 100,000 subscribers. That'd be cool. Well, we got some work to do. We have 97,000. We hit 97,200. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Get that plaque on the birthday. All right, so there was a quick finish in the last fight. Shamil got the job done. We have our goat milk challenge going on at MMAHoles.tv, so we'll monitor that. There are 6 fights left on this card. It's been going very, very quick. Very quick. I've been enjoying each and every second of the carnage, and we've seen a bunch of carnage on this card. If you want to see a little recap here, let's go on over to the actual event, and I'll tell you what went down if you missed it. Alex KO, a good birthday present. Imagine Chama, happy birthday, 100K. That'd be crazy. All right. Mike Davis, friend of the show's fighting on this card here. That's coming up. Next fight. Looking forward to that. It's a really good one against Ziam. So we had a decision win by Hamdy. We had a knockout win by Bogdan, which was in the second round. We also had a decision by Jasudavicius. We had a Terrance McKinney annihilation in the first round win. We had a Shamil annihilation first round win. And now we move into Naimov versus Ofli. Coming up next. Thank God for the MMA. Can somebody make a quick 3,000 fake accounts? Yeah, I want everyone to use their fake accounts. Subscribe to the channel. I tell you what, when we hit 1,000 subscribers in the beginning, we had this troll community that we hung out with. Very funny group of people, vicious group of people, and yeah, to get to 1,000 subscribers, they were like, all right, let's just make a bunch of fake accounts and try to get them there. So that's how we got to 1,000. It was hysterical, man. Hysterical. So feel free to pad the stats if you'd like. Fake Wiz is gay, is he? Congratulations to Fake Wiz. Needs to be legit. I mean, I'll take it either way. Regardless, we're going to get there regardless. I'm consumed with gobbling knobs. Yeah, Wiz loves the knob gobbling for sure. Ofli is drinking. He's hydrating. He's in fantastic shape, looking to step inside the combat zone. Ofli fighting out of Australia. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. He is the underdog at a plus 280 coming into this fight. I have no gambling on this. But I do have Naimov by knockout in the Milk Challenge. Ho, 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 ho.
Super chat.
Going Strong podcast dropping to 199.
Great show. Come on, let's get it up to 100,000 subs.
Let's go. Thank you so much, Going Strong. Make sure you go on over to Going Strong Podcast. Get them to 10K. Actually, let me subscribe to Going Strong Podcast. What are we doing here? What are we doing? I'll subscribe to you right now, bro. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. Let's get him to. Can we get him to 10K? Let's help him out here. Going Strong Podcast. Let's see. Strong Podcast. 10K is an awesome goal. I got a 10K. Like, you know, when TubeBuddy used to give out like these award things. So I have that's the only award that I have up is the 10K. I was so happy when I hit 10K. Like that was it's a cool milestone. So let's get Going Strong Podcast to 10K subscribers. I'm gonna go there right now. Ho 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 ho. Thank God for the MMA-Holes. Yeah, he's at 9,450. Is that correct? Okay, I'm subscribing to him right now. Here we go. Boom. Subscribed. There you go. Check him out. He's got 9K. Help him out. Help him out. Get him over to the 10,000 mark. And thank you so much for stopping by. We're getting there because we want to see your live stream inking 100K. Smokey, you inking at 100K? Let's go. Look at it. How many people subscribe to Going Strong Podcasts? How many people out there? Let's see. Does lives too? Let's see. Oh, he does NFL as well. Damn, he does every sport. Okay. He's got everything covered over there. Are you going to live stream for the Super Bowl? That would be a good one. Here we go. Going Strong Podcast. So he does some lives. All right. And I think he mostly does uploads. Smart. You can grow the channel pretty quick with uploads. He's got a premiere on right now. Let's check it out. Just got to make sure there's no, before we get to the next fight. Always let the ads play. So, support your content creators out there. Getting ink. Oh, I'm getting ink at 100K. Yeah. Yeah. As soon as I get 100K, I got 3 tattoos I got to get on my back. I got to bring that to the, oh shit. There's like foot. I can't show this, but I think NBA is actually, what are you showing? Old games? Oh my God. These are the good old days. Charles Barkley. Damn, man. That's when the NBA was the shit. Holy cow, man. Those are the good, man. I'm a big, like, back in the day when the Pistons were the bad boys. Oh, I love those days. Hell yeah, man. Okay. All right. So I subscribe to your channel. Let's get ready for this fight. Let's go to tail of the tape. NBA is not gay. What are you talking about? How dare you, Garrett? Although I got to say this, I wish it was fighting like in hockey. Like, I don't understand why the NBA doesn't have fighting. They should have like a penalty box in the NBA. I think it would work. Let them hash it out with their knuckles. There's no helmets in the way. You know? They should let NBA players scrap. They do it in hockey. It's great. Anyway, all right, here we go. Naimov versus Ofli. Naimov 5'9", 5'7", Ofli. 145 championship weight for both guys. It took this serious. 31 years of age, Ofli. 30 for Naimov. Naimov got that 70-inch reach, 66-inch reach for Ofli. Both orthodox fighters. Yeah, the game has softened, but a lot of sports like football has gotten a lot of softer. Hockey as well. They call a lot of unnecessary penalties, and yeah, all team sports have softened up tremendously. Remember the good old days when you could just blindside someone in the NFL? Concussion City. All right, here we go. Round 1 has begun. Why is this? See now? There we go. Okay. Graphics intact. Okay, good. 4:40 on the clock between Ofli and Naimov. Naimov out of the red wraps and Ofli out of the blue. I picked round 2 finish. I do feel carnage is inevitable with this one. Ofli eats a couple of shots up on the dome. Ofli return fires with the left hand. Naimov did wear funny hat, so I'm pretty sure a lot of people picked him. You know, you got to go team funny hat. Yeah, only 6% of our community picked Ofli on this one. Naimov with a strong jab to the face of Ofli. 4:07 on the clock. Ofli return fires with the left. Naimov backs up. A nice inside leg and groin kick by Ofli. The cup is being adjusted right now. So the ref in Mark Goddard stops it for a second here. Naimov got hit in the nads. We take a second. We take a brief break here. Let's watch this again. Firing foot. Oh, yeah, that's right on the button.
No question about it. I am ready to get hurt again.
You know, you really didn't have to hit me in the pussy. That was really uncalled for. Hitting someone in the pussy is just rude.
Cough shot! That really fucking hurt! Cough shot! Why did you do that? Cough shot! My balls are inside out! Cough shot! My penis is in pain! Cough shot!
3:40 on the clock. Naimov is good to go. Should we change that song to Cuck Shot? Ofli engaging, throwing that kick forward, missing. Naimov, good footwork. Ofli throwing out the jab, missing on that. Naimov doing a good job utilizing the entire cage as he circles around. Ofli going in with a tight hook, missing on that one. Kick towards the body, missing on that. So Ofli, a lot of swinging and missing going on here. Naimov grabs a hold of him and kneeing up the middle. Ofli pounds to the body with some shots, and Naimov muscles him off to the cage. Doesn't have an underhook, so Ofli underlocks and spins Naimov to the fence. Good job by Ofli controlling against the fence on Naimov. Naimov trying to stay patient here. Ofli holding on. See if Ofli can get going. Ofli got underlocked. He's got a great underlock, and he's trying to muscle him to the ground, but Naimov is weighing on those arms. And Ofli's got him up against the fence with 2:40 on the clock. Cook shot. You wouldn't be surprised if Izzy loses today? I tell you what, I would. I would actually be surprised because I think Izzy is the superior fighter, but he's won 1 out of his last 4. You know, it's been a rough go for Izzy. Losing the belt, demoted to the fight nights. If his head is not quite there, it could be a tough one. Good job by Ofli controlling against the fence. He's not really landing anything here, but he's got underlocked arms under those armpits. He is holding Naimov against the fence. Naimov is just stuck. No strikes landing here. Ofli just holding. So I'm curious if he's going to do anything with this. Naimov's trying to knee and get off of this thing. Naimov cannot remove himself because of these. There's the underlock by Naimov. Naimov now pushing Ofli. Ofli, all that time, he was controlling against the fence there and did nothing with it. So now Naimov in control. Naimov kneeing to the body. 1:33 on the clock. So we got the clock going over here. We got the control time statisticals, the other stats above my head. Check it out. Nice elbow from off the cage by Ofli to try to separate. Naimov backs up and then pumps in with the jab. 1:17 on the clock. It's okay. I need to finish in the second round. This is a featherweight bout. Both guys coming in on championship weight. Mark Goddard's got a front row seat to this. Ooh, nice combo by Naimov. The right and left hands to the face. Good strong featherweight punches there. 55 seconds on the clock. Naimov circles around and Ofli to the body. So if you look at the total strikes, it's relatively close. 23 and 20. 3 strikes in favor of Naimov. He puts in a couple of nice shots upstairs and a kick to the body. Ofli doesn't even budge. Ofli, he gets popped with a right, gets dropped with a right. 37 seconds, and Naimov shoots him for the takedown and nails it. Wow. Ofli got stung there at the end of this first round. 28 seconds on the clock. Ofli recuperates and tries to get up the cage. Naimov trying to hold him down on the ground. Naimov wraps around the body of Ofli. Ofli stuck against the fence for the time being. And Naimov trying to break him down here, kneeing to the body. Ofli spins around, tries to push from off the fence, underlocks his left arm. Now 2 underlocked arms, and nice spin by Ofli. 4 seconds on the clock. Naimov punching, and that's kind of back of the head stuff there. A shoulder bump coming in by Ofli, and round 1 is over. Okay, 1 in the books. I think we should all be in agreement that Hairy Chest got round 1. What do you think? What you think? What you say? Anyone think differently in the chat? Did they give him? They didn't give him a knockdown on that. Looked like a knockdown to me. Has anyone seen Izzy with a female? Yeah, his ex-girlfriend, that white chick, remember? And she sued him. But recently I haven't seen him with one. He might be having sex with his brother. They have an interesting relationship. He might be dating his brother. You know, kind of how Khabib married his cousin. There's no consequence for punching back of the head. It was weird. Those did kind of look like the back of the head shots, didn't they? It's not like Ofli turned his head. Maybe Goddard warned. I don't know. Yeah, I heard him go for the takedown. I thought the same thing, right? He drops him and then shoots for the takedown. That's like such a bad move, right? I think in that situation, though, he didn't get an actual knockdown. So in that situation, it's not like he rocked him bad, right? I think Ofli was still in the game there. So Naimov probably shot for the takedown because he knew he hit him good, but he didn't like rock him to the point where he could finish him. You know? So I won't criticize him too much there, but we've seen times where guys like eyes roll in the back of the head. They're like, you know, all fucked up, and then you shoot in. That situation, not terrible. 4:30 on the clock, and right off the bat, Naimov shoves him to the fence. Let's get the clock a little synced up better here. 4:24. And Naimov controlling against the cage, collecting some more control time here. Trying to take the lead in that. Hits him with some rights. Ofli separates. Naimov pumps out the jab. Ofli comes forward. Ofli's got to be careful, man. His aggression's gonna hurt him if Naimov connects clean. So Naimov circling the fence. And Ofli looks to engage here. I like the aggression, though. Oh, there's Ofli up the middle. Good right hand, and that pops on the chin of Naimov. Naimov fires back in with the left and right, but, man, he stung him good there. Now Naimov hits him with the uppercut. Ofli he's got a great underhook and shoves Naimov to the fence. Ofli, the dude's very powerful, grabbing around the body. It's just the problem is every time he gets him to the fence, he can't do anything with it. He's strong with those underhooks. He keeps the hands up very, very high. Up on those armpits is the biceps. But Naimov is just pressed against the fence, and there's not much activity. It's just Ofli holding him there. Izzy's going to take Imavov to school. I think so too, man. Although Imavov has surprised me a couple of times. Like, I like that Brendan Allen win was pretty good. Also coming back in that Cannonier fight. And then finishing him, like, he's tricky. He's also got that Georgian blood. Naimov spins him, then gets spun back around to the fence. Ofli in control again. I didn't have any breakfast today. Did you guys have breakfast? And what'd you eat if you had breakfast? I can go for like a bacon, egg, and cheese. Be phenomenal. Like on an everything bagel, that'd be so good. Anyone want to send one over here? Send me over a bacon, egg, and cheese, please. Ofli wraps around the backside. Naimov spins, pushes off the fence, grabs Ofli, shoves him to the cage. And whoa! Machine gun punching coming in by Naimov. Ofli blocks and resets back to the center, hits him with a leg kick. So Naimov went ham with the combo there. And Ofli unfazed, moving in. 2:20 on the clock. Naimov backs up, grabs the leg of Ofli. Ofli spins off, separates. Ofli coming over. The top with the right, and Naimov just shoves him down to the ground, lands on the right leg. Big takedown for Naimov. In the second round of activity here with 2 minutes and 4 seconds on the clock, Naimov has an opportunity to give me the perfect. He goes to side control on Ofli. Naimov, finish him, bro. Thank you, G-Man. Thank you very much, G-Man 2223. Thank you so much. It's our new studio, new trophy room. When we get the 100K plaque, I'll put it right next to me, right over here. I'll settle it on the desk so everyone can see and enjoy it. 1:37 on the clock, and Ofli gets back up. Ofli back up to the feet. Naimov wraps around to the backside, tries a seatbelt lock, hits him with an elbow against the fence. Ofli pretty durable here, and underhooks and pushes Naimov to the cage. Underlocked arms again by Ofli with 1:19 on the clock. In the second round, there's a knee low, and Mark Goddard says that's fine. Ofli trying to grind him down to the fence. Shoulder bump by Ofli. Ofli trying to pull Naimov, trip him down to the ground. Naimov, good balance, staying upright. Man, Ofli trying to get a takedown here, but it just doesn't work. What's a Jewish food cheese? A Jewish food cheese. Right? Bacon, egg, and cheese would be delicious right now. I haven't had a bagel in forever. Be so good. Everything bagel. Someone send me one immediately. Ofli still controlling against the fence. 35 seconds on the clock. I mean, this control time's adding up to nothing, though. 3:19 control time for Ofli. He's just not doing anything with it, Mark. Yeah, Goddard splits him. Yeah, Goddard splits him up. Good split by Goddard there. And they reset back to the center. I mean, if you're not going to do anything with it, the fuck you doing? 17 seconds on the clock, and Naimov tags him with a good combo. Ofli trying to hit him with the hook, misses on that. Good footwork, man. So 70 strikes landing by Ofli. 74 strikes thrown, 41 landing, 103 and 62 landing for Naimov. And round 2 expires. Damn, this shit looks like it might go to distance. I thought it was going to be a finish on this one. Shit. A cinnamon raisin bagel? That's good. That's good stuff. Although, a little sweet for breakfast, right? A little sweet for breakfast. A little sugary, but it is delicious. I will say a good cinnamon raisin bagel is pretty good. I'm not even a raisin fan, but I do like a cinnamon raisin bagel. The best part, a fake whiz dribbled down his mom's chin. Oh, my God. What did you put on that cinnamon raisin? Did you put some butter? Did you put some cream cheese? Did you put anything else on there? Did you put Nova Scotia lox? Top tier bagel. I think everything bagel is superior, and everything bagel is like, it's goated. And a good New York fat everything bagel it's like phenomenal. Bagels they're terrible for you. But once every couple of months you can have one. You know? You can treat yourself, right? But I would say every couple of months. When I was younger, I used to eat bagels all the time. And boy, it shows. You could tell a person eats a lot of bagels. You could look at their face and be like, yeah, you eat a lot of bagels. You got that face. You got that face like you eat a lot of bagels, you know? You can just tell. You could see it in the cheeks. You could see it in their belly. They got a bagel belly. Anyway, we're in round number 3, but it is delicious. I understand why. They sacrificed their physique for the bagel, and it makes sense. It's delicious. But you can't be eating that every day. No, not Jew face. What are you talking about? Although Jews do like bagels. That is true. That is, I know that for a fact. I used to deliver in a heavy Jewish neighborhood. Oh, my God. Shooting it for a takedown was Ofli. And Naimov lands on the mount. That failed miserably. And Naimov is on the mount now, spins around Ofli. Ofli looking to give up the back, maybe. Nope. Naimov's still on the mount. Oh, my God. Jewish girls are very pretty, yeah. Oh, elbow slamming down by Naimov. He's looking for the kill shot. He's trying to get it in 3. 3:53 on the clock, and Ofli has found himself in a horrific position. Ofli trying to roll around. Naimov looking for the finish. Now rolls around to the backside looking for a choke. Ofli, content with giving up the back there, says, I don't want to get hit in the head anymore. Edwin, it's Bryce Mitchell's fault. The whole Jew thing it's all Bryce Mitchell's fault. He opened it up, and everyone's just capitalizing on this now. It's crazy. And he's going all Mel Gibson on him, on the Jews. So still on the backside is Naimov. Ofli trying to defend here. Some rights coming over on the forehead by Naimov. Sure, it's very annoying. Ofli trying to spin inside the guard. There's a lock around the waist that Naimov has. I think Naimov is he's going to adjust here. If Ofli tries to spin into this, Naimov's going to try to mount him. Now a leg hooks in by Naimov to control the back even better. 2:49 on the clock. Will this go the distance? Uh. 2:32, still controlling the backside is Naimov. And Ofli and Naimov are in the same spot. Naimov in control here. The control time adding up now in favor of Naimov. Almost 4 minutes. And Ofli is just stuck with Naimov on his back. If Naimov gets the win, that would be 6 right, 1 wrong on the prelims. You know what I'm saying? Solid predictions once again. Rights coming in by Naimov again. And Ofli trying to defend here. I need that MVP win. That's what I need. Naimov go. Yeah, Naimov's looking pretty good. Can he get a finish, though? Let's see. Ofli very durable. He's fighting the hands. He's throwing lefts over the shoulder. 1:35 on the clock. Naimov still in control on the mat. So now we're approaching 5 minutes of control time for Naimov. Crack a noon beer, baby. Let's go. Anyone getting wasted on this early stream? I'm all your MMA holes again. MVP will do me justice. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping MVP gets me. Oh, here we go. Ofli trying to get back up. Naimov hanging off the backside. 1:05 left. Naimov slips off, and Ofli is up to the feet. So nice, strong muscle up by Ofli. But Ofli from Australia in all sorts of problems here. As Naimov tries to level down, take him down again. Ofli stays upright. 50 seconds on the clock. Hey, credit to Ofli for hanging in there. And he spins Naimov around. And here comes Ofli with the combos to the belly. But Naimov circles off the fence, resets back to the center. Man, I tell you what, I kind of wish this was a 5-round fight. Ofli coming in guns blazing now. 35 seconds on the clock. Ofli trying to get a comeback victory. Naimov staying upright here for the time being, but Ofli trying once again to get this takedown. He is unsuccessful. 0 for 6 on takedowns. 0 for 6. Naimov hits him with a right, separates, spins off. 17 seconds on the clock. Now Naimov can just chill. Even though he lands that left hand there, Naimov's got to play it very safe. Doesn't want to make a mistake because he's got this locked up. So he circles around the cage. Ofli chases him. Yeah, very aware Naimov. He's like, all right, I got this fight. Let's not make any unnecessary chances. But he looks disappointed with his performance. He does get the win, though. So Naimov will get the decision. We go to the judges to get the official scores. But, yeah. Damn, man. Try to get that decision, that finish, but Ofli too durable. Too adorable. 427 with likes, 800 watching. That's what?
This is number one bullshit.
Come on, guys. Hit the like button for God's sakes. It's a good card. Although that fight was That fight was kind of That was kind of Got to be honest with you. I expected a little bit more from that fight, to be honest with you. But Naimov gets the win. I get the win. I'm great. You have to admit, if there was no Mel Gibson rant, we would have those South Park. Oh my God. Yo, that Mel Gibson rant was nuts. It was so funny, man. You know what? We just can't take it serious. When people get unhinged and say some crazy shit, you just know that there's severe mental illness going on, you know? That's how you got to look at it. You can't take any of that. When mentally ill people say really stupid shit, you know what I'm saying? It's the people like, well, they're right. You know, those are the idiots. But but when people say nutty shit, we just can't take, you know? People are saying, oh, but they're right. You know, like they're just poking. They're just trying to stir the pot. So Naimov gets the win. The prelims are officially over, and we wait for the main card. Naimov not excited about his performance. I wasn't excited. Oh, package. Here we go, boys. Here we go. Look at this. Honk, honk.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Good old package shot for the chat. All right, so we're going to go into the main card now. Mike Davis. Big Mike Davis trying to get the victory. Mike Davis, a beast boy. That's the nickname. Beast Boy Mike Davis. Been on the program. Great guy. I actually really like Mike. He's a fucking cool dude. I still got to get on a gaming stream with him. He says he's down. We just gotta make it happen. So on our second channel, we'll do a gaming stream with Mike Davis. He loves the gaming. Although he hasn't been active streaming. He's been taking this very, very serious. He's got a very tough opponent. But Mike Davis has all the tools to make a title run. That's for sure. So let's see if he can take one step closer, or will there be another upset by Ziam? Ziam, a dangerous dude himself. Let's see. I want to do this. Ho, 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 ho. I'm going to do something real quick here. Thank God for the MMA-Holes. Oh, 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 oh. Oh. Okay. Give me back my money. Mel Gibson. It's a shame. Mel Gibson's been in some great movies, right? He seems like he's kind of pulled it together recently. He seems like he's a little bit more, maybe he's on his meds. I don't know. Meds Gibson. But, man, he's been in some classics. Nothing beautiful about Naimov martial arts. Give me back my money. Big girthy banana for breakfast is crazy. I actually had a banana. So, I mean, I guess you can count that as breakfast, but I don't know. I don't count a banana as breakfast. I did have a banana earlier. Who doesn't love a good banana? This next fight was a toss-up for me. I ended up with going with Davis. Yeah, Ferez, he's a dangerous dude, man. He's dangerous. Ferez is very, very dangerous. It's tough to pick against him. See, stopping Raster. Oh, he wasn't wrong. Yeah, like it's like you're just trying to stir the pot. People just take mentally ill people and then just like, okay, let's just lean into it to just get people pissed off. Pot stirrer. Braveheart drove Mel Gibson crazy. The Braveheart movie is so funny. Have you watched Braveheart recently? Like, I try to get Jesse through it. I still love Braveheart, but it's so corny. It's so. Have you watched it recently? Like the love story in it is so uncomfortably corny, and like the love scene in it, it's just like I'm watching, and Jess is like, "What is this? This is a classic." I'm like, "Yeah, man, this is a classic." But if you watch it, I don't know how many people watched Braveheart recently. I'll still hold it very high on my list of, you know, I like Braveheart, but it's just like you got to go into it knowing that this shit's cheesy and the time it was made, you know. Braveheart is trash. If you watch it for the first time in 2025, yes, it is. Like if you watch it now, like if Braveheart came out right now, you'd be like, this is fucking horrible. But if you think about the time it came out, you know, it's fucking corny, man. It's a corny ass movie. It's crazy, man. Give me other movies that like are classics. You grew up, you're like, oh, this movie's great. And then you watch it now, you're like, oh my God. Oh, Bloodsport. Oh my God. That's another one. It's a classic. Don't get me wrong. I'll watch it. I made Jess watch Bloodsport. Same thing. She's like, what? Why do you hold this movie so high? Imagine Bloodsport came out now. You'd be like, this is the worst movie I've ever seen. But back then it was great, you know? So many movies like that. I remember watching Caddyshack when I became an adult, and I was like, how is this even funny? Yeah, sometimes movies you just watch, you know, you watch it back in the day, you cherish that movie and you never watch it again. You just keep it in your memory as a good movie. Scorpion King was never good. Sorry. With The Rock, that was never good. Goonies ruled when I was like 35. Demolition Man. Yeah, it's so many movies were good for their time, but yeah. So it's like I like to watch a movie that's timeless. Like you put it on now and you're like, holy crap, it's like 40 years old and for some reason it still holds up. You know, those movies, you know, there's some movies out there. Like I could watch American Psycho. I could probably watch that 20, 30 years down the road and still love it. American Psycho is so good. Movies like Pulp Fiction, great movie. Always holds up. It's a great movie.
Fill all of my MMA holes.
Fill them up, DVSV. Thank you for being a member for 55 months. DVSV, thank you so much. Mark G for subscribing to the channel. Appreciate you. We're waiting for the main event to kick off. We watched the preliminaries. We're going to go to the Goat Milk Challenge. I have almost all my predictions right. I missed on one. Not perfect. But, I mean, listen, I'm just so good at what I do. You know, like, I didn't get the round. I wish I would have picked decision on this one. I thought Naimov would have been able to get it done. By the way, there's BKFC tonight. I was thinking about it, but I'm probably going to be shot. I don't know. Well, probably not. Probably not for BKFC. But here we go. Here's your outcomes. Let's go over to the leaderboard. Check it out. So leaderboard, you kind of have to refresh to make sure. Here's the entire Goat Milk Challenge, but you got to go on over to Imavov versus Adesanya in the drop-down. It doesn't show on here, but there's a drop-down. And Saman still in first place, 5-10 points. Saman from Iran. You know what I'll do? Let me do something real quick here. I do it for every Fight Buddies. I don't think it's going to hit, but I'll do it anyway. We'll do here. We'll do this. We'll put this for this. All right, you only have the main card to get it done. But we had some funny phone calls last night. All right. I'm going to open up phone lines, but you only have the main card to get it done. If we hit this ambitious goal. Okay, so I put a goal in the live chat if you want to make that happen. We'll extend the show. We'll do phone calls and talk to you guys if you want to do that. Okay. So I got that goal there. Thank you so much.
Sicario is my all-time favorite movie.
Oh, Sicario is good. That is a good one. I'm with you on that. I haven't watched that in a minute, but that's a good one. Thank you very much, Ed Boy. Savage Nation, thank you. Savage Nation for subscribing to the channel.
Take your dollar off MVP. That Pogues robbery was #1 BS.
I tell you, I'm a little worried. Yeah, if MVP goes the distance, I am a little worried. But I'm gonna let it ride. We got this. Fuck the phone calls. I want BKFC. Man, I'm gonna be shot later. I'm gonna be shot. No movie holds up better than Idiot. I gotta put like a crazy donation into do BKFC because I'm gonna be fucking exhausted. I gotta have like a crazy like top dog or something like that for that. I'd be fucking shot. Did you ever watch Flubba with Robert Williams? Flubba? No. I don't think I've seen that one. But I know what you're talking about. I wonder if Stand By Me holds up. I sure hope so. I watched it not too long ago. It's still good, but not as good. Don't kill me, but I remember watching it not that long ago. I still enjoyed it, but I don't think Jesse was a big fan. Oh, Prometheus is awesome. Dude, I love Prometheus. That was awesome, man. That was a good flick. I don't know why we couldn't stay in that universe with the alien world and shit. Matrix 1's phenomenal. That holds up. The other one's not so much. Goodfellas holds up. Although the third act in Goodfellas is not that. It just completely falls off. Goodfellas is a phenomenal movie. Like, talk about massive decline is at the end of that movie. It's just like, it just gets so effed up. I never was a Home Alone fan. Never did it for me. I know I'm going to get heat on that. Office Space has outdated style, but the message is very true. I used to like Goodfellas until I realized it's actually a chick flick. Goodfellas is so not accurate, too, which I've learned not that long ago. It's very inaccurate. You know, if you're trying to, definitely not a documentary, that's for sure. But it's entertaining. It's very entertaining. They played Goodfellas on Lifetime. Did they really? It's a great movie until the third act, and it's just like, A Home Alone puts you in the Christmas mood. Yeah, I don't know. Home Alone. I'd rather watch like Jingle All the Way, even though it's completely cheesy. I'd rather watch Schwarzenegger. Scary Movie 2. That's a good one. Forrest Gump. I hate Forrest Gump. I can't fucking stand. I think Forrest Gump is so overrated. My dad like cries during it. He watches that movie. I'm like, I can't watch Forrest Gump. It's about this guy's mentally ill. Like it's just it's like this depressing mentally ill movie. Like I don't know. Like the guy has serious problems. All I watch is this. I'm like, this guy has got massive problems. Tropic Thunder, phenomenal. Who's eating Gilbert Grape? All right, here we go. Mike Davis making the walk right now. Beast Boy. Let's go. Little light movie conversation. I got Mike Davis. I picked Davis. I could be a little biased. You come on the show, I become biased. But I picked Beast Boy. I picked Submission, round 2. Forrest Gump's retarded. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. I don't get it. They're like, it's a beautiful movie. It's about a fucking retard. Like, I don't know. It's so crazy to me. I'm watching Forrest Gump. I'm like, why is this movie good? Like, I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. Jenny. People like they swear by it. Just complete retardation for what, 2.5 hours? How long is the movie? It's like, all right, enough. I get it. You're stupid. I get it. You're a moron. You got these fucking fantasies and shit. Although I gotta say, there are some Tom Hanks movies that I love. That's not one of them. Rain Man, I've seen it once many years ago. It's another one of those. I mean, nothing against slow people out there. I just don't want to watch a movie about it. I don't know. It's just like, I can't fucking relate. I'm pretty slow. Don't get me wrong. I'm pretty dumb. I need to watch someone dumber than me for an entire movie. Like I get depressed, Come on, Mike Davis. How could you not be a fan of this guy, Mike Davis? Fucking great dude. Mike Davis came on. Actually, when I did the Mike Davis interview, a ghost showed up. Like, no joke. Mike Davis was telling some crazy story about spirits and shit. and a ghost showed up. We clipped it. I think it's on our shorts, or it's definitely on our Instagram with Mike Davis. It was wild, man. Like, someone caught it from the chat. They clipped it, sent it to me. I was like, holy crap. Like, literally, this guy's like, sometimes I see like signs from my dad who's not here with me anymore. I was like, really? That's pretty deep. And as he says it, a fucking white light just flies by the screen. It was like a spirit. Okay. It was crazy, man. It was so crazy. I don't know if anyone in the chat was there for that. That was nuts, man. You got to check out that short. Go on Instagram. You'll find it. Okay, now Ziam is about to walk in the cage. He's hugging his corner. We're opening up the main card. A very, very fun main card here. Saudi Arabia, good entire card. Dirty Harry is outdated stylistically, but political message. You know what? I don't think I've ever seen Dirty Harry. I don't think I've ever seen it. I also never seen the movie with Clint Eastwood where he's like the racist old guy. I didn't see that one. I heard it was good, but I didn't see that. Ali G's phenomenal. No, Will Harris didn't like the clip, but Will Harris is cool, man. He's a good dude. He wasn't amused. I love the second Human Centipede. Yeah, second Human Centipede is not bad. It's disgusting. Second Human Centipede's got a good story. And that guy was kind of mentally ill too. Yeah, he was kind of. I don't know what that guy was in that one. Second Human Centipede, they kind of took their time. They're like, let's try to put something together. The first and the third one, not so much. Don't sleep on the second one. Ride Drive, thank you so much for gifting a membership. Thank you. You are the man, dog. You're the fucking man. We got the tail of the tape for the first fight of the main card. Here we go, baby. 6'1" Ziam, 6 foot Davis. 155 for Davis, 156 for Ziam. Ziam, 27 years of age, 32 years of age for Mike Davis. Beast Boy. Beast Boy, 32 years of age. What was I on this? What did I say? 6 foot, 6'1", 156, 155, 32 for Davis, 27. Ziam is still young, man. 27 years of age. Damn, he's very good. 75-inch reach, 72.5 for Davis. So Davis, little undersized, little shorter reach. T-Rex arms. Orthodox versus Orthodox. Remember, if you're going to place bet, go on over to my bookie. Use code MMAHOLES. Interstellar, very good. I like Interstellar a lot. I'm with you on that. Could be the best Christopher Nolan movie out there. Although I like the Dark Knight series. Do like those. Inception's good too. You bet the brown guy to win? Me too. Well, I didn't bet on him, but I put him in my goat milk. You didn't like Nosferatu? I loved it. Steven didn't like it? I loved it. I thought it was very good. I thought it was very creative. And I was a little put off by how Nosferatu looked. I was like, that's not him. With the mustache. Mustache vampire. But I loved it, man. I thought it wrapped up nicely. You love Tenet? Now, that movie's dog shit. Me and Jess turned that right off. Tenet was like, I just want to pretend that movie doesn't even... How'd you love Tenet? That was terrible. I couldn't get through like the first 20 minutes of that thing. I was like, oh, God, man. It's terrible. All right, here we go. Round one. And right off the bat, a takedown by Ziam. Wow. That was quick. Instantly goes right to the mat. Beast Boy got some grappling too, so let's see how this plays out. 4:38 on the clock, and massive, quick takedown by Ziam. Ziam is like the spoiler, man. He's a spoiler. It's crazy what he can do. So Ziam inside the guard. Mike Davis is super crafty on the mat, so let's see if Ziam wants to stay here. Ziam trying to settle inside the guard, and Davis muscles his way back up to the feet. Mike Davis with the lower center of gravity gets under the legs, pushes Ziam to the fence, driving the shoulder into the belly button of Ziam. Ziam pushing on the back of the head, and Davis showing some strength here. Davis was sidelined by some injuries, and he had some rough situations with his health. But, I mean, if Davis is active, Davis just pulled guard. Ziam's like, fuck this. Ziam gets back up, puts pressure on the back of the head. Davis gets back up, and there we go. Reset back to the middle. Davis content with pulling guard on a guy like Ziam. That's interesting. Nice left hand by Ziam right on the nose of Davis. Ziam comes over the top. Davis shoots in again. Davis content pulling guard again on Ziam. That's crazy, man, to be that comfortable, especially against a dangerous guy like Ziam. Ziam hammer fisting as Davis rolls over to the knees. Ziam putting pressure on the back of the head. Davis trying to muscle his way back up, rolling from the bottom again. And Ziam trying to push over the legs. Up kick by Davis. Davis back up to the feet. Ziam gets right back on him with a good right hand. Man, that's scary. Ziam only 27 years old. Ziam, I mean, if he can get a dominant win here, Ziam's a legit dark horse. He is a very crafty son of a bitch, man, from France. 2:58 on the clock. Davis stuck against the fence here. Ziam with a good underlock. Davis trying to push from off the cage as Ziam spinning an elbow on the separation. There's a timeout here. There's a wardrobe malfunction. I don't know what the hell that's about. Looks like Ziam was appendix carrying there. 2:40 on the clock. Let's sync it up here right now. Boom. Okay. We be synced up. Lightweight bout, back to the middle. Ziam throws out the jab. Ziam, good leg kick. Davis trying to check on that one. Davis looking to come forward. That was a good check by Davis. Davis kicks forward. Ziam tries to tangle up Davis. Davis pushes him aside. Oh, good combination. Ziam to the body and upstairs with the right, a left hand to follow. Ziam mixing it up nicely here. Davis hits him with the right. Wild left hand misses it on that. Good footwork and head movement by Ziam. Davis comes over the top with the right hand. Ziam is game. It's a good first round. Ziam has outstruck him 19-4. And Beast Boy Davis having trouble here with Ziam. Perez backing up, resetting. As Mike Davis greets him back towards the middle. I'll never forget a DM with Davis. He said he didn't even want to be doing this. He's like, he's just really good at fighting. But he'd rather just have a normal job, you know? He doesn't want to go out there and get punched in the face or hurt people. He's just really good at it. So that's why he's taking his career path. But good left hand by Ziam. Davis sacrifices it, trying to shoot him for the takedown. And Ziam stops it for the time being. Davis getting back up. Ziam pushes off, hits him with a beautiful elbow off the cheekbone. Davis puts his hand on his face and says, is there any blood? Now Davis comes in, fires in with the left and right, wraps around the body, lifts and slams down to the ground, jumps on the back. Wow, what a takedown by Davis. Wow, look at that shit. Davis getting the back and hooks in. Whew. Davis transitioning to a mount. Easily mounts Ziam. Damn, Beast Boy. Let's go. Omar says, Davis sucks, shake my head. Well, that aged well. That aged well, Omar. Omar, you're going to be notorious for bad takes. You've been having a rough time lately. So Davis sitting on the pelvis. And Ziam trying to buck him off. He's almost there, but Davis stays on top. 33 seconds on the clock. You got to put respect on Ziam, though. Ziam is good, man. Davis still on top, 25 seconds. Davis might just stole the round. Let's see. He's got to stay active, though. Ziam pretty much won that round. An elbow coming in from the top by Davis. And Ziam eating the knee to the body. Ziam trying to roll around from the bottom. Davis muscles him back. An elbow slams into the midsection again by Davis. Davis on top. Doing whatever he wants here with 2 seconds left. Another elbow comes in by Davis. Round over. Good round. Woo! Shit. It's crazy, man. Davis is like, he's got every weapon possible. He has no problem on the mat. He's got heavy hands. He's a super smart fighter. And so is Ziam, man. Ziam's got the youth on his side, his size on his side as well. And he's very well-rounded. So this is a really solid matchup that the UFC put together. Who do you think got the first round? Davis finishing strong. Ziam having a strong first. I would say Ziam had a strong first 75% of that fight. So if I'm being unbiased, I would say Ziam won that. But Davis finished the momentum definitely in Davis's favor. We'll see. Hopefully he doesn't have to go to the judges. Hopefully. One Zip Davis didn't watch. Almost not even watch. All right. Well, like I said on previous streams, score the fight even if you're not watching. Score the fight. Why not? Okay, so we're getting ready for round number 2. I think Ziam got one, but I hope Davis got the first. I hope he did. Man, I'm starving. I want some food. I need some food, baby. 4:46 on the clock. Let's sync this up a little bit better. Wow, Davis coming in aggressive again. Lifts on Ziam and takes him down to a knee. Locks around to the backside. Ziam underlocks, stops the attack for the time being. Stuck against the fence here. Ziam trying to remove his body from the cage. Ziam muscles his way nicely and pushes Davis to the fence. Good job by Ziam, which showing some strength there. Davis trying to get low on Ziam. So he elbows. You don't see that much. An underlocked arm, and Davis elbows the underlock arm. You should see that more. That's a great move. You want to get the underlock back, you just elbow the arm. I like that. So now Davis gets a chance to lock around the body. Ziam still controlling against the fence. Davis is trying to drag him down to the ground again. And Faraz in control here. Davis swings him around to the fence. Man, good fight IQ by both of these guys. Like I said before, really good matchup. Faraz spins Davis around to the cage here. This should be a pick'em fight, to be honest. Davis looking to trip him down. Davis got a lot of love there with the minus money. But not much. I mean, it's almost a pick'em fight. Minus 135. Yeah, it's close to a pick'em. So they got it right. Oh, that was close to a grounded guy. Faraz times a beautiful knee to the head, and that opens up a violent cut on Mike Davis. What a beautifully timed knee by Faraz. I mean, I'm talking vicious. There's blood splattering everywhere right now. That knee was ferocious by Faraz, and now the grappling is going to get very interesting. The slippery fighters. Let's see. Oh, Faraz picking up Davis. He's going to slam him down. He escorts him to the center. A 12-6 by Davis. Holy fuck, dude. And a takedown by Faraz. That was nuts. Faraz goes for the takedown, lifts him up, and Davis gives him a 12-6 while he's standing over trying to slam him down. Faraz nails him with some nasty ground and pound from the top. And that cut, let's see if it plays a part in this fight. Davis is leaking all over the mat. Davis trying to tangle up the leg, but like I said, the slippery action could be a problem. Davis going for the heel hook. I don't know if the blood's going to be a problem here, and it does become a problem. So Davis makes it uncomfortable and pushes Faraz down to the mat. Davis on top. Jesus. Blood squirting all over the backside of Faraz. And Davis on top mounts him. Slides on top. And Faraz is on the bottom. Holy crap. And there's a lot of blood leaking out of Mike Davis, but he's got the better position as he winds up on top of Faraz. God, I hope Davis wins this fight, and I hope Davis surges up the rankings. The dude is a beast. And now he's bleeding all over. I mean, the mat is covered in blood, and Faraz is covered in blood. Davis trying to go for the choke, but Faraz reverses it. Oh, my God, the leaking on Davis is insane. They are both just painted in Davis blood, and Davis squirms around to try to get on top. Tagnoni's got a front row seat to this. I mean, oh, my God. Faraz now elbowing to the rib cage, and Davis trying to lock up the legs from the bottom and muscle his way back to the top. Davis showing some strength there. He's trying to lock up a head and arm, and holy crap, Davis crafty going for the mounts. He gets it. Mike Davis back on top. With 1:12 on the clock, Mike Davis regains position of top. Faraz is trying to control his breathing. He bucks, and he almost pulls him off. He does. Mike Davis trying to get the blood out of his eyes. And Davis now, Faraz on top, standing over Davis. He lands down a nice right hand from the top. Some more ground and pound coming in by Faraz. Faraz trying to settle inside the guard of Davis, and the blood becoming a problem with the vision of Davis. As Davis rolls around to the knees, Faraz drapes over him. Holy crap, what a crazy fight. So I had Davis for a submission in this round. That's going to go right out the window. Davis can't see. He's closing his eyes, and his eyes are stinging from all the blood in his eyes. 30 seconds on the clock, and Faraz is on top again. So that cut helps Faraz tremendously in this second round. Faraz stays on top here, and Faraz looking to open up the cut some more as he's looking to land some elbows. Boy, oh boy, what a fight. What a fight. 6 seconds on the clock. Faraz might go up 2-0 here. Elbows. Oh, nasty elbows from the top by Faraz. Right hands. Davis eating some punishment. Davis rolls around to the knees, and what an ending to that round. Holy crap. Wow. Davis getting helped up to his corner. I mean, Davis took some vicious ground and pound by Faraz at the end. No question about that one. I would give Faraz that round, and they're trying to get the blood out of the eyes of Mike Davis. Where is this cut? So the cut is, it looks like it's on the hairline. So it's probably not a bad cut. This is his ear? They're working on the side of the head right now of, his ear ripped open. Oh, it looks like they busted open the cauliflower ear of Mike Davis. That's where the cut, so it's not anything of significance. It looks like he might have busted open his cauliflower ear. I'm guessing. Huh. Wow, man. What a round. It's going to be interesting how they scored the first if this goes the distance, because you can make an argument that Davis won round one. I think Faraz is up 2-0, to be honest. It's looking like Davis is going to need a finish here. But what a fight, man. So they touch gloves here. Mutual respect. Faraz's pants were white. Now they're red. Faraz, nice knee up the middle. So it looks like the cauliflower ear ripped open. So, yeah, the cut is nothing crazy. But all that blood that came out of him, out of that ear, is nuts. He was leaking all over the canvas. And Faraz. Faraz is very good, man. He is so good. Faraz shooting in for a takedown here. Davis pushing up on the head. He is excellent. Faraz trying to lift up high on the crotch on Davis, looking to take him for another ride, and trips him back down to the ground. Whew! What a beast, man. What a beast Faraz is. Beautiful takedown by Ziam, and gets the takedown on Mike Davis once again. 4:12 on the clock. Davis trying to hit an elbow from the bottom. Davis is going to most likely need a finish. But he's in a really bad spot here. Faraz, who I think got a third-round finish in his last fight, looking for another one. Faraz inside the guard of Davis. And Ziam still inside, dick to dick on top, not landing anything, just staying very close to Beast Boy, trying to not let Mike Davis do anything. He's got Davis's head pushed against the fence. Davis bucks him up. Davis still on the mat. He kicks to the hips of Faraz. He looks to swing around and grab the leg of Faraz. He rolls around trying to push off the fence. Faraz staying on top, north-southing each other. As Davis is looking for something from the bottom, Faraz is hitting him to the ribcage with right hands. Faraz slowing down this fight here as Davis is trying to find an out. Tagnoni watching these guys here. Davis trying to get the backside from the most awkward position. Faraz not letting it happen. And good right hands by Faraz from the top. 3 minutes on the clock. Both guys not ranked, but I mean, I tell you, two unranked guys would be a lot of fun surging up the rankings. Going at it right here. And we are opening up the main card with a banger as Faraz is putting pressure on the back of the head. And Davis pulls the guard again. But Faraz falls on top half guard. The right leg. 2:34 on the clock. And Faraz maintains control. This kid's only 27 years of age. Only 27 years of age. And his confidence, his poise, all his skills, how he adjusts in the fight, how he adapts. He's very good. Mike Davis just muscled his way back up. How the fuck did he get up there? Mike got back up to the feet. Just when I was praying for Faraz, Beast Boy back up to the feet, 2:08 on the clock. Faraz pushes off the fence, a reset. Mike takes a big huff of oxygen as a Faraz left hand grazes off that forehead. Good combination by Faraz again. Right and left hands to the head of Davis. Faraz trying to come in with a kill shot and throws in the right hand off the face of Davis. Davis eats that one. Moves in. Faraz shoots in. Davis says, fuck, I'm going to go for a ride. Davis might jump a ghillie. Then puts pressure on the back of Faraz. Faraz trying to shoot in. Shoulder to the belly button of Mike Davis. And Ziam looking for the takedown. Looking to lift up high on the crotch. Davis back down to the ground again. Great job by Faraz. Once more. taking Beast Boy down to the mat. Yeah, Davis about to take an L. Damn, Mike. Davis about to take an L. Faraz is very good. He's super good. Anyone hit on that plus money? I mean, we have 112 left. Davis is being controlled. Nothing being landed. But the control time, 6 minutes and 50 seconds for Faraz. Mike Davis's cut really didn't play a part in this third round. Faraz just, he's that good. Davis trying to roll around from the bottom, grab the leg of Faraz, twists, and he's attacking the right leg, makes it very uncomfortable for Faraz. Oh, man, they're scissoring, and Davis is going for a last-ditch effort for the submission. I do have Davis for a submission win. Let's see if he can get something here. He's got limited time, and he gets on top of Faraz. So with 38 seconds left, why couldn't this be a 5-rounder? Davis hits with an elbow from the top, regains control of the fight, and Faraz is on the bottom. Oh, my God. Davis. Oh, a nasty cut as Faraz gets opened up here. I mean, vicious off the left eye. And gushing blood is Faraz now. Oh, my God. He's leaking. Davis opened up the blood, and here comes Mike Davis. Can he steal the round? As elbows come in by Davis, Davis got to end violently here, and maybe we might, I mean, damage is important. Mike Davis trying to creep up, lands the right hand, the left hand. Is it too little, too late? Davis with an elbow. Oh, my God. What an ending for Mike Davis. What an ending for Mike Davis as he takes a breath of oxygen. They give each other respect. Holy crap. What a comeback, but probably too late. Probably too late. UFC stream. What are you doing, bro? No one gives a, like, no one cares. Like, why even spam the chat? No one cares. I could promise you. No one cares about that post. No one cares. We're going to the judges. Phil Starr. He got the powerful moss. Come on, baby. Got the merchandise. What a beautiful shirt. Limited edition merchandise. Come on, Phil. Got the merchandise. Don't give a fuck. Limited edition merchandise. Got the merchandise. Yeah, Phil. WW's in the chat for Phil. Start getting some merchandise. Let's go, Phil. You're the man. He says, I love the new logos on your shirt. Everyone at the gym was staring at me. I was wearing your tank top, the dragon design one. Thank you, brother. The best commentary on YouTube in the world. Hey, Phil has been an OG for many, 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 many moons. Thank you very much. Wear that mystical head proud. Wear that mystical head proud over there. Real man in the chat. Let's go. That's a no fucks given shirt right there. Thank you, Phil Starr. You're a legend. Legendary Phil Starr. He's in the bodybuilding game. Phil Starr, tell everyone your what's it called? Your Instagram account. Ziam gets the win over here, so hand raised for Ziam. And that's right. I wish this was a 5-round fight. Damn, man. Ma said it's hard to bet against Ziam right before the fight. I took the Mystic Moss late prediction and won big. Did you win on Ziam? Yeah, I tell you, it's a good plus money bet. Listen, I'm a little biased with Mike Davis, but I'm realistic on how good Ziam is. Although, let me say this. If this was a 5-round fight, I think Davis would have won it. I do. So I think we're getting to the stage where Ziam is still unranked. He's still only 27 years of age. Big win against Mike Davis. It's going to be interesting to see, you know, as he moves into the rankings and he has opportunities where he's going to have to go 5 rounds. You can't be getting reversed like that. And that cut, by the way, nasty cut that Davis put on him. Nasty, nasty cut. But too little, too late by Mike Davis. He'll be back. But great win for Ziam. Great, great win. That's 2 losses for me. What we got? 6 wins, 2 losses? Is that what we're doing? Goat Milk's going to get shaken up a little bit here. How many people had Ziam? Ziam, 28% had Ziam. So some people went with Ziam. And I understand. That's a tough one, man. Ziam's he's no scrub, man. That guy's very good. 2 losses too many? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about? I'm phenomenal with my predictions. How dare you? How dare you? Disgrazia. Didn't you say you would never put your face on a t-shirt because you said it was weird? Guys' face. Nah. Well, the reason why I made that shirt, you know why I made it? I made that shirt because it's an FU to the people offended by my hair. So, it's just a fuck you. If you buy a powerful mystical shirt, it's a straight up fuck you. So go on over to MMAHoles.tv, and if you want to flip off any hate, you buy that shirt. Because that's what it's about. Flipping off the hate. It's an I don't give a fuck type of shirt right there. Thank you, Phil Star. See, Phil Star knows what good hair is about. So that's a flipping the bird shirt right there. And I think it's a pretty nice design. So yeah, I broke my rule. Ed boy, you got to pick one up. Smart move, Ed boy. Smart move. Everyone's going to be like, what? That shirt is phenomenal. All right, so we move into the next fight. I'm going to go into the leaderboard on goat milk. This card has been very, very entertaining. We have been treated very nicely for this card. Very, very nicely, because this is a fight night. So if you have ESPN Plus, we have a link in the description. You have the subscription. It's free, right? So good card here. I hope they're in Saudi Arabia more, to be honest. I like early cards. I like free fight nights. I like good fight nights. People are like, UFC is dead. It's dying. Yo, you guys, like a lot of people shitting on the UFC because they have a lackluster pay-per-view that's coming next week, and it could still wind up being good. You know? It's crazy, man. People are just tough to please out there. Now, we had last year was a little rough. Last year wasn't the best year for the UFC. But yeah. I did break the rule, yes. I'm so glad I napped. Smokey, what time is it over in Australia? You have one on your chest? Like, you have hair like that on your chest? That's awesome. Going for the Yuri antenna? Not really, but I've had this. So I had this haircut when I was in the band. I had this haircut many, many moons ago. I had this. And then I got rid of it because of a job. And then I had it again. And then I went with the Moss haircut. I had that floof haircut for many, many years too. So I had two strong haircuts, this one and that one, for many years. I've kind of gone back and forth with them. But I like this one here because it's a lot cheaper. I have Jesse just shave my sides. So that's what I'm rocking right now. When is MVP Shara? We got two more fights, and then the co-main event happens. By the way, in the poll, 70% picking Israel Adesanya. 70% picking Izzy. Wow, that's pretty lopsided. I'm with it, though. I agree. What time did Smokey say? I missed it. Name one single non-married man with that hairstyle. Yuri Prohaska. Connor had it back in the day. He wasn't married. He's still not married. I had it. I wasn't married. And I did just fine. Actually, Jesse loves it. I do. You know what I like about this hairstyle? It fucking trips. Like, guys get so intimidated by it. Like, I love it, man. Like, guys are like, it's bizarre. Like, it makes me feel very Chad, you know, that have the confidence to pull it off. A lot of people can't. A lot of people can't do it. It's fine. I like to pull out people's insecurities and use it against them. You love coming during fights, Awandi? Hell yeah, baby.
I'm coming. I'm coming!
You like to come during fights? That sounds great. I hate paying for haircuts. Me too, because I haircuts here, for me to get a haircut now, it's like $35. You know, with tip and everything, it's $35, and I would get a haircut every week. But it's crazy, and then women's haircuts are nuts, right? If women get haircuts on the regular, poor ladies out there. So, you know, I'm going the cheap route. There's a lot of power, Lance, in this hair. Very powerful hair. Very powerful. Once you pull it out, you harness the power of the antenna over here. You harness it. You know? This car's been great, man. It's been very, very good. Let's go to the leaderboard and see. Adesanya Imavov is Saman from Iran. Still in first place. That is the question. That is a question. My goat milk's done, man. That fight destroyed me. 2 losses, just not going to cut it in goat milk. Okay, let's refresh this. Yeah, Saman's got 7 correct. Yo, he's on fire. Although, let's see, 575 points. He is un fuego. Nothing can stop Saman from Iran. Nothing can stop him. I have plummeted because of that second loss. Let's see, where did I go? Oh my God. 28. Jesus.
I'm coming. I'm coming.
That's for Awandi.
This is number 1 bullshit.
Okay. I pick up illegal streams with my antenna. Sometimes I got to do it. Yeah. Sometimes it interferes with the signal. That's 70 plus a month for something you can do yourself. Yo, it's nuts, right? If you go twice a week, that's a lot of money, man, for a freaking haircut. But I get it, man. Everything's high right now. You know, they got to get paid too. Barbers got to get paid. Those guys hustle. Barbers hustle. That's like, I don't know why I just said yo. What did I just say, yo? Yo. Sound like Connor in that most recent tweet. Barbers, that's a good job. That's a grind, but you can make some good money in a barbershop, especially if you run the barbershop. Yo. Why did I say yo? Yo. Mr. White, yo. Science. Yo. Sounded like Jesse Pinkman. Mr. White. My sister makes bank as a hairdresser. Oh, yeah, especially if you're a female, cutting female hair. Shit. Big money. It's big money. I know someone that does it out of like their basement. And think about it, there's like no overhead. You don't have to pay for anything. You do it out of your house. If you can cut hair. The only thing is you have to invite weirdos over to your house. That's the only thing that sucks. I did that with photography. I had a studio in my house. And you started inviting people over to your house. You're like, this is creepy. Especially if you have a bad experience with them. Like, then they know where you live. Mr. White. Said Nurmagomedov coming in at 5'8". Oliveira 5'9". By the way, this is another banger. Both coming in championship weight. Bantamweight's 135. They make bantamweights pretty big these days. 32 years of age for Said. 29 for Oliveira. Oliveira and Said got that 70-inch reach, but you got 0.5 in favor of Oliveira. Orthodox for Nurmagomedov and a switch hitter for Oliveira. We got a super chat coming in.
Super chat.
Top dog at $6 is ridiculous.
I know,
even
right?
Coming from a man on a low fixed income. Love you most and hope the family is doing well.
Thank you so much. I love you too, Kenny. Love you long time. Thank you so much. Upping. I mean, right, Kenny? Talk about craziness. So Kenny coming in a penny over the top dog stats. We got a new top dog. Let's go. You know, I had a friend. He's still my friend. I just don't see him much anymore. He used to say, instead of ridiculous, he used to say ricoculous. And he would say it all the time. That's ricoculous. Maybe we'll use it over here. Instead of saying ridiculous, how about ricoculous? Let me know if you want to adopt that for the MMA-Holes. Maybe we'll get a ricoculous fight over here. By the way, how about when I said statisticals to Ben Rothwell? He found that very strange. All right, so another live dog, Oliveira. I should have said that before this. But Oliveira looked very ferocious at the face-off. He's a very dangerous guy. And Said's got his hands full here, even though Said's the favorite. I got Said by decision. I would not be surprised if we get another spoil here. Oliveira is a scary, scary dude. So Vinicius moving in. Good leg kicked by Nurmagomedov, followed by the left hand. Is there a relation? Oh, nice spinning heel to the body by Nurmagomedov. That was violent. Kind of like that John Jones, Stipe spinning. I forgot the kid's sleeping. Okay, I forgot. I keep forgetting my kid's napping right now. I tell you what, it's destroying my content, but I do have to be a little silent here. I got to be very, very silent in my commentary. Keep waking up my son. I need soundproof studio. Even though I have a nice, beautiful studio here, it's not soundproof, unfortunately. Good combo. Oh, missing on that. Nice head movement by Oliveira. Shoots him for the takedown, and both guys squirm off each other and reset back to the center. We got 3:49 on the clock, first round. Excellent activity here. Well, you guys might be unlocking phone lines now. You guys doing some business here.
Super chat.
Thank you. Nice right hand by Oliveira.
13th LFG. What do we need for phones open after? Clinking beer mugs.
Okay.
Australia.
You could spam those $2 donos if you want to get that phone lines open. Hit the super chat, and I will unlock the phone lines, and we'll have a little shit show after this. Oh, man, Oliveira trying to get control of the top as Nurmagomedov shoots him for a takedown here. Oliveira trying to get to the backside, and Nurmagomedov almost gets him down. He gobbles up the legs. He grabs the hip. Oliveira grounding himself, getting onto his knee, gets right back up. Nurmagomedov punishing him with right hands, and Nurmagomedov shooting in with a knee to the body on Oliveira. Oliveira just muscles Nurmagomedov to defense with 2:57 on the clock. The underdog in control. Brazil. Very good card, man. Very good card. Love it. Dana's there? Yeah, I would imagine. Dana was there for Power Slap, too. Oliveira looks like a mini Jamal Hill. I don't quite see it. I don't know why the graphics are so high, though. ESPN, can you tell me why their pictures are so high? Why are we so high? Oliveira still in control against the fence here. And Nurmagomedov trying to peel the body off. Nice knee up the middle by Oliveira. So 2:19 on the clock. Oliveira trying to grind and get some control time. Nurmagomedov spin. Oh, nice kick to the body as he separates himself. They say there's an eye poke and there's a stoppage by the referee. So let me stop the clock here.
That's why I wanted a fan, a sold out crowd to walk out that tunnel, blow the roof off this place, and look over and see my son like, wow, Dad, that's you. And see the look on his face. Wow, Dad. Wow, Dad.
You make me feel so
wow, Dad.
650.
Daddy Cowboy. You make me feel so proud. Daddy Cowboy.
Come on, chat.
Don't cry, Daddy Cowboy, don't cry. You make me feel so proud.
And see the look on his face.
Daddy Cowboy.
Wow, Dad. Wow, Dad.
Thank you, Ed Boy, for the Daddy Cowboy 650. Thank you very much.
Don't cry, Daddy Cowboy. Buy soundproof so you can yell CUNT.
I know, man. I know. I got to soundproof this shit. I really do. I do have to soundproof. It's kind of crazy, man. I got to be going nuts like the old days, going crazy, screaming and yelling like a lunatic. Oh, here we go. So we're back in the business here. Ed Boy is at the top dog status. I appreciate it. They tumble down to the ground, and Oliveira settles inside the guard on top of Nurmagomedov. The clock is at, let's put it at the appropriate time here. We'll sync it up at 1:22. Good top position for Oliveira. Let's see if he can end the round strong. The underdog on top of Nurmagomedov inside the guard. Not much activity here, but they are halfway to the fence between the center of the octagon and what got this down to the ground. They're showing the replay. Oh, it was a headbutt. And then a left hand. What the heck? That was weird. By Nurmagomedov. That's how it went. They just showed a highlight from before, but it did look like a headbutt happened. Shoulder bump from the top by Oliveira. 55 seconds on the clock in the first round. Oliveira might steal this one. What do you think? Might steal it. Don't cry, Daddy Cowboy. Yeah, soundproofing. We did it in the New York studio, the Orange studio. We didn't foolproof soundproof it because it's a fortune to actually soundproof everything. So we did like some insulation where it muffled the sound a little bit more so neighbors didn't hear us. But I got a full-blown soundproof this thing. Like full-blown. Anyone know a soundproof in person in AZ? Reasonably priced? I would love to talk to them and get that done. So we can go ape shit. They're back up to the feet. Oliveira lifts and looks at he drags him down to a knee again. Nurmagomedov gets back up. Did Oliveira, do you think he stole that round? I mean, he only landed 7 strikes, according to the stats. I mean, 27-7, 15-4 insignificant. Even though the control time, 2:44-9, I still would give that to Nurmagomedov. We're in Saudi Arabia. But let me know in the chat what you guys think. Let me know. Soundproof it for the kids so we don't got to piss Jess off. I know. I feel bad. Jesse, it's for Jesse more than anything. You know, Jesse's got to deal with the kids as they're screaming and yelling. Who do you think won that first round? I think Nurmagomedov got the first. He did. Oliveira didn't really do much with that control time. Don't cry, dirty kill boy, don't cry. And if you want to drop a donation, we got the super chat where we can get closer to the phone line goal, or Streamlabs is pinned in the live chat if you want to become the top dog. Ed Boy's in the up in the lights with the $650 donation, and we get a crazy reaction. You guys are showcased over here with our crazy reactions or uncomfortable commentary or weird moments in the show that we clip. I like to keep you guys front and center. That's another reason why I did the studio like this. I want to make sure you guys got front and center treatment. All right, so 4:35, we're going to sync it up here. Let's see how this round plays out. So far, pretty good fight. Oh, man, Nurmagomedov, nice high kick. And Oliveira just absorbs it. This dude is made of stone, Oliveira, as he spins a kick to the body of Nurmagomedov. We got ourselves a very competitive matchup here. Oliveira really coming forward with a good leg kick. Vinicius Oliveira is an absolute stud in that plus money. 29 years old, looks older. Looks like he's in his 50s. Shooting in for a takedown is Nurmagomedov, going for 2 legs here. Oliveira stops it for the time being. Then Nurmagomedov pulls him to the knees. Oliveira gets back up to the feet. 4:04 on the clock. Oliveira stuck against the fence here as Nurmagomedov's trying to grind, but Oliveira's got a lock around the body. He might spin off. I went with MVP. Yeah, I think this is going to be a really tough test for the Bullet. We'll see. Omar got top hours. I didn't see that. Is that true? Did he take the lead? Hit the subscribe button. This man has been stuck at 90 plus subscribers for too long. I mean, we hit 90K pretty quick. So, but hey, feel free. Subscribe to the channel for sure. Listen to him. I appreciate it. Yeah, we actually overachieved last year. I think our goal was 80K last year, and we hit 90K. I was shocked. So feel free to subscribe to the channel. I said it before, UFC 313, I think we're going to hit 100K. But I appreciate you guys subscribing to the channel. Thank you. Takedown by Oliveira inside the guard. And there's a lot of time left in the second round. 2:57. Oliveira is just trying to break Said Nurmagomedov. Nurmagomedov 18-3-0. 21-3-0 is Oliveira. And another good matchup. Nurmagomedov gets back up to the feet. Oliveira wraps around to the backside, non-side of Said. Said trying to stop him. Said showing a sense of urgency, though. Oh, nice spin. It looked like they headbutted each other again. And there's a separation. 2:30 on the clock. A spinning kick to the leg was Said. And Said is looking pissed. He's looking pissed because Oliveira is having a very strong round here. Now Said's like, all right, it's my turn. Oliveira hits him with a good leg kick. Oliveira's game keeps walking forward. Said backs up out of that southpaw, now orthodox stance, and throws a right over the top, gives a haircut to Oliveira. Oliveira gives him a thumbs up, says thanks, haircuts are expensive, and then throws a right to the body. Said back to the top with the right hand. Oliveira firing back. Oliveira trying to zing to the beard with the left hand. 1:55 on the clock. Back and forth we go. Said's looking at him. He's pointing at his eyes like, what the fuck was that? And Oliveira's like, F you, they didn't stop it. Oh, Oliveira slips. Said looks like he's going to pounce on it. And we got a legit scrap over here between the boys. Said was pointing at his eye about something. Oliveira didn't give a fuck. And a foot to the face coming in by Nurmagomedov, and he gets a takedown. Oh, that might have been an eye poke. Yeah. Said gets a takedown, but Oliveira gets back up to the feet. and then escorted to the fence. Saeed in control around the backside. Round 2, back and forth. These guys are going. And trips down to the ground. Saeed gets Oliveira. Oliveira gets right back up to the feet. Saeed is wrapped around the waist. Nurmagomedov lifts again and takes him down to the ground. This is 1 for 6 on takedowns for Nurmagomedov, but he landed. I guess they're not giving those takedowns. Yeah, because Oliveira popped back up to the feet quickly. So in wrestling, you would get a takedown. In MMA, I guess not. Right hand by Oliveira. I tell you what, I think Oliveira's winning this round. Oliveira popping him with a good combination, coming in guns blazing with 40 seconds left, and then a kick to the body, and Nurmagomedov resets. Now, Nurmagomedov's got a chin. Oliveira coming in, walking forward. And Nurmagomedov huffing and puffing, switching on the stances. Oliveira comes up the middle with a nasty uppercut off the forehead of Nurmagomedov. Pushes back, and we got a working man's fight here as both guys are going strike for strike. A nice kick to the body by Nurmagomedov. Oliveira spinning a back fist, wildly misses with that. Nurmagomedov resets and spins a heel lift off the right arm of Oliveira. Oliveira just eats that, comes into the body with a nasty meat hook. Holy crap, Oliveira's just coming in, swinging hands around. Oliveira eats one to the body, and beautiful fight here. Beautiful action by the boys. They're both exhausted, dragging their bodies to the corner. It's a great fight. Absolutely great fight. They're just beating the shit out of each other. I got to say, man. Now I'm going to say split fight. I'm just going to go with it. You can go 2-zip Oliveira, but I think it's a split fight. That's what I'm going to go with. Oliveira is fun, man. He is a fun guy to watch. I tell you what, if Oliveira wins this fight, I'm going to put him in my favorite section. He is on a 4-fight win streak. He's just coming off the win of Simone. Before that, knocked out 4 people in a row. I mean, he's been finishing a bunch of fools. This guy's fun. I might put him in my prospects list. He's very good. Both look exhausted, yeah. Both do look exhausted. But, yeah, you never know with the judging, right?
Super chat.
Feeble dropping a 2. Thank you, Feeble.
Only $2 to open lines and Top Dog gets ink live. Zany face.
Oh my God,
mugs.
dude. You're going to ink the Top Dog on you? Oh my God. Oh my God. That's crazy, man. So Smokey's, oh my God, dude. Oh boy. That's wild. Oh my God, we're starting off this round crazy, just like the other ones. And Oliveira winds up on top. Hammer fist coming in. Oliveira trying for the ground and pound. 4:38 on the clock. Inside the guard, Oliveira is. And what a start to the round for the underdog. As Oliveira is back on top, looking to spoil the party. Saeed trying to get back up, use the cage. 4:27. He's almost back to the knee. Oof. Nurmagomedov on his knee, trying to get back up. Oliveira tugging on the back of the head. Saeed drilling through now, going for a single. Saeed trying to reverse the momentum here as Oliveira trying to stay in the dominant position. Nurmagomedov grabs the leg, swings him around to the fence. Both guys are grabbing onto each other's legs. Little stalemate here. Hammer fist. Now elbows coming in by Oliveira. Oliveira making him pay. Ref saying, watch the back of the head. So Oliveira's like, where can I hit this guy? So he's hitting some left hands. 3:44 on the clock. Nurmagomedov trying to get back off. Oliveira stays on him. Beautiful. Wow. One takedown by Saeed and it's a wrap. He can't hold Oliveira, though. He just can't. Tropic Tom.
Super chat.
Oh my God.
Bryce is the kinda kid that put all of his action figures into his sister's Easy Bake Oven.
Oh.
He was never too bright and misread the label on his G.I. Joe.
Damn. Tropic Tom, thank you for the donation. Tom says, put me up in the lights. Put me on Smokey's body. So now Tropic Tom has pushed himself into Top Dog statistics. Right over here. Thank you, Tom, for the donation. Oliveira trying to go for the neck now. As his leg is locked up, he's trying to lock up the neck of Nurmagomedov. It's just the angle looks like it's off. He's squeezing, though. He's squeezing. Nurmagomedov seems like he's fine. Yeah, there's nothing there to work with. Oliveira squeeze and squeeze and squeeze. Trying to get some neck, but he is not even close to getting a submission as Nurmagomedov's on his knee, and Oliveira hits him with a couple left hands. Oliveira's going to win this fight. Tom is in the running. Yeah, Tom's in the running. Trying to get on Smokey's body. This fight is boring. I tell you what, I don't think so. Oh, a nice knee to the body by Oliveira, right hand. Now, if you were going for, listen, I picked Nurmagomedov. And if you're going for Nurmagomedov, you're probably like, yeah, this is boring. But I tell you what, man, Oliveira just swung in favor of minus 425 in the live odds. Nurmagomedov trying to drive through and grab a leg. Now he's going for the hips. Nurmagomedov trying to, oh, he's back up. Nurmagomedov's back up to the feet. Tough dude, man. Said resets, kicks to the body of Oliveira, and Oliveira tries to get back to landing those strikes, puts one on the legs. Oliveira, hands down, looking for a place to engage. Both guys looking very tired, but Oliveira looks like he's got a little more left in the tank as he pops him with a left hand to the face. Said huffing and puffing, winging a left hand, but eats a flurry to the body. Said swings punches forward, trying to hope that they land. A spinning elbow lands off the side of the head of Oliveira. Oliveira don't even care, and he spins a kick to the body of Nurmagomedov. Oliveira whips in a kick, a spinning back fist. Oh, my God, they collide with strikes there. Oliveira, he eats shots and doesn't care if it's a headbutt, if it's an elbow. Oh, my God, a left hand by Oliveira. And Nurmagomedov eats that one as he swings back with a combination. 1 minute left on the clock. And, oh, a nice kick upstairs, a high kick right off the face of Oliveira. Oliveira didn't even budge. Shooting him for a takedown desperately is Nurmagomedov on his knees, and Oliveira drapes over him. Nurmagomedov about to lose. Oliveira about to go 5 in a row. Damn, man. I had my reservations about this one. I did. I picked wrong. I fell in love with the neckbeard, Saudi Arabia. But Oliveira, solid underdog if you drop that one. The community, 20% went with Oliveira, and good job on that. Unless something crazy happens with 22 seconds or we get some insane judging, Oliveira, to me, clearly won this. So Nurmagomedov trying to grab onto the left leg of Oliveira. Oliveira draping over him. Nurmagomedov crouched. Oliveira putting pressure on the back of the head. He's going to try to set up a knee, and he puts one off the arm. Rolling from the bottom is Nurmagomedov, and the fight is over. What a performance. I see robbery incoming. I mean, we are going to the judges. Does anyone think there's a robbery happening here? 7 minutes of control time for Oliveira. Really solid, strong performance. If the judges get this wrong, then we know for sure there's corruption. We know for sure. So I picked Nurmagomedov by decision. It's going to go the other way.
Super
It should
shot.
at least. Kenny.
Happy I started the 1 cent top dog. Keep it going.
The 1 cent top dog. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Listen, it's cheap to get up in the lights, for sure. Tropic Tom in the lights, 651. Smokey saying if we hit the phone lines, he'll tattoo the top dog on his body. A lot of things at stake here. Thank you very much. Thank you for your donation. Appreciate you. Cold Wax has been a member for 18 months, and he says,
Nurmagomedov quit.
yeah, I mean, you gotta put respect on Oliveira, though. Oliveira is very good. And he gets his hand raised. He doesn't get robbed. You know, I'm going to star him anyway. I'm going to put him in the favorites. There's no way Said won that fight. There's no fucking way. Okay, here we go. Let's favorite him. Boom. He's in the favorites. What? Scores? Unanimous. 29-28. Yeah, they got it right. Oliveira wins unanimous decision, 29-28. So Vinicius is hurt. He's holding his rib cage, so he might have broke his rib. All right, I want to see what the injury is. He was injured going into this fight. They were going to cancel this fight because he couldn't breathe and walk? Wow, this dude fought injured? Huh. Effed up he looked pretty damn good. Looked pretty good. That's how he fights with an injury. Holy crap. All right, well, he's in my favorites. I put him in my favorites. He's locked up in there. Holy smoke. So good win by Oliveira. We're going to go to the Goat Milk Pick'em Challenge. But guys and gals, I need your help. We got 1,000 people in the chat. We need to hit the like button. We're looking for 777 likes. I don't know if we've ever hit 777 likes on a fight night. I don't think we have. So guys and gals in the chat, please hit the like button right now. If you haven't done so, it's time for a like spike. It's time for you to hit the like. It's time for you to bow down to the mystical moss. Hit the like for the mystical.
Mystic. Moss, 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 mystic. Mystic. Moss, 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 moss. Mystic. Perfect predictions. Always right, meta intimidated. That his hair is so tight. Perfect beard. Beautiful wife, he's all about that. MMA-Holes life. He is mystic. Moss, 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 mystic. Moss, 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 now hit that like. Mystic Moss is about to call some fights, asking crazy questions to champion fighters, eating edibles and pulling all night. Started the genre, started up some drama. If your wife looks at him too long, she'll wanna be his baby mama. Clam to clam, dick to dick. His name is Mystic. Moss, 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 Mystic. Mystic. Moss, 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 moss. Mystic. Perfect predictions. Always right, meta intimidated. That his hair is so tight. Perfect beard. Beautiful wife, he's all about that. MMA-Holes life. He is mystic. Now stop what you're doing and hit that like. Mystic Moss is about to call some fights, asking crazy questions to champion fighters, eating edibles and pulling all-nighters. Started a genre, started up some drama. If your wife looks at him too long, she'll wanna be his baby mama. Clam to clam, dick to dick. His name is Mystic. Moss, 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 Mystic. Mystic. Moss, 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 moss.
Alrighty. Thank you guys for hitting that like button. We're closer to the 777 likes. I want to celebrate with you, the people, the MMA-Holes. We're getting ready for the next fight on the card. Let's go to the Goat Milk Challenge. I see the subscribers coming in as well. And let's see the Goat Milk. Goat Milk. Goat Milk. Leaderboard. Is Saman still in first place? That's what everyone is asking right now. Is Saman from Iran still in first place? Okay. Here we go. He's still there. It looks like it. 575 points. So he got that one wrong. And RX rising up the rankings with 8 wins. 560 points. So a shakeup over here. But Saman's still in first place. Look at that. I see people under him. With the underdog, mixing things up here, Saman is hanging on by a thread now. Okay, we'll see how this plays out. It's going to get interesting. I need Michael Venom Page. So now I got 3 losses. This is not good. This is
number one bullshit.
This is not It's not good. Saya did not win. No, he lost. And he got beat up pretty bad by a guy that was hurt. First minute finish. So I was going to pick Biggie Boy in this one. I was thinking about running with the under, but no. I got Pavlovich running him over in the first round. I gotta stop the clock here. Whoa. Stop the clock. Here we go. Yeah, I got Pavlovich first round smashing. If it goes past the first round, I'm going to get a little nervous. But he's going to bounce back. Did you take MVP money line or by KO? Money line, of course. Yeah, no. I don't like, man, if I do a prop, it's going to be attached to like a bet boost or something. I'm going to completely steer clear from the props unless it's like some bonus that they throw out there. Like if they're giving me stupid money on something, like maybe I'll do like a decision on a boxing event or some shit like that. Or if their fight is guaranteed lock decision, I would flirt with it. But most props I like to stay away from. It's like burning money. I got him, even money. I got him plus money straight up. So I thought it was a fair bet. So that's why I dropped a 50 on him. MVP.
Super chat.
By the way, co-main's next. Smokey.
This just for phone lines and Ed Boy first TD inked. Clinking beer mugs.
Look, Smokey's trying to get closer and closer. We got an ambitious goal there in the super chats. If you want to open up phone lines, Smokey says if the phone lines are open, he will tattoo the top dog on him, which is crazy, man. It's crazy. I gotta adjust this graphic here. Top dog. Mas. Mamas mas. Oh, no, I didn't want to do that. Wrong one. Top dog.
Super chat.
Feeble dropping a deuce.
This is for my love of finding racism funny. Greenheart, Connor.
We had a very inappropriate stream last night, goofing around with a lot of stuff. So after the stream, if you want to get cringed out by our inappropriate humor, we had Conor McGregor calling a couple of times. We had Bryce Mitchell calling a couple of times. Very, 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 very controversial stream last night. If you want to watch that, run that back after this. Thank you, Smokey, man. You are the man, Smokey. Smokey's like, I want to open up phone lines. I want to hang with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
We're waiting on the next fight here, a heavyweight bash between the two. Looking forward to seeing how this thing plays out. As Sergei has fumbled the bag a couple of times. He's messed up. He's kind of screwed up lately. I fell asleep giggling. Hanging with the boys. After this event, I'm going to watch the Fuka Friday so I can make my picks. All right. You had Connor's brother call in, and we had relatives calling in as well. For sure, friends of Connor. It's a phenomenal night. Round 1 KO, yeah. It's Pavlovich or Biggie Boy? Who you got? Do I train in martial arts? No. I'm a white belt in judo when I was a kid. Black belt in podcasting. I have a weapon that I will just use that instead. But no, not now. But I think when I get my kids into jiu-jitsu, which I think we're doing this year actually, we're getting Ellie into jiu-jitsu. So when that happens, I'll probably be having some stories for you. Sergei will keep losing, maybe. Hey, we got Suriname in the chat. Yeah, I'm a white belt in judo. Got my ass whooped in 2 tournaments when I was a kid. I was like, I don't want to do this anymore. I do wish that the UFC was around when I was younger, though. I do wish that. Like, when I was a kid and UFC was, like, this popular. Like, it was kind of around, but it wasn't really popular, with me at least. I think things would have been... Actually, no, I don't wish that because I probably would have been doing some stupid shit. I am a 3rd-degree black belt in podcasting. Thank you for asking that. Black belt and Smith & Wesson. I'm making my picks for next card on Saturday. A friend of mine he wants to take me shooting. He's got like every crazy weapon you can think of. Like, it's insane. When he was showing me his collection, like he's got like things that look like they're out of Star Wars. He's got these rifles and things like grenade launchers and shit. Like he's got like crazy stuff. So I might be doing that tomorrow with him. Third degree Guru's a third degree black belt in Haagen-Dazs. Oh my God. Papa. Bro, your background sucks. It's not a background. This is my fucking studio, bro. Built from illegal migrants. Mentally ill. They all put the studio together. You are disrespecting the mentally ill migrants.
Super chat.
You're a disgrace to the chat. Smokey Feeble.
Most you should open a tickle tail fight school. Call me. Smiley face. Clinking beer mugs.
We all roll around on the mat and we tickle each other with the tails. Not a bad idea. Oh, I have a funny story. I actually put it on X. I had a guy that was delivering something to the house. He looks at me and he goes, and I had nothing on that has anything MMA-Holes or anything combat sports related, any sort of jiu-jitsu related, nothing. I just opened the door and he goes, you roll? And I'm like, roll? I'm like, what is he talking about? I'm like, jiu-jitsu? I'm like, nah. I don't roll. And he's like, oh, okay. And he starts talking about how he's a purple belt and he's got like this school in the Grand Canyon. And he's going on. And I'm like, why? And he goes, he's like, I saw your ears. I was like, what? He goes, I saw your ears. I don't have fucking cauliflower ear. Do headphones give you cauliflower ear? Then I'm like checking out my ears. I'm like, did my kids give you maybe cauliflower? I mean, I've gotten into a lot of fights when I was a younger guy, but I didn't get no cauliflower ear. I was like looking at him like, your ears. Like, I'm like, is this guy retarded? Like, and then I'm like, in jiu-jitsu, not really known for cauliflower ear, you know? Mixed martial arts, you're getting struck in the ear. Yeah. Wrestling, they wear those ear guards because, you know, it gets a little dicey. Some people have cauliflower ear in jiu-jitsu, but not notorious for it. I got cauliflower hair. But I was like, what the fuck? How do you say someone has cauliflower ear without cauliflower ear? Like, how does that even work? So I was like, yeah. I'm like, what? Jessie heard it. She was like laughing. So now I got some weird ass ears, I guess. I got big ears. But I think maybe the headphones gave me cauliflower ear. I didn't even know it. I got to get my ears drained for my headphone wear all the time. All right, let's go to the tail of tape. That's my little story. Powered by MyBookie.ag, code MMAHOLES. 6'3", Pavlovich, 6'2", Rosenstrike. Biggie Boy coming in at 252, 249 for Sergei. 32 years of age for Pavlovich, 36 for Rosenstrike. Rosenstrike got that 78-inch reach. Pavlovich, 84. Southpaw versus Orthodox. Who you got? Steve-O tried to get cauliflower ear by dropping. Yeah, Steve-O tried everything he could to get cauliflower ear. It's not very easy to get. So when he said I had I'm like, what the fuck? Well, he didn't say I had cauliflower ear. He just, I can tell by your ears. Like, I guess I have jiu-jitsu ears. I just assumed they were cauliflower ears. That's what he was trying to say. Do jiu-jitsu people have a certain shaped ear? Guy's a fucking weirdo, though. Nice guy. Very nice guy. Very, very nice. But another strange human being that I come at. There's a lot of strange people walking this earth. Let's say like I don't know. I guess they're just so socially awkward. I don't know. I can tell by your ears. Dude, what's wrong with people, man? Like, there's like no social, like people are just so odd. There's such odd people. Why is this earth filled? Like, why are there Bryce Mitchells that walk this earth? Why do people just say the dumbest shit? You're better off just not talking, you know? Super, super crazy world we live in. All right, we're in first round. We got Smokey Feeble coming in.
I think the super chat count is off, but LFG Biggie.
What?
Flexed bicep.
I don't know, man. Super chat. No, it's counting. It's 9 out of 50 right now. It is counting. But we are almost at the 10 super chat mark. I mean, it could be done. We have 3 more fights left. I believe in the people. We've seen crazier things happen. You never know. If you want to help Smokey open up the phone lines, Smokey's willing to tattoo the top dog on himself. If you want to do that, hit the super chat. All right, here we go. So 3:58 on the clock. Biggie Boy, a very smart, tough striker. And you got Pavlovich, who is on a fight skid. Pavlovich not looking to catch another L, so Pavlovich looking to engage, but Biggie Boy very dangerous on the feet, and Pavlovich is very reluctant to step in there with Rosenstrike. Rosenstrike and Pavlovich just taking their time. Just download the information. Here's the blitz by Pavlovich, and Biggie Boy was looking for that counter, does not land. I do have Sergei first round knockout, but he really has got to be cautious because he can get slept. Tom Aspinall finished him early. Biggie Boy looking to do the same. 3:15, and Sergei just taking his time. He's looking to find a way in. Rosenstrike holding his ground. Both guys staring at each other, trying to make the other one bite with their movement of hands. No one's throwing a punch or kick. No one's doing anything. They're just staring at each other. 3 minutes on the clock. I hope it's not 3 rounds of this. That'd be terrible. Were they just reluctant to engage? Which was in the back of my mind. Now we got 2:46. Pavlovich is just terrified to engage with Rosenstrike. Rosenstrike, he's a very patient guy. He'll wait. Throws the leg kick. Biggie Boy trying to creep forward, throw out that jab there on Pavlovich. Pavlovich is taking his time. And there's a right hand. He tries to land it, but Biggie Boy, good head movement, avoids that right. Mark Smith is the referee of this one. Saudi Arabia. Next, we got the co-main events. MVP versus Shara Bullet. That's going to be a banger. Make sure you hit the like button. We're looking for 777 likes. I want to have a good time with you guys. I want to dance around. Have some fun. So hit that like button if you haven't done so. Pavlovich still reluctant to engage. He's landed 5 strikes. Biggie Boy 6. With 1:50 on the clock, a leg kick pops in by Rosenstrike. Oh, my God. If it's going to be 3 rounds of this. Please don't do that to me. Pavlovich still trying to engage. There's a couple of shots that land. Good combination there by Pavlovich. 1:34 on the clock. Rosenstrike eats a jab by Pavlovich. So Pavlovich content with standing and trading, but not trading much. Just landing a combination and then waiting a minute to land something else. Rosenstrike threatens to kick to the body. Pavlovich steps away. 1:12 on the clock. Pavlovich comes over the top with a right. Oh, Biggie Boy falls to the ground, slips. Pavlovich falls on top. So a very awkward exchange here. Pavlovich on top, Rosenstrike in a pickle. But there's not much time left in this round. Can Pavlovich solidify a first-round knockout and complete my perfect prediction? I don't know if he's got enough time to do it. 51 seconds left. Biggie Boy trying to hold on here as Pavlovich is looking to let something go, but Biggie Boy is controlling the hand. Pavlovich passing over a leg and landing some rights on the ear, solidifying the round. And Biggie Boy trying to land from the bottom. Pavlovich landing on the side with some rights. Rosenstrike trying to carve him from the bottom with some elbows. And they're showing the shot that landed. It was a back fist that grazed, and Biggie Boy lost his balance. So Pavlovich just kind of muscled his way forward to fall on top of it. It wasn't even like he dropped him with a punch. He just kind of muscled, and Rosenstrike just awkwardly fell down. So we're getting ready for the second round here. 5 seconds left in the first. And Rosenstrike looking to survive, but Pavlovich will be up 1 round here. Let's do this. Get ready for round number 2. But what do you guys think of round number 1? Let me know.
Ah, super chat.
Super chat coming in. Smokey.
We don't get to see Moses' ears enough to judge. Smiley face.
Yeah. I don't really show my ears much because there's no cauliflower, though. It's true, Smokey. Good point. It's true. Yeah, you wouldn't know. I could have cauliflower ears. You wouldn't know. Maybe I'm not telling the truth. Who knows? We're almost at 97,300. Damn. You guys just kind of sneakily, creeping up. Thank you guys for subscribing to the channel. Let's get to 97,300. We need 10 more in the box right over there. Gondo stomping on that puppy. So subscribe to the channel if you want your name to show up in blood in the corner over there. That is Mastura Allah. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Appreciate you. International subscribers coming in. Worldwide MMA-Holes. I want to see you in this chat over here once you subscribe. And thank you guys. Thank you very much. Hit that notification bell too. Don't forget, the next one's going to be a banger. Can we get a finish in this one? We're going to find out very soon. So second round has begun. I'm assuming Rosenstrike's going to have to say, okay, I lost that one. Let's pick it up in two. Pavlovich in desperate need to bounce back in the win column on a 2-fight skid. Had big opportunities and fell flat. Was a little bit of a dick with the Volkov fight. They were friends. You're watching from Pakistan? Hell yeah, man. Pakistan. What's up, Pakistan? A ways. Yeah, let me know where you're watching from in the chat. Thank you for stopping by. I mean, listen, for a fight night, don't feel like it. We got a nice chat tonight or today, whatever time it is for you guys. How am I feeling? I got that hiatal hernia. I got to go to the specialist. We're going to try to schedule a surgery. Just don't talk about it much. But haven't drank in a minute. It's there. 3:50 on the clock. And Pavlovich backs up from a left hand that misses by Biggie Boy. Biggie Boy sitting at number 9. This would be a nice bump up for Biggie Boy if he can find a way to get his hand raised. Pavlovich sitting at number 4. Both guys staring at each other, trying to bait each other in again. Pavlovich still reluctant. He's going to try to fall on him again. The Philippines. Oh, you got to talk to our team that put together the website. Shout out to Godfrey Saria. Philippines in the chat. Let's go. 2:30 a.m. Lee Montero. Let's go, Lee. Wow, a bunch of people from the Philippines. Heck yeah. That's awesome. Yeah. That's where our team is located. There's a couple of left hands by Rosenstrike. Oh, a nice left hand again by Rosenstrike. Pavlovich ate one on the temple. Another left hand straight, or I should say a jab to the face by Biggie Boy. So Biggie Boy with his best flurry so far coming in there. Pavlovich trying to find a way in, moving the head back and forth. 2:45 on the clock. Baseman from parts unknown, watching from England. England, what up? Portugal, let's go. People from all over the world hanging with us. That's why I like to do these early streams too. We get to hang with you guys live that can't hit us when we're live during the week. Great women in the Philippines. Nepal. Oh, down goes Biggie Boy again. Here comes Pavlovich and slams him down again. Sits on the right leg, 2:15 on the clock. So right back down to the ground. Where that's where I thought it was going to go. Let's see if Pavlovich can finally get the nail in the coffin here. 2:05 on the clock. Biggie Boy in a problem. Biggie Boy was having a good start to that round. But Pavlovich had enough and got him down. Let's go MVP. No federal money, State Oregon. Take that O. All right, so with 1:44 on the clock, Pavlovich is on top of the right leg, landing some left hands.
Super chat.
Smokey Feeble, thank you. Thank you for the donation.
97,300 for Bryce greater than.
Let's go, Smokey. Thank you, right? 97,300 is greater than the race. I agree. I agree on that one. Ladies and gentlemen, we have hit 97,300. Let's go. Thank you guys very much for getting us to that milestone. Appreciate that. We are one step closer to 100,000 subscribers. Hell yeah, baby. Let's go. I need big boned women to come over and cook me some mac and cheese with hot dog slice.
Wonderful, wonderful.
That's Seattle Ryan in the chat. By the way, not much to talk about here. Pavlovich is still on top, and he's just grinding that forearm into the face of Biggie Boy. Biggie Boy having a mouthful of forearm here with 40 seconds on the clock. It looks like we're going to go into the third. Rozenstruik cannot be finished. So those who have picked a decision on this one, and Pavlovich looking good, but we've seen Rozenstruik come back and knock out his opponent late in the fight. So we got to hang in there. How you doing, Iraq? How you doing? Can I have a shout out? Rian Tamoyo. Riam Tamoyo in the chat. Shout out to you. Thank you for stopping by. Pavlovich is cut, so the work from the bottom by Rozenstruik has opened up a cut, but there's not much work coming in from the bottom. I mean, Biggie Boy's landed 13 strikes. So 82-13. Pretty lopsided fight here. I would say Pavlovich is up 2-0. We go into the third round. We'll get ready for the third round. This is a little bit of a lackluster situation, unfortunately. Last fight was good. This one's number one bullshit. But if everything stays put, I'll jump back in the win column. We'll see. Next should be good, yeah. Unless you never know, man. When you get two like good strikers, sometimes they just kind of respect each other too much. I'm hoping that Shara pushes the pace, brings the best out of MVP. But if they respect each other too much, is Shara gonna? All right, how many people think Shara's gonna shoot for a takedown? Because there's a clear path to victory with Michael Venom Page. Will Shara grapple or will it stay on the feet? Let me know. What's your prediction in the chat? Will he grapple? Boring heavyweight matches? Yeah, I mean, listen. You go past the halfway point of fights. A lot of these, they're not like Bigfoot Silva versus Mark Hunt, you know? That was a great fight. If you want to see a damn good fight, Bigfoot Silva versus Mark Hunt won. If you want to see a good heavyweight fight, might be one of the best heavyweight fights of all time. Great heavyweight fight. And those two ran it back, but first one was goated. But yeah, a lot of these heavyweight fights, you go past like the halfway point and it just kind of falls apart. So Rozenstruik's going to need a finish here in round 3, as Pavlovich should easily be up 2-0. Parlay, no, it didn't work. None of my parlays. They were ambitious. They were like $5 to win 2,000. So very ambitious. But I do have one more parlay left of MVP and Izzy. I have a parlay there. And I have MVP straight. I need MVP to win straight up. That's very important. MVP straight up, I'll win plus money. If he doesn't, we're down. We're down this week. So everything falls on MVP.
Super chat.
Bradley Donley.
I need Sergei Pavlovich to win by KO.
Man, I hope you get the KO because I got KO as well. I didn't bet it. Oh, here we go. There's a nice combination. As Biggie Boy came in aggressive, Pavlovich hit him with a nice combo. So 340. I'm a little off on the time here. We'll sync it up at 341. Pavlovich looks like he's still aggressive here in the third round. Even though he's got 1 and 2 in the books, he should at least. Rozenstruik's going to need a finish. Rozenstruik's, nice left hand by Pavlovich on the nose of Rozenstruik. You can tell Rozenstruik didn't like that one. Pavlovich coming over the top of the haymaker. He grabs the body of Biggie Boy and just drags him down to the ground. This is where this will end. There's a lot of time left. 3:17. I mean, Pavlovich could get a finish here if he breaks him. Let's see. So Pavlovich gets it down to the ground. Biggie Boy did create some damage from the bottom in the last round. Nothing of significance, but Pavlovich is sitting on the left leg. What do you guys want to talk about? It's going to stay here. I have a hiatal hernia too. Bulge in the center of your chest. No, I don't have. There's nothing protruding. Thankfully. Well, actually, a little bit. It is protruding a little bit. Yeah, you can feel it on this side. Yeah, like my rib cage, like off to the left. But it's not like bulging out, you know? It sucks. Hiatal hernia sucks. It's not cool. And it's a shitty surgery. But I'll be getting checked out on that. Disappointing heavyweight decision, yeah. I hope yours is okay, man. Called a pigeon chest? Matt, you have one too? Most people have hiatal hernia. Some don't even know they have it. That's what my doctor was telling me. So if you could live with it, you just live with it. I'm having issues, though. So Pavlovich is still on top of Biggie Boy, and he's just staying active enough to keep it on the ground. There's 1:58 on the clock, And Sergei is still sitting on that left leg of Biggie Boy. The next one is the co-main event of the evening or morning or afternoon. Yes, you can have sex with a hiatal hernia. It's just like when you lift, like you can't lift anything super heavy, like weight-wise, you know? It kind of sucks. So I'm like pushing like 15-pound weights, phenomenal stuff. At the senior citizen gyms, you know, until I get this surgery. Tough to hold the kids, you know? But I do it. 1:23 on the clock. Pavlovich still on top of Rosenstrike. And Rosenstrike just staying active. I mean, Pavlovich just staying active, just landing. It's just, this fight's terrible. This fight is just, it's just awful. God awful. So Pavlovich will jump back in the win column at least. Just gonna say it how it is.
This fight sucks. Oh yeah, it sucks. This fight sucks. Oh yeah, it sucks. I am so angry. I am also hangry. I will eat your blood. This fight sucks. Oh yeah, it sucks. This fight sucks. Oh yeah, it sucks. Oh yeah, and this fight ruined my parlay. I wanna fight you. I wanna bite you. I am so freaking tired and I want to sleep with you.
By the way, the back up to the feet, 13 seconds on the clock, and that song is pretty accurate. It is a terrible, terrible fight. And Rosenstrike's trying to get a last-second knockout here as he's trying to come in. Now it's picking up, and that's with like 10 seconds left. So unfortunately, the fans had to withstand that. Both guys looking exhausted, but Pavlovich will get his hand raised. Biggie Boy did not do enough, in my opinion. And another, I'm not going to say another one because the card's been pretty good. But terrible. Let's fix this graphic real quick. Terrible. Number one bullshit.
This is number one bullshit.
Right? Hey, where's UFC Arena? This fight sucks. Oh, yeah, it sucks. This graphic keeps on. What the fuck? Why does it keep doing that? Oh, yeah, this fight ruined my parlay. I want to fight you. I want to bite you. What a song. From the great Joe Mama. The great Joe Mama. All right, I'm just fixing a graphic here real quick. Just give me a second. I mean, not a graphic, of course. That's really happening. All right, we're good. I'd rather watch Connor and Bryce Fook chickens than watch this fight. I mean, I don't blame you. Chicken Fookin would be way better than watching that. We got to hit 777 likes because we watched it. We just sat through that nonsense. And I sat through that so some of you didn't have to sit through that fight. But that was terrible. Cut Pavlovich immediately. And Biggie Boy. But I got the win at least. That's nice. Jones would kill them both at the same time. I agree. I concur with you. So Pavlovich gets his hand raised. He looks disappointed in his performance. I am as well. But great job there. We got it. All right. Before we get to this co-main event of the evening, before we get to this, guys, I need your help. I'm just going to say it. I need your help. By the way, GSP is in the building. We got to hit 777. 777 on the likes. We got to hit it before we get to the co-main event. We just got to do it. We got to hit that like. You got to hit that like, friends. I'm asking all of you guys to hit that like.
That like is not going to hit itself. Bash that like for the MMA-Holes. Smash that like for the MMA-Holes. Doctor, stop that like for the MMA-Holes. Form out that like for the MMA-Holes. Let's hit those goals with the MMA-Holes. It's completely free. Like it now. Spike it now. Hit the like now. Like it now. Spike it now. Hit the like now. Hey, you hit it. Like it now. Spike it now. Hit the like now. Like it now. Spike it now. Hit the like now. Hey, you.
Come on, guys. We can do this. We can make dreams come true on the MMA-Holes. Go!
Like it now. Spike it now. Hit the like now. Hey, you. Hit the like, you filthy animal. The MMA-Holes love you. For the MMA-Holes. Smash that like for the MMA-Holes. Doctor, stop that like for the MMA-Holes. Form out that like for the MMA-Holes. Let's hit those goals with the MMA-Holes. It's completely free.
Okay. All right, guys. We're making dreams come true here on the MMA-Holes. We're getting ready for the co-main event of the evening, and we're gonna try something a little different over here. Okay. We're gonna try a little different over here. Okay, here we go. Like it now. Spike it now. Okay, you ready? We do something a little different here. We're going to do the stand-up section over here. Okay? We're going to stand up for this one as Michael Venom Page. I gotta move that. Like it now. Gotta move that. Move that right over. Right around here. Okay. Sort of. No. Like that. Like it now. Move this over here. Like that. Okay. All right, guys. We're going to stand up for this one over here. This is the co-main event of the evening. And the reason why I'm standing is because I got money on MVP, Michael Venom Page. I got $50 on him to defeat Shara Bullet. And we're going to root for MVP, or maybe you're going to root for Shara Bullet. I don't know. Let me know in the chat who you're rooting for over here. We're getting ready for the co-main event of the evening, and we're stretching it out. So I'm hoping that you guys, and I got Jesse's mic. It smells like makeup, actually. It smells like Halloween makeup. Like it's, I don't know what that's about. But anyway, let me know who you got in this fight over here. How hyped up are you? We're going to lose our minds. In the co-main event, we're going to go fucking insane. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, my God. It's the Mighty Ellie. Let's go, Phil. Is Ellie kicking a dragon's ass as a little baby?
Let's go! Exclamation mark.
Let's go, baby. Thank you. Oh, what the heck? We did that already. Thank you, Phil. Thank you so much for the $16 donation. Phil Starr is now our new top fucking dog. Let's get some WWs in the chat for Phil Starr. Thank you so much, Phil Starr, for being the top fucking dog. Appreciate that. I want everyone to stand for this fight. I want everyone to get off their fat asses and stand up because the co-main event is about to get going here. And we're going to go crazy for this. MVP is in the cage. Now we're waiting for Shara Bullet to get inside the octagon. And it's going to be glorious. This is going to be madness. This is going to be mayhem. I'm looking forward to this fight. Some say this is the main event of the evening, as Michael Venom Page is looking to get a win against a hype train. And Shara Bullet is what, 15-0? 15-0 is Shara Bullet? I mean, come on. This guy is a real beast. This guy's been on some run. A lot of people love him. I'm not sold yet. Page is over the hill. He's not the youngest. He's not the youngest UFC fighter, that's for sure. Shara Bullet is the youngster in this equation. Actually, let's go to the tail of the tape before we get going on this one. And remember, my bookie is the place to make the bets. Promo code MMA-HOLES. UndisputedBelts.com if you want to get yourself a customized belt. That's who supplies us with the goat milk belt and the money belt. UndisputedBelts.com. All right, here we go. 6'2" is Magomedov. 6'3" is MVP. 185 for Michael Venom Page. 185 for Shara Bullet. 30 years of age for Magomedov. 37 for MVP. Michael Venom Page's got a 79-inch reach. A lot of reach, a lot of length. Shara Bullet got that showed reach with 73 inches. Orthodox for Bullet and switch hitter for MVP. Shara's music is creepy. I didn't hear it. Is it like gloomy? Is it as creepy as Ben Rothwell's music? Let me know. So now we're standing up for the fight. We're standing up for it, and it feels good to let the blood flow. Been sitting down way too long. 4 hours and 49 minutes of sitting down is a little ridiculous. I need Bryce Mitchell on these Middle East. You know that's not happening. Definitely know that's not happening.
Super chat.
Kenny!
No podium is complete without a Bible. Preach, bro.
My people of the chat. I don't know if my son's up yet. The fruit trees. All right. Thank you, Kenny. Thank you. I should do a sermon, right? All right, they're doing their tail of the tape. I got my podium. No other show stands up and does commentary off the co-host Mike. No other show does that. We do it. That's why you got to hit the like. Hit the like over here, okay? Hit it up. Stop fooking around. So no Bruce Buffer in Saudi Arabia. Interesting. Bruce didn't want to go over here? Interesting. Michael Venom Page about to be announced right now. No Buffer. So Buffer's in my chat. He was too busy. It did not start yet. No. Did not start yet. We got 1,200 people excited about the co-main event. I'm very excited. We hit our like goal. The crowd has filled up in Saudi Arabia. Everyone's in the seats, and Shower Bullet's being announced right now. It's going to be a glorious fight. It's going to be glorious. Does this mic sound different? This is Jess's mic that I'm using right now. You guys are pretty fired up in the chat. You going to do BKFC? I'm not. I was thinking about it. But I don't think so. If the people wanted it, if the people went crazy in the comment section after this and just overpoured us, wait, do BKFC? If it was like insane when we're done, I might entertain it. All right, here we go. Round 1 has begun. MVP versus Shower Bullet. I put my money on MVP on this one, but you never know, man. Shower Bullet is legit. Well, let's see. MVP is bouncing in and out. Shower Bullet waving his hands around. I mean, this is quite the matchup. Both guys very flashy type fighters. And MVP hits him with a leg kick, outside leg kick by Magomedov. Magomedov is actually ranked as a middleweight at number 14. So MVP looking to take that spot, but a good leg kick again by Magomedov. Magomedov looking to chop a kick forward. Magomedov is a thick kid. He's a thick boy. MVP looking slim out there. MVP eats a leg kick again. MVP backs up from a leg kick again by the Bullet. MVP loves to bounce in place with that side stance. He's twerking now. MVP's twerking. He's trying to bait Shower Bullet in. Bullet's not taking the bait. Magomedov switching on his stance. Magomedov back and forth, southpaw and orthodox. MVP backs up. Now, it could be a flashy jump in place type deal between these guys because they could nullify each other with their skills and respect. But let's see how this plays out as a jab comes in by MVP. I tell you what, Michael Venom Page coming into the UFC was a great addition just because of his flashy style. You just don't know. I mean, this guy's concaved a man's head in. And now you put him up against a guy like Magomedov. I mean, what a matchup. MVP keeps on threatening to engage, but Shower Bullet keeps on waving his hands around. So both guys are trying to get the other to move. But when you got guys that will look in a counter-strike, nothing really happens. There's a left hand that comes in again by Michael. MVP zips in with a right hand, pushes the Bullet down, and Magomedov pops right back up to the feet. So the youngster, with 3:07 seconds on the clock, gets right back up and looks for a leg kick again. He's trying to rip on those little legs of Michael Venom Page. And I mean little. I have skinny legs, and those are on par. MVP trying to engage here as he's bouncing in and out. But he's still... Oh, man. MVP slides right in there, slips to the ground, and Shower Bullet jumps on the neck. And Michael Venom Page pushes him to the fence. So MVP just darted in with a right hand and almost fell apart for him. Michael Venom Page showing grappling against the cage. What the fuck? 2:32 on the clock, and Magomedov is stuck against the fence. And Page separates. And Magomedov close to the fence, looks to circle around, and Michael, the underdog, looks to follow him down. Hands down, trying to bait the Bullet in. Magomedov had a slick knockout in his last fight. And looking to do it again. MVP putting his hands out there, trying to bait him in. He's just standing in place, and the Bullet misses with the leg kick. MVP looks over an inside leg kick, misses on that. Magomedov wanting to engage, but he's having all sorts of trouble here in the first round. So, I mean, so far, even though it says 7-5 in strikes, I don't know, man. I think MVP's winning this round. 1:45 left. Magomedov was going to land an elbow, but missed on that one. Magomedov trying to engage, but MVP is just jumping around like a lunatic here. Bouncing in place, and Magomedov is reluctant to engage. He's trying to find a way in. Page is just bouncing in place and puts out the jab again. 1:19 on the clock, and Magomedov is trying to get closer, but he's so reluctant. Oh, MVP comes in with the 1-2 again on the face of the Bullet, but he slips again. I mean, I guess that bloody mat making it even more slippery out there from the previous fights. 1:05 on the clock. MVP moving his hands around, switching on the stances, bouncing in place, hands down, missing with the leg kick is Magomedov. Magomedov was looking to go high, doesn't pull the trigger, misses with the leg kick again. MVP just too quick out there. Wings in crazy with the shots. And Magomedov, if he could time a counter nice, MVP can get flatlined because his head is out there when he lunges in. Page is just relying on that speed, hands down the whole deal. So Magomedov sees it. He just can't connect quite yet. And Magomedov kicks towards the body of Page. Page circles, hits with the inside leg kick. Now remember, this goes the distance. We saw a very controversial judging experience in the first fight. Magomedov misses with the high kick as MVP resets to the center. Page bouncing again, and Magomedov hits it with the outside leg kick. 17 seconds on the clock, and MVP flies in again with a combination. 2 of those landed out of the 3, missing back fist by the bullet. Magomedov bouncing in place, getting right in front of MVP with 5 seconds on the clock. Page spins a heel up on the chin. Oh my God, the bullet ate one, and he puts his hands out there, but MVP put one on the button. Oh my God, that was a vicious head kick. And how about that shin on Shara? Dude just ate it like it was nothing. Wow. But listen, first round, got to go with the under on there. So far, bet looking good. Far from over. Cannot go crazy yet. But it's
wonderful.
Interesting. We got Chubbs.
I hope MVP wins. I can't stand that other dude ever since he almost got beat up by a regular dude on the street because he had a problem with a random stranger hugging his own girl in public.
Did that happen? I didn't see that. I'm not a big fan of Shara Bullet, to be honest. I'm realistic of his skills, though. But I didn't hear about that. What? Is that any true to that? What do you guys think? How you guys scoring it in the chat over here? We got 1,500 in the chat on a fight night. Oh, my God. Wow, this is craziness. Thank you guys for stopping by. We're reacting to the co-main event. Next is Israel Adesanya, main event of the evening. Make sure you hit that like button. And thank you to those who donated and supported the stream and our show. Thank you for being
wonderful.
Thank you. Okay, let's get ready for round number 2. I mean, not a crazy amount of strikes landing. Oh, MVP tags him with a right off the bat. Let me sync up this clock a little bit better here for 45. There we go. Okay, clock is synced up. Page and Magomedov. So Magomedov trying to protect his ranking. And MVP slams in with a right hand again. And he collides off him, man. MVP, it's like he's like a predator, man. It's crazy how he fights, watching his style. Trying to set you up and pounce. Very unique style of fighter within the UFC game. But you can't count out Magomedov. This kid has flashy style of his own. He's got power, precision. So MVP's got to be very careful, even though he's having a good start. 4 minutes on the clock, and Shara Bullet looking to hold on to his undefeated record. Magomedov is having trouble figuring out the puzzle that is Page. Page trying to find that heel up top, missing on that. Good head movement by the Bullet. Right now they have the fight even at 115. Okay. So MVP not the underdog anymore. Completely even. 3:35 on the clock. And Page spinning that heel upstairs again. And Shara Bullet's showboating out there saying, you can't hit me. 3:25 on the clock. MVP hopping in place again as Shara moves back and forth looking. But can't find a home for the knuckles, the legs, anything. Shara's trying to creep forward and close the distance. But the way Page moves, it's got Shara guessing. And he's just afraid to move in. Like he's slowly coming in. Here they go. They collide again. And Magomedov trying to hold on as MVP gets an underlocked arm. The Bullet and MVP respectfully separate. And there's a good kick to the leg by Magomedov. MVP steps away. And MVP goes like this, hold on 1 second, and throws out a left. So 2:43 on the clock. Herzog watching. Front row seat to this co-main event. And good matchmaking once again by the UFC. I've seen a bunch of that on this card. Only one real dud. And MVP puts another good right hand in there. But I tell you what, the power of MVP is doing nothing to Magomedov. When he lands, Magomedov doesn't even flinch. The only time Magomedov looked like he was kind of off balance was when MVP charged forward and they kind of collided. So 2:12 on the clock. Oh, MVP trying to line up that knee. We've seen him concave someone. Oh, there's a right hand by MVP that lands, and Magomedov doesn't even budge, like stone walking forward with that one eye. And the reach is problematic too. That jab is there all day for Michael Venom Page. Page circling around, kind of looking at him, baiting with his head, and the bullet trying to land but missing. A lot of swinging and missing going on here. So MVP walking away with the strike lead. Magomedov looking to close the distance again. MVP's baiting him with that head movement. 1:37 on the clock. Magomedov trying to push back Page. Page circling the cage, stops, plants, hops. Magomedov eats one to the body. Magomedov just keeps coming forward, but he just can't find anything flush. The footwork of Michael Venom Page is just frustrating the hell out of him. Tries to kick to the body, and Page just runs around the cage, turns his back, smiles. He's such a... He's got to be so frustrating in the fight. There's a left hand by Page. You can tell Magomedov really wants to get aggressive here, but he just doesn't know where to land it. Oh, nice back fist by Page. Lands on the face of Magomedov. But Magomedov is, I tell you, he's eating the shots. There's a spinning back fist again by Page. 50 seconds on the clock, and Page to the body. So this first round has 45 seconds left. They collide with heads, and Page gets the underlock arm and pushes the bullet to the fence. I did pick Page by decision on this one. And so far, with 35 seconds on the clock, Page slows everything down against the fence. And interesting to see Page, grapple a little bit here. I tell you what, it's weird seeing Magomedov, with his look, not try to grapple. I guess he's got no grappling. 15 seconds left, and Page is just holding him against the fence here. It's weird, right? Come on, baby. We need MVP to get this W. Let's get that $75. Page is bouncing in place again, and round 2 is over. I got a 2-zip, man. The snake, the venomous one in Michael Venom Page. It is not over, though. We have one more round in the co-main event. How you guys scoring it in the chat? What do you think? It's going how I expected it, but now with Magomedov needing a finish, let's see how this plays out. Let's see an aggressive Magomedov, but I am one round away from getting this one. Fingers crossed. The O must go. Man, imagine in Saudi Arabia. In Saudi Arabia, Michael Venom Page steals the O. That'd be crazy. I mean, not too crazy. I picked it, but... Judges are playing solitaire on the computers. I mean, this is an MVP fight. I mean, especially when you get two strikers, two guys that are high level. There's going to be respect. It's going to be a chess match. That's why when people are like, oh, I want MVP versus guys like Wonder Boy and shit like that, I don't know, even though they're different weight class. But you know what I'm saying. You put striker versus striker type thing. Like if you have MVP versus Izzy, it'd be fascinating to watch. Imagine those two in the cage together. That'd be fun to watch. But, I mean, it could be a stalemate with respect. So, although I got to say, this one here is pretty exciting because you have that feel of a finish. Like, it's always there. I'm kind of on the edge of my seat, even though I'm standing. We're in the third round, and Magomedov is trying to bait him. He's going like this, like an old Steve Martin bit. Wild and crazy guy. Anyway, dating myself. MVP switching on the stances, and Magomedov eats one left to the face. 4:29 on the clock, and you look at the strikes here, 32-24 in favor of MVP. Let's see if Magomedov, he's trying to do some whimsical shit. He misses on that, and MVP pops in with the left. Very quick. In his late 30s is Venom Page. With 4:10 on the clock. MVP's out of that orthodox stance, hopping in place. Leg kick misses by the bullet. Magomedov trying to push back Page. Page is baiting him with that chin again. Magomedov is trying to find a way in. He's just looking at him with that one eye, and he's moving his hands around and trying to find that entrance, but Venom just keeps on zapping in with that right hand. Bang, bang to the face. Looks for a high kick, and the bullet tries to move in as he ate that flurry. 3:38 on the clock. A hook sliding off the side of the head by Page. Page bouncing in place, and Shara Bullet is watching Page as he does the arms flapping on the side. They clinch up over here. Page has the underlocked arms again on the Bullet. And a right hand separates him by Page. The Bullet gets a little aggressive here as he moves in. Muay Thai clinch by the Bullet, but Page just pushes him away. MVP looking stronger than the youngster, especially in the clinch. A leg kick misses by the Bullet. Magomedov trying to go head hunting, and Venom just keeps on throwing that left hand. Oh, nice left hand by Page again, right on the cheekbone of the Bullet. Magomedov walking in. His time's a ticking. 2:50 on the clock. In the third round, Magomedov is trying to engage here, but he's been frustrated for 3 straight rounds. MVP getting plus money. I was drooling at that bet. Absolutely drooling. We dropped $50 on it, but my heart's still beating out of my chest. Oh, here we go. MVP shoots him with a flying knee. You just never know with Shara, right? You don't know with this kid. There's a lot of unknown. 2:22. Shara does spin around Page, and he has control against the fence here. Let's see if Bullet can do anything with this. Magomedov is trying to knee on the left leg of Page. Page overlocks the arm, and the left arm is around the body as Magomedov is looking to stay active here. MVP pushing forward. 2 minutes on the clock, and Magomedov pushes him back against the cage. So the Bullet trying to hold on to Page. Page is trying to remove himself. And good knees coming in by Magomedov. Magomedov working nicely here. 145, and there we go. MVP slips away. So the cage work, the pressure of Magomedov. He's trying to get a little scrappy against the fence, but nothing really came out of that. And here comes, threatening a takedown is Page. And then underhooks and then separates. Magomedov trying to kick to the body, misses on that. And circling around again is Page as the Bullet is looking to engage, trying to cut him off here. 120 on the clock. MVP looking to zap in with something there as Magomedov is chasing him to the other side of the cage. MVP bouncing in place. Was threatening to lead with his shoulder. I don't know what he was going to throw there. But it's weird. MVP nice left hand hooking in by Page. Michael, it's weird how he leads with his head sometimes. It's crazy. And there's a right hand by Shara. Shara comes in with a knee. And Page bounces off the fence, resets to the other side of the octagon. We have 52 seconds left. Magomedov with the leg kick. Nasty right hand by Page. Pops into the face. But I tell you, Magomedov's got some chin on him. Page trying to come in with a haymaker. Missing on that. Pushes off with the left hand. The Bullet moving his hand out there. Now it's going to go to distance. If there is a robbery, this is the place to do it. Bullet having his best round here in the third. Page trying to whip out the left hand out there. And you would give this round to Shara. Page flies in with the knee. Misses on that. Shara trying to push off. Magomedov trying to stay on Page. Page circling. 15 seconds on the clock. Page bouncing back and forth. Shara trying to be aggressive, and a spinning heel missing by Page. Up kicks by Page. And Page went for it at the end, but slips down to the ground, and Shara gets on top. Page throwing up a triangle on Magomedov. And Magomedov ends the round on top with a leg over the shoulder. We're going to the judges. I got a 2-1. 2-1 Page, easily. 2-1 Page. But who knows, right? Who the hell knows? Who knows with these judges? We're going to find out in a second what they say. If Michael Venom Page wins and the judges get it correct, up plus money again and still have another parlay in play. I will not celebrate. I will not gloat until I hear those judges say the appropriate scores. That was such an easy bet. Easy bet. Let me know in the chat what you guys think. Who won that? This is crazy. What a run. What a run here. What a run. Prediction nailed on the head. See if the judges are in line. Winning the last round is enough for a robbery. I mean, after that first fight scores, you never know, man. You just don't know. Some saying a lot of people. Wow, people in the chat are saying 3-0 MVP. I got to give the last round to Shara. How could I let this happen? What? Win another one? Easy money MVP sucks. I'm not even going to respond to that. 30-27. Unanimous decision. Michael Venom Page. It's red panty night, baby. I did it again. It's impossible to lose. My bookie, code MMA-HOLES. That was the easiest. We had an easy one with Ben Rothwell. They gave us another layup with MVP. Every card's got one. Easy. If you pick this man...
Casual.
Easy. He looks into the camera, says, look at me, I'm the captain now. Cringe, but it's all right. All right, so the Bullet takes his first loss. That was stupid easy, that bet. Did anyone tail it? This is the second week in a row. I keep telling you guys. I put $100 on Ben Rothwell. I was like, that's easy. I should have put 100 on Michael Venom Page. I put 50. 75 extra bucks in the pocket. Am I making anyone money? Is it happening? Or are you guys like, tales will be told about the Mystical Moss. I'm telling you, tales will be told about the greatness of the predictions of the Mystical Moss. We're going to go to the main event of the evening. Don't go anywhere. Israel Adesanya looking to get back in the win column against a very tough Imavov. We're getting ready for it. The question is, are you ready for it?
Wonderful.
There's only one bullet and it aimed him.
It's not him. You saying Shevchenko? Team Shevchenko over there? So I have another parlay just for fun. If Israel Adesanya wins, if Izzy wins, we'll throw another $30 in the pocket. But we're already up plus money. Just like that. Another week plus money. This is what the fuck is going on? I had like one off here. People were all shitting on me. They were all like, oh my God, you're not mystical. You're not this and that. If you look at my resume, the past 8 years, I think I'm just amazing. I don't know. I'm just amazing. All right, anyway. Now, the problem is I got to win goat milk. Goat milk's a whole different monster. It's a very tricky monster. And even though I got the perfect on the underdog, even though I got that done there, I'm still not in first place on goat milk. So there's gloating to be done to the people on the goat milk. Only 31% picked Michael Venom Page. I not only picked him, I picked the decision as well. I'm phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. It's so... I'm just trying to do is make you guys some money, you know? It's up to you if you want to listen. I'm not telling you where to put your money. I'm just telling you where my money's going. By the way, RX moves in the lead 675 points in very, oh my God, Saman, you picked the bullet? You picked the bullet, you were... Jesus.
Casual.
The fuck?
Ah, super chat.
Thank you. Thank you for the $2. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. We're going to find out who wins goat milk. RX is in the lead right now. Will he stay in the lead? We're going to find out. We're going to find out. Thank you guys for stopping by. Israel Adesanya versus Imavov is coming up next. We have 15 out of the 50 donations to open up phone lines. If you want to call up the show, you better spam some super chats. If you want those phone lines open, we had a crazy night of phone lines last night. You better spam the super chat. If you want any of that activity. Let me fix this. Like that. Coming up next. Fix this. Man, I've been very fortunate on my bookie. It's crazy, man. I've been, some would say lucky, but it's all calculated. I'm a phenom. I'm a phenom of the game, the gambling game. All right, that's good enough.
Ah, super chat.
Bobby.
First time pulling for the dog diddler.
First time pulling for the dog. Yeah, you know what's kind of funny? After him losing a couple of times, like, I don't hate him as much. It's like, all right, we've seen him lose. He knocked out Pereira. That was pretty impressive. So I got to give him his play. You know, fair play to him. Not a big fan of Adesanya, but I do respect what he's done. You can't take that away from him. And I don't think he's a bad dude. He's just different, you know? He's unique. Mas. I mean,
Mouse, mystic,
plus money. Plus money. Plus money.
Perfect predictions. Always right, men are intimidated. That his hair is so tight. Perfect beard, beautiful wife.
I want to see my head in the chat.
MMA-Holes life. He is Mystic Mouse. Wonderful. Now stop what you're doing and hit that like. Mystic Mouse is about to cause some fights, asking crazy questions to champion fighters, eating edibles and pulling all-nighters. Started a genre, started up some drama. If your wife looks at him too long, she'll wanna be his baby mama. Clan to clan, dick to dick. His name is Mystic Mouse. Wonderful.
Yeah, baby. Yeah. All right. Let's calm down. It's time for the main event of the evening. Hit the like button. I picked Adesanya in this one. I picked him by a decision. Imavov is a tough dude. Very, very tough dude. I've seen people out there pick him. But in our community, only 14% picked Imavov. Okay. So I'm with the 86% in our chat, our live poll, which I could take down right now. 4,600 votes. Adesanya, 70%. So a lot of people are going with the lipstick tickler. A lot of people picking the lipstick tickler. Thank you guys for subscribing to the show. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're getting closer and closer to 98K. We just need a couple more subscribers to get there, and we'll be one step closer to that 100K phenomenal fiasco. How are they letting Israel fight in a Muslim country? Oh, that's wrong. That is wrong. I can't wait to eat. I'm starving. That's wrong. That is wrong. We need Bryce, Izzy, and MVP doing a podcast together. That would be interesting. Yeah, that'd be a pretty interesting podcast. Hey, thank you, Ed Boy. Thank you. Ed Boy has just gifted a membership. And Wayward Sons got it.
Wonderful.
If you want to get yourself a membership, you got to beg the members in the chat. Say, please gift me. Please, please. Hit that $ and gift me a membership. If you want it, drop a WW
wonderful.
in the chat. If you want to get a membership and you cannot get one, ask for a gift like Ed Boy just gave. The gift that keeps on giving. It's a phenomenal gift. Best gift you can give. Stop spamming, bro. Cut it out. Cut it out, bro. No one asked you. No one asked you to spam. Johnny Smith's like, mods, for fuck's sake. For fuck's sake, mods. That's why I pictured you said that. I'm very happy that I got that MVP. Very happy about that. Thank you, Michael Venom Page. For fuck's sakes, mods. All right, so Israel Adesanya about to walk out now. Imavov is in the cage. The main event is about to go down. The octagon is green. And Izzy's about to make his walk. Remember when Izzy used to dance? He should bring back the dance. We thought it was cringy at the time. But he needs to choreograph another dance. Celtic says, I don't beg, I buy my own. That's a real man right there, Celtic. I like the way you think. I like the way you think. Shout out to the members of the chat. And thank you guys for hitting that like button over there. Appreciate that. Izzy doing the strut. Izzy's about to run a train on Imavov. I'm just telling you right now, Izzy's going to do some work here. I feel good about Israel Adesanya. Listen, I wasn't the biggest Izzy fan. I've been hard on Izzy in the past. But I will say this. I've kind of come around. I'm kind of rooting for the guy. The UFC is kind of better when he's winning. I can't believe I'm saying it, but it's the truth. Like, he's got the swag. He's cringy on the mic. He's got an interesting style to him. Sometimes he's in a boring fight. Sometimes he gives too much respect to his opponent. But for the most part, he's entertaining. He's an entertaining fighter. And I'm only saying this because Jesse's not here. You know, I don't want to give Jesse the satisfaction. But I'm glazing on the Izzy, man. He looks like he's ready to go from Nigeria. Israel Adesanya greeting his peeps in the crowd. And I'm rooting for him. Hope he wins this one. And Imavov, let's be honest. This guy's he's an asshole. He cheats in every fight. He's grabbing the cage. He's eye gouging. He's anything he can do to cheat, he does. He's a real piece of shit. Let's be honest. I mean, let's call a spade a spade. This guy's a fucking asshole over here. No one likes him. Is anyone even an Imavov fan? He's just a prick, you know? So I hope Izzy embarrasses him here.
Ah, super chat.
The cheating bastard that he is. Smokey.
This is why Ed Boy got first MMA-Holes sub Inc.
Wow.
Flexed bicep.
Look at
clinking
that.
beer mugs. Trophy.
Yeah. Ed Boy's the man. Thank you, Smokey. Thank you so much. Smokey's one of the men of the chat that we love over here. Great MMA hole. He's trying to get he's trying everything he can to get those phone lines open. And I appreciate you, Smokey. Thank you so much, Smokey. Seriously. Really appreciate it. Bryce and Connor working on a collab. Could you imagine those two at a podcast, though? Yeah, seriously. Conor McGregor and Bryce Mitchell. They open it up with a prayer. And then they just say the most inappropriate shit ever. According to Bryce Mitchell, Jesus loves the Nazis. Okay, Izzy is in the cage, and he's kissing the mat. He circles around, looks around the arena, and he is skipping around to his corner. Izzy is this might be the first fight that Jess has not seen of Izzy. You know, now I'm thinking about it. Holy crap. Yeah, maybe I'll bring Izzy luck. Oh, shit. I just thought of that. This is the first fight that Jess has not seen of Izzy. Jess is a big Izzy fan. But he's made it tough for her lately. Here we go. Tail of the tape. Adesanya versus Nassourdine Imavov. 6'4" versus 6'3". Both guys coming in at championship weight, 185. Izzy, 35 years of age, 29 for Imavov, 75-inch reach with a 5 extra inch reach advantage. Israel Adesanya, 80 inches. A switch hitter, Adesanya, orthodox for Imavov. Big thank you to everyone in the chat showing up on an early stream. Seriously, really appreciate your company. But now it's time to get to business and call a fight. The main event of the evening for UFC Saudi Arabia. Come on, beeps. Let's get to 1,000 likes over here. Let's catch up on some alerts. I see you guys supporting us. Thank you. Smokey.
I do what I can for the fam. You keep me sane, cunts. Heart.
Thank you, my man. I really appreciate you, Smokey. I appreciate it very, very much. You guys keep me sane as well. You have no idea how sane you keep us as well. Thank you, Smokey. Thank you.
Super chat.
You should consider doing a 1-hour YouTube video on Fridays, explaining your goat milk picks. I know I would watch it for my DFS bets.
All right. Well, listen, I do want to do it. So the problem is if I tell you my goat milk picks, then there's like no competition. So with our Pick'em League, it comes with
MVP is the boring version of Izzy.
A boring version of Izzy. Don't people think Izzy's boring? Okay. I guess you picked the bullet. Thank you, Kaza. Thank you for being a member for 29 months. The problem is if I do give my goat milk picks each and every week, then it's kind of like I'm not playing with you guys, you know? I might as well not even have a goat milk, you know? So that's one of the reasons why I'm not doing it every week, because I want to play along with you. I want to have some fun. I want to shoot the shit in the Pick'em League. So that's the reason. But I do give you predictions. On Fridays, you're always catching where my bets are going. I always tell you where my bets are going. And I give you like the meat of the predictions. You know, so if you do want to place bets, I give you those. And I've been doing damn good on my bets. You know, I'm the best kept secret out there. So you guys in the channel, you get to see the bets. And you can tail it or whatever. It's up to you guys. That's right, Two Joints. Two Joints knows what's up. Thank you, Two Joints. Here we go. Adesanya, Imavov, they give each other respect. Imavov looks pretty big out there. So here we go. We're getting ready for round number 1. And I'm hyped, man. I'm looking forward to this matchup. It's an interesting one. I am not an Imavov fan. I will just say that very clear. I think he's cheated so many times in his fights. And, you know, there was hostility with him and Curtis and Sean Strickland. And I don't know. He's a nasty dude in the cage. So round 1 has begun, and Izzy starts off with some low kicks. Imavov out of that orthodox stance, tries to pop in with the left hand. But Imavov has a big opportunity. Adesanya sitting at number 2. Imavov, number 5, rips in with a leg kick. Izzy hits him with the inside leg kick. There was a time where Adesanya looked like he was unstoppable in the UFC. And then he has that redemption win against Pereira, and then everything kind of fell apart. He was beating DDP, and then DDP finishes him. Sean Strickland and kind of embarrassed him. 4:20 on the clock. Sean Strickland almost finished him in the first round. Izzy trying to kick towards the body of Imavov. The last style bender. Switching stances. Imavov looking to engage, and Izzy hits him with a left. Good left hand there by Imavov. High kick coming in by Izzy. I'm curious if Imavov tries to get this to the ground. I mean, Imavov. Adesanya's got some good takedown defense. 3:54 on the clock. Izzy trying to fire upstairs with the kick, and that's blocked by Imavov. Imavov blitzes in. He goes for the takedown. Here we go. Testing the takedown defense early. in the first round. You guys are trying to open up phone lines. I see what you're doing out there. Keep spamming super chats. I'll play it between rounds. Izzy stops the takedown for the time being and then pushes Imavov. Oh, hip tosses Imavov to the side, and they separate. There it is. There's that takedown defense by Adesanya. So last style bender probably feels good about that. Imavov nullified there and goes right back to the striking. 3:20 on the clock. How long before Imavov starts cheating? Being dirty. What do you think? Inside leg kick by Adesanya. Adesanya whipping out the jab. Another leg kick. Oh, he's working on that left leg. Nice on Imavov. 3 minutes now. Imavov waiting on Izzy's next move as he's standing out of the orthodox stance. Oh, Izzy telegraphed that shot, and Imavov grabs the body. Does not get the takedown. Tries it. But Izzy, good job spinning him around, and Izzy goes back towards the body with a combo. Izzy controlling his breathing through the nose, out the mouth. Switching on the stances nightly. So far, I mean, we're very early in this fight, but Izzy looks like he's in the zone. Good start for the former champion. Imavov, sometimes, he started slow in previous fights and had some comeback wins, so you could never really count out Nassourdine. He's a very tricky dude, and Imavov eats a left hand by Adesanya. 2:15 on the clock. Thank you guys for subscribing. I see you guys over there. Also, thank you for the donations. I will play them all, of course, between rounds. Well, there's a kick that's a little low, but the cup worked out. Imavov tapped on the cup. 2:03. Imavov comes in with a blitz. Izzy backs up. Oh, there's that right hand zaps into the face of Imavov. Good counter there. Boom. Imavov eats that one there, 152, and there's a good leg kick by Adesanya. Last style bender. Looks to engage here. Muay Thai grasp. And Imavov tries to push forward. Izzy hits him to the body, tries to trip out the legs. Imavov looking to stay tangled up with Adesanya. Good knee up the middle by Imavov. Nassourdine pops back with a left. 1:35 on the clock. Imavov, Adesanya. Adesanya baits him with the head. I'm telling you, MVP versus Adesanya, I don't think those stars will align, but I would like to see it. Even though I think Izzy would win, I would love to see that fight. That would be fun. 1:14 on the clock. Imavov's trying to engage. Oh, the uppercut up the middle, and Imavov disguised it beautifully. He popped Izzy. Now Izzy back against the cage, and he zaps in there. So Izzy recuperated nicely, but Imavov had a nasty uppercut. Slam on the chin of Adesanya, shooting it for the takedown. And that's an interesting takedown approach because Izzy does look a little flustered out there from that shot up the middle. So 50 seconds on the clock. He's a sneaky bastard, man. Whew. Nassourdine, man. Now he's trying to get the hips. Izzy looks like he's recuperated. And Izzy stays upright for the time being here. 38 seconds on the clock. Open hand slap. Nassourdine trying to go for the takedown again. Izzy stops it. Muay Thai clinch. Separates. Izzy off the fence. 28 seconds on the clock. Damn, bro. Yo, Nassourdine, he popped him there. But Izzy recuperated nicely. Chin held up. And now Izzy goes right back to where he left off. Izzy trying for the high kick that goes off the right arm of Imavov. The Georgian from France, Imavov, getting ready to go into the second round here as there's a slow pace right now. They kind of just cruise control into the second round. And here we go. Thank you. Love the channel. Love you, man. Cody, was it Cody Boulevard? Cody, is that Cody is that the thing you will upload onto the Fire Stick? Is that what you're going with there?
Ah, super.
So I see what you're doing with that name. D-Man.
You really think Izzy gonna lose to some French dude?
No, I don't. But I tell you what, anything can happen. Ashley, how you doing, Ashley? How's it going? Thank you, D-Man, for the $2. Appreciate the support. By the way, we're at 20 out of 50 in the Super Chats. We have one more fight. We could, in theory, open up the phone lines.
Ah, super chat.
I mean, the people are making a push. Kenny.
K, that is understandable, Ty.
There we go. That is understandable. All right, Kenny. Thank you for the $2. Appreciate you very, very much. We're getting ready for round two. Who you think got round one? A lot of Filipinos in the chat. I love it, man. Shout out to the Filipinos in the chat. What brings you here? Is it the time zone? Maybe the time zone brings it, and it's good to see you here live. It really is. It's good to see you guys live, hanging with us on a Saturday. It is now afternoon for us.
Super
Smokey
chat.
dropping a 2, baby.
Izzy looks angry, so smoke a bowl for a knockdown. Call me.
Let's go, Smokey. Let's go. Smokey is trying, baby. Smokey's trying to get that. There's an eye poke. Oh, crap. Imavov pokes Izzy in the eye. Izzy says he's good. So no stop of the clock there, but let me just sync it up a little bit better. And, Imavov drops Izzy. Izzy's hurt. He's hurt. He's on his knees, and Imavov's going for that. Oh, my God, he stopped it. Mike Goddard, did he stop that early again, bro? Did fucking Goddard do it again? Did he fucking stop it early again? Goddard. Izzy is not happy with the stoppage, and he's cursing against the cage. I got to see that again. But did this motherfucker do it again? Mark Goddard. Did he fucking do it again? Remember this. Mark Goddard is so notorious for this shit. He's so notorious for this shit. He did it. Wasn't he the ref for Imavov versus Cannonier, that early stop? Now, let me see. The right hand was a beauty on the cheekbone. Izzy got popped, no doubt. He got clipped. Good, strong right hand. So Izzy got wobbled. He stumbles down to the ground. Beautiful follow-up left. Izzy protects himself. He rolls over. Goddard's taking a look. Let me see this again. Beautiful right hand. The follow-up was nasty, too. Nasty left up the middle. Izzy covers up. Follow-up shot was nice. Izzy is trying to... I don't like to stop at all. It could have been 1 or 2 strikes away from getting stopped. Mark Goddard is the fucking worst. He's the worst ref in a main event. In a main event, I never want to see Mark Goddard as a ref. I don't want to see it. We've seen it so many fucking times with this guy. So many times. Izzy bowing to the audience over there. Come on, man. Dude, fucking goofy-ass ref that this guy is. He is a goofy-ass, stupid-ass ref. Terrible. The worst main event ref I've ever seen in my life. Here's my problem. If this is the first time it's happened, we can make an argument about the stop. It's just Goddard does it over and over again. It's always happening. Every time there's a fucking main event, this dude fucks up title fights. Crazy, man. He's the fucking worst. Goddard is the fucking worst. Worst main event ref we've ever seen. I mean, it's not even a question in my book. The worst.
You stopped it early, you ruined my night. Poopy head left, poopy head left. Poopy head left, poopy head left. Poopy poo poo the oopy. Oopy poo, poopy rest on you. Rest, gosh darn you rest. Stopped it early, you ruined my night. Poopy head left, poopy head left. Poopy head left, poopy head left. Poopy head left, poo poo, poopy poo. To the oopy, oopy poo poopy. Ref for after she stopped it early. You ruined my night. Poopy head ref, poopy head ref, poopy head ref. Poopy poo. To the oopy, ref, poopy ref.
The worst main event ref ever. And listen, that sequence could have played out, and Imavov could have won that fight. It's just Mark Goddard's like, nah, I want the attention. I can't stand Mark. Every time I see a Mark Goddard in a freaking main event, I can't stand him as a ref in a main event. Can't fucking stand him. The worst main event ref we've ever seen. Now, I have no money on that, right? We had the parlay, but I'm already plus money, so it's not even about that. I don't even give a shit. I don't even like Israel Adesanya. I just want to see. That was a good fight. He fucks fights up over and over and over again. Every time. We've seen guys come back in crazy situations, wars. If Mark Goddard's the ref, you don't get to see that. Every fucking time with this guy.
Super
Every time.
Yeah, Mose.
Yeah, you, baby. Thank you, Justin. Thank you for the $2. It's so infuriating, this guy. Now, if you're an Izzy hater, sure. If you had an An Imavov bet, I'm sure you're happy about that for sure, right? Your team Mark Goddard there. But just as an MMA fan, like when you see this on the regular over and over and over again with one ref, you're seeing it over, it just rinse and repeat. I saw people talk about the eye poke there. When you have a dirty guy in Imavov, there's an eye poke. Now, Izzy could have said, hey, man, no, let me take a second, but he didn't. He got right back in it and right after he got finished. But you have a dirty fighter like Imavov and there's an eye poke, not a surprise. That doesn't surprise me at all. Eye pokes happen. They happen. Shit, man.
Wonderful.
We were robbed a great fight. That was a great fight.
Broken native.
It drives me nuts, man. That was a banger. That fight was a fucking banger. I hate it, man. I hate when Mark Goddard's the ref. I hate it. That's a stop you make first fight on the card. Young guys, you want to, not the main fucking events. The worst main event ref ever.
Wonderful.
Mark Goddard is the Bryce Mitchell of the UFC referees.
He is the worst. The worst main event ref ever. The worst. Is he to the GFL? Dude, Izzy's fucked right now, right? What do you, like? Jeez, Izzy is fucked. What did he win? 1 out of his last 5 now? Craziness. Didn't Mark Goddard stop a fight early with Izzy? Oh, yeah. Mark Goddard was the ref when Izzy fought Pereira. How about this? When Pereira beat Izzy 2022, Adesanya Pereira, UFC 281, Mark Goddard was the ref there. Izzy was winning that fight. He was actually winning that fight, and people went nuts. November 12th, 2022, Mark Goddard was the ref, Alex Pereira versus Adesanya. In the 5th round, Mark Goddard stopped the fight from a flurry by Alex Pereira. And listen, at the time, in real time, I was happy. I wanted to see Izzy lose. So I was like, hell yeah, right? But then when I watched the fight again, I could see the argument. Of it being a bad stop. Izzy complained. Izzy lost his title. Now, Izzy redeemed himself. He knocked out Alex in the next fight. But that was a Mark Goddard fight. We've seen this so many times. He's a DEI hire. I agree, Upooful. He's a numbnuts of a referee in a main event. Maybe if you have him on the other parts of the card, fine. But the main fucking events, don't do it anymore. DEI hire, Mark Goddard.
Super chat.
Open the phones. I picked second round KO Finnick. Smiley face.
Oh, nice.
Clinking beer mugs.
That's actually pretty nice there, Smokey. Let's go. All right, let me catch up on these. I'm fucking triggered. I am so triggered. And it really means nothing to me. It's not like I'm up plus money. It doesn't matter. It's not about the gambling. I'm not an Izzy fan. I'm just sick of Mark Goddard. I'm so sick of him. As a fan of this sport, he's single-handedly ruining this sport. He's ruining main events. If you won money on it, I hope you won money off of that. At least you capitalized off of it. But as a fan watching the sport over and over again, seeing Mark Goddard do this shit, it's just annoying, man. It's so fucking annoying.
Wonderful.
Crazy, this guy.
I love being right. Don't like neckbeards, but I'll take it for an Izzy Elmon IE.
Okay. Well, hey, listen. Mark Goddard helped you out nicely there. He helped you nicely. Man, oh man. Crazy. That's a crazy one, man. It's just like, why is it happening so much with this
34 months is pretty wild.
Yeah, 34 months. Thank you, Matta, for being a member for 34 months, baby. Yeah. Come on, Matta. Let's go. Let's go, Matta. Thank you. That is pretty wild. I appreciate you. We got a bunch of alerts here. I'm going to play them all. I want to hear your thoughts about the stop over here. I mean, he was close. Don't get me wrong. Like, Izzy was close. It was this close to being over. Let it happen, man. Let it fucking happen.
There is a God. Chama took his soul.
There is a God. Chama took his soul. No, he didn't. Chama just, what are you talking about? He got flatlined by Izzy. Chama got flatlined by Izzy in the last fight. What the fuck are you talking about? How did he take his soul? Izzy was shooting arrows in his unconscious corpse, Sinosi. Everyone forgets that. I don't know why. Everyone forgets. I don't even fucking, you got me defending Izzy. I sort of hate you for that, Sinosi.
Super chat.
Kenny Cab.
Most for ref.
I'm going to ref this shit. I'll let them go until they're fucking bludgeoned into the mat. I'm going to let these guys die on their shield because they're warriors out there. Terrible, terrible Mark Goddard. Worst main event ref of all time. You'll hear it. If you go into Mark, have you ever gone into the Mark?
Super chat.
Hold that thought.
Mose, how could you let this happen?
I don't know, Freeze.
Man shrugging.
As soon as I saw Mark Goddard there, I should have jumped through the screen and wringed his neck. Have you ever gone on X and seen a Mark Goddard post? It's just everywhere Mark Goddard posts on X, it's just a fucking series of people saying, I'm surprised you didn't stop it early. Like they're just fucking with Mark Goddard about notoriously stopping fights early. Crazy, man. It's fucking nuts. It's nuts. We've seen it so many times with this guy. It's wild.
Wonderful, wonderful.
What up, Big MOS? But what the fuck was that? No wonder Connor tried to fuck up Mark Goddard at one time. What a fucking gay faggot Maricone that guy. When Izzy flipped over he was showing that he was still alive. Arabian guy had to get the win, huh? Putos.
Oh, God. Mark Goddard. Fucking guy.
Wonderful, wonderful.
It was a good stop. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say you picked Izzy for the win? The only horrible thing in that fight was Imavov's translator. Imavov kept saying I'm born for this is what I'm made for, and translator just FD. I speak French.
How dare you, Kainoto. Listen, let me say this. I had nothing to gain by Izzy winning that fight. It did nothing for me. And honestly, the parlay meant nothing to me. Nothing. It's Mark Goddard. The point is this. Every fucking main event, this guy steps in premature. Every time. And for you motherfuckers saying that was a good stop, all you motherfuckers would destroy some of the greatest fights in UFC history because you want fucking stops. I have a whole list of Mark Goddard fights. You're going to make me do this upload again. I'm going to have to shit on Mark Goddard again because you motherfuckers. There's a list, a laundry list of Mark Goddard fights. A laundry list of him stopping it prematurely. It's literally, he's become a meme online. And you guys, boxing fans, most of you guys boxing fans, you think there's like a 10 count or something like that. You guys are fucking retarded. This is MMA. If you're intelligently defending yourself, if you're still in the fight, you let it go. If it's a main event, you let it go a little bit longer. If it's the first fight on the card, you can give a little leeway. It's a laundry. If this is Mark Goddard's first time doing this or fifth time doing this, I'd be like, oh, okay. It is what it is. It was close. It happens all the fucking time. All the fucking time with this guy. It never fails. Oh, who's the right? Oh, Mark Goddard. Got it. Yeah. Every fucking time. That's the problem. That is the fucking problem. It's insanity. And you guys defending this ass clown of a referee. And that's what he is. He's a fucking asshat. He's a fucking asshat of a referee that is single-handedly ruining a sport. Main events, title fights, over and over again, stopping him early.
Asshat. Poopy ref. Poop. Poop. Mark a poopy ref. Poop.
No, fuck on you, ref. Fuck on you, ref. You stopped it early, you ruined my night. Poopy head ref. Poopy head ref. Poopy head ref. Poopy head ref. You poopy poo poo. Poopy poo. Poopy poo. Poopy ref. Ref flu. Poopy. Poopy. Poopy blow. Poopy ref. Poopy. Poopy ref. Poopy.
Asshat ref. Asshat of a referee.
Big Mouse. At least the MVP fight was awesome.
It was. Actually, the card was pretty good. Pretty good card. I got to say, for a fight night, it was phenomenal. Mark Goddard, it's like, it was too good. Let me take all the attention.
Super chat.
Good stoppage. I knew Kainato was gay.
Gainoto. Yeah, he always does. But in fairness to Kainoto, sometimes the kratom clouds his eyes. Or he just wants to go opposite of whatever the fuck I say. He's like, what? Everything I fucking say, he'll go opposite. Nah. Especially with stoppages. I love this sport way too much to see a ref fuck it up. And having fighters on the show, talking to them about premature stoppages, and I don't want him to die in there. Of course I don't want him to die, but if the guy is, if he rolls over, if he's intelligently blocking himself, if he's still in the game, you got to give him a chance. You got to give him a chance to survive. How many times, how many great comebacks have we seen in the UFC? Phenomenal comebacks of guys that went through months of training camps. Months. Blood, sweat, and tears. Dumping money into it. Wasting everyone's time to have a ref step in prematurely. It's a poopy head ref move. And the knuckleheads on the fucking couch shoving Doritos into their face. Clearly anti-fighter and pro-ref. Pro-ref. Anti-fighter pro-ref. Explain this to me.
Wonderful, wonderful.
How does it even exist?
Wanting fighters to die in the cage is a sign of a casual fan. Part of MMA is not just sleeping people but also saving their lives. Izzy is elite and Mark saved him from getting his brain scrambled.
Oh my God.
Stop betting on fights and just enjoy IT.
I have been saying this on fights. Better no bet, Kainoto. Casual Noto.
Casual.
By the way, Kainoto is a boxing fan. Typical boxing fan. These fucking boxing fans want to ruin MMA. Do you want a standing 10 count too as well? Anyone that agrees with Kainoto, typical boxing fan out there, clearly. They want MMA to, no more ground and pound. No more. No more ground and pound. We want to, no, let him count. Kratom Noto. Infuriating. Seeing this guy do this over and over again. Multiple times on an Izzy fight. I'm curious if Izzy's going to fucking open his mouth about this. Because there's a connection. It's crazy, man. Mark Goddard is nuts. I'm so triggered right now. We're going to go to the Goat Milk leaderboard. Good night of fights. Of course, Mark Goddard's like, let me take the spotlight here. He gives a shithead in Imavov. And let's be honest here. This guy is a shithead of a human being. Dirty-ass fighter. Jumps in prematurely. On a dirty-ass motherfucker. What do you think Sean Strickland thinks about this? What do you think Chris Curtis thinks about this stoppage? Do you think they think it's good? Insane. We got robbed a great fight. Imavov could have knocked him out. Could have finished him. Could have happened. But instead, this dirty motherfucker, one of the dirtiest fighters in the UFC, right now currently on the roster, and you guys are defending him and Mark Goddard. Slime of the internet you are. Just slug slime trail you are for defending a man like Imavov and eye poking on purpose. Let's be honest. I'm sure he was training the eye poke. Just notoriously dirty fighter in Imavov. And a referee who notoriously steps in early on fights. Kainoto likes Mark Goddard. You know why? Because Conor McGregor doesn't like him. It's become clear. Now I understand. Because Conor McGregor had problems with Mark Goddard. Let me defend Mark Goddard. Right, Kainoto? Is that what's going on here?
Oh,
I'm on to you.
super chat.
Finally beating AP blew his edge.
Beating AP blew his edge. We're going to talk about the great fall of Israel Adesanya. If you look at his resume here, it's pretty impressive fall. Because everyone's going to forget. Everyone's going to forget. You know what they're going to see? They're going to see red. They're not going to see, it's not on here yet, but they're just going to see L's. They're not going to see the L that just happened. Short stop, quick stoppage. They're not going to see this L over here. By the way, Izzy, if it wasn't for Mark Goddard, listen to this. Think about this. Izzy would have had, he wouldn't even had the second fight. Probably wouldn't have happened. Izzy probably would have just had one win over here, and that's it. They might have run it back because they like the storyline. Izzy probably would have won that too. Izzy probably would have had two This win over here for Alex Pereira, 5th round, 2 minutes on the clock. Izzy was winning that fight, quick stoppage, Mark Goddard. So on the 4 L's in his last 5 fights, think about this. It's kind of crazy, man. Izzy must hate Mark Goddard because 2 of them is Mark Goddard. The Sean Strickland one was a decision. Duplessis, he got choked out. That was his own fault, but he was winning that fight too. Man, there are some fighters that they are just elite in the game, and then just the ball bounces in the other direction over and over and over again. And Izzy is in that zone right now. If you want to win the Super Bowl, you need the ball to bounce in your direction. If you want to win the Super Bowl, you need the refs in your pocket. Kansas City Chiefs. Perfect example. Izzy is not winning no Super Bowl anytime soon because everything is against him right now. It's like in every sport too. You see this a lot. You know, it's just like fate. Fate is fate. There's nothing you can do about it. There's no way you can control it. You could prepare. You could be the best prepared person you possibly are, but you can't control judging. You can't control reffing. You can't control which way the ball bounces. You know. And Izzy has got, and maybe, who knows, maybe it's the Chama Juju. Maybe he's cursed. Maybe it is. Maybe that's what's going on here with Adesanya, but he just can't get out of the way of this dark cloud that has been just over his head. He is on a 3-fight losing streak, and no one is going to be talking about any quick stoppages or Izzy might have been winning these fights and this and that happened. No one's going to be talking about it. What you're going to talk about is the L's. At the end of the day, you talk about the Reds. And the great skid of a guy who was on top of the world, unbeatable. This is where it all changed for Izzy, for me at least. When Izzy went up and fought Jan Blachowicz, this fight over here, I thought that was a bad decision by Adesanya. Worked out great for Alex Pereira, but for Izzy, if he would have just stayed in his lane, you know, he would have had this aura. It would have just kept going, this and that. But I think once he did that, he had Vittori Whitaker, Cannonier. Things weren't quite the same. Alex Pereira comes in there, but it's a wild career. I will say this too with Izzy. We've criticized him for this. His path to the belt was a pretty easy one, Adesanya. But all in all, when he defended, he did his job. He cleaned out the division. And now he's on a 3-fight skid, won 1 fight out of his last 5. Nuts. I would have loved to see, oh man, I wish I had Jesse's reaction here because Jesse's a big Izzy fan. You would think I'm a big Izzy fan. I'm not, but I'm being real.
Super chat.
Start a GoFundMe for Izzy's dog.
Loves whiner memes and speaks French. Gainato.
Oh boy. Yeah, I don't know what kind of, I don't know what, it could be the fact that Connor doesn't like him or something. I can't seem to figure it out because it makes no sense. We know that Mark Goddard's notorious for quick stoppages and we see another one. Why I don't understand what the defense is. It honestly makes no sense to me.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Moss and all you dirty bloodthirsty casual fans probably got pissed that they didn't let JFK finish the parade after getting shot. Well, his brain was still mostly in his skull. Let him finish. He still had a pulse. Casuals. Man, I forgive you.
All right, so he's on Kratom or something like. He's just trolling now. Okay, gotcha. Thank you, Kainote. Appreciate that. Okay, thank you. So there you go. That's answered. He knows it was an early stop. Thank you, Kainote. Appreciate that. Went 6 for 6 on my DFS with I don't know what DFS. I have no idea what that is. I just only know about my bookie. That's all I know about. Anderson was far better than Khabib. That's a conversation for another time. From hitting different today. Kratom hitting different today. He's having a good time, though. Kainote is awesome. We love Kainote. There's got to be a yin to the yang. We can't all be on the same page. Abe Lincoln was an early stoppage. Yeah. Well, we found out that John Wilkes Booth indeed is not related to Jesse, so that was a lie. We found that out recently. Kainote has a thick one. Kainote needs some... He's trolling, but it's okay. We need that. We definitely need that in this community. All right, let's go to the Goat Milk winner. God, I fucking hate Mark Goddard. I can't stand him. It's so bad when I'm defending an athlete that I've always shit on. because Mark Goddard's just a piece of shit. Just a poopy head ref that he is. The fucking worst. Let's see who got number 1 on Goat Milk. You ready for this, guys? You ready for this? For the first time on MMAHoles.tv, RX got it done. Wow, look at this. RX got it done with 10 wins, 675 points, and he is up in the rafters. Congratulations to RX early in the 2025 season, immortalized. So anytime you go back to UFC Saudi Arabia, Adesanya versus Imavov, you can look up in the rafters and see that RX was the Goat Milk champion. You can never take that away from RX, ever. Even though he's only a 60% pick, I mean, I'll give you a pass over there. It's okay. 60%, not okay. No, congratulations, man. And you are the winner of Goat Milk.
Winner, 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 winner. Winner, 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 winner. You just won. Goat Milk. Goat Milk. Cool. You beat everyone.
Good job, RX. Congratulations. Good win, man. On his quest for gold, RX gets it done. Winner. Yeah, RX did really good. RX been in with the community for a very long time. He grew up as an MMA hole. JBM almost cared. After looking back at the stoppage multiple times, I will say it probably should have been let go a little longer. Imavov was on top of him, so Izzy wouldn't have been able to move immediately. No, listen, you give it a couple more strikes, it could have been over, for sure. I'm not saying that Imavov was not going to win that fight. That's not the argument or any of that. And Imavov could have, that sequence could have played out. The problem I have is when you're in the main event, when it's a 5-round fight, we've seen so many situations where guys look like they're done. We've seen heads bouncing off the canvas. I tell you what, Mark Goddard was involved with the Aljamain Sterling stop with Sean O'Malley. I promise you, and now it looks really good. I promise you, if Mark let that go a little bit longer, Aljo would have been a little battered there. He would have came back. I'm telling you, and he probably would have won that fight. He probably would have. But that's another Mark Goddard situation right there. Mark Goddard, I'm going to say right now, he doesn't like the blacks. Mark, anti-black Goddard. Let's be honest. Let's call a spade a spade. Mark Goddard does not like black people. Clearly. Let's go down the list of Mark Goddard stoppages, or premature. Seems like a lot of black people on that list. Might have to start making the argument that Mark Goddard might be racist. I'm just saying. Mark the racist Goddard. Can someone pull up all the early stoppages? Like off the top of my head, Aljamain Sterling. We've seen 2 Izzies. I did a stream or an upload on a bunch of his stoppages. I'm trying to refresh my memory. Give me some more. I'm not reading that, Kainoto. You're trolling me. Absolute troll job. The kratom is clouding your vision. All right, so that's how I'm going to leave it. I think Mark Goddard's completely racist. There's no other explanation. But then again, if he was racist, wouldn't he want to see Izzy get beat up, right? I don't know. Well, let's just go with him being racist. Let's just do that. All right, guys, thank you guys for stopping by. It's all jokes, by the way. I'm just kidding. If you want to see a very inappropriate stream that we did yesterday, you can go watch it there. How many did I get on this one? Hold on. So what did I get? 4 wrong? Let me see. Let me see my predictions. How did I do? Let's grade myself. I didn't stick the landing, but that's okay. I'm so happy that MVP won, man. That up plus money again. Great. Another great day of gambling for me. Fantastic. It's just like I can't lose. It's been like 4 weeks in a row where I'm up plus money. Fantastic stuff. Overall, up plus money for 2025. Let's see. Oh, actually, I could just do this. Man, I'm down on the rankings, I'm sure. Let's see. Let's keep scrolling. Damn it. 24. All right, so I got 7 right. Okay, how many fights were on that card? How many did we have on here? State Farm is there. Let's see. By the way, 312 is next weekend, so it's going to be another interesting stream as we have Duplessis versus Strickland. Not the best pay-per-view, so make sure you subscribe, notification bell, and we'll be very ridiculously inappropriate there. Shout out to the team with Goat Milk. They did a great job once again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 fights, 7 right. All right, I'll take that. 7 out of 11. Not perfect, but listen, not terrible. Could be worse. My percentage will still be around 63, 64%. I'm good. All right, guys. Thank you guys for stopping by. Seriously, we did a 6-hour and 5-minute stream. Phenomenal stuff. Appreciate everyone supporting us and dropping those donations. You guys are absolute savages. Each and every week, you guys come in and support us with your hard-earned money, and I appreciate that. You guys keep the show going and flowing. If you have any comments that you'd like to make that we did not see in the live chat, you put those comments in the comments section when this thing is done. Also, if you want BKFC, if I have like an overwhelming bunch of comments to do BKFC tonight, we may pop back. We might jump back up on this bitch and do a little BKFC. We may. But we need a lot of comments in the after when the comment section's open. But thank you guys. Seriously, 55K views on this puppy on a fight night. That's wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful.
Thank you guys for watching. Make sure you leave the like in the box before you leave. Subscribe. Hit the notification bell. Remember, the Super Bowl is next weekend. So go on over to MyBookie to place your bets. Use code MMAHOLES over there. UndisputedBelts.com. Shout out to them as well. They provide the belts. But I hope you win on your bets for the Super Bowl. I hope you have a great weekend if I don't see you. But until next time, don't be an a-hole. Be an MMA-hole. Good night, guys.
MyBookie.ag. 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 Place your bets. Win big at MyBookie.ag. Use promo code MMA-Holes at MyBookie.ag. Win big at MyBookie.ag. Tell them the MMA-Holes sent you. Place your bets, win big at MyBookie.ag. Use promo code MMA-Holes at MyBookie.ag. Win big at MyBookie.ag. Tell them the MMA-Holes sent you. Your bets, win big at MyBookie.ag. Use promo code MMA-Holes at MyBookie.ag. Win big at MyBookie.ag. Tell them the MMA-Holes sent you. 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 Place your bets, win big at MyBookie.ag. Use promo code MMA-Holes at MyBookie.ag. Win big at MyBookie.ag. Tell them the MMA-Holes sent you. Tell them the MMA-Holes sent you. Place your bets, win big at MyBookie.ag. Use promo code MMA-Holes at MyBookie.ag. Win big at MyBookie.ag. Tell them the MMA-Holes sent you. Tell them Tell them the MMA-Holes sent you. Place your bets, win big and MyBookie.ag.